All right, yo. Tuesday night stream jump scare. I guess I don't know. Um, hang on. Let me check here real quick. It's old. Yeah, gaming with power. It's kind of underwhelming. Cause I thought cause when I heard about this, I thought, oh, it's just some guy like digging up some stuff on Wendigoon, or oh, it's gonna be like you know, it's gonna be like he's bringing up bullshit and stuff like that, or making like valid points against. But no, he's like literally doing this is literally like the 2016 uh if you don't agree with me, you're a Nazi. Like I can't even like I can't even like I can't even like joke about it. That's literally what it is. There's no level of irony to this. It's legitimately just, hey, he associated with so and said so and so, so now he's like, so he's a Nazi, I guess. He's a racist, right wing, whatever. And the worst part is this whole situation is it had nothing to do with politics or Wendigoon. This is just a random rant. This is literally like 30 minutes of a random rant about like that has nothing to do with the video. I'm not even joking. The original video is like 2 hours long, and this is like 30 minutes he just threw in there just to dunk on Wendigoon. And I'm not even yeah, it backfired horribly. It's funnier because like even Wendigoon openly admitted, like, yeah, I like your content, I like your videos. He's been super chill about it. Um, the speedrun answer is no. Isaiah is not an N because Charlie thinks that. I guess if Charlie is cool with whoever, they're pretty much normal. Yeah, I mean not. I mean he's also friends with Ordinary Sausage, and that guy's definitely got something wrong with him. I don't know. Um, but yeah, we're fuck. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. Did you hear about the other stuff this guy did, like saying that cannibals in the hills have eyes are the good guys? That's something I'm gonna have to look up later. Because if I remember correctly, one of those, like at least like, no, I'm definitely like one of those characters are just a straight up rapist. They're not even like it's not even a straight up cannibalism. They're like rapists too. So I don't know how you can flip that at all. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how you can flip that. It sounds interesting though. Also, guys, oh hey Dragon. Also, guys, if you can share this with as many people as you can. Um, I don't know why. I just want you to share it with as many people as you can. I don't usually like ask to be selfish, say, oh, share and subscribe, but like if you can share, that'd be great. Just this once. Leave the wholesome cryptid man alone. Hey, Salem. Hey, buddy. It's good to see you. I ain't heard from you in a while. Okay, we're gonna start the video now. Edgy might join later. I'm not sure. I'm gonna invite. Hold on, let me invite him real quick. He might join later. I don't know. Let me see here. Let me invite him real quick. Invite. Yeah, Edgy might join us later. But for right now, let's just look at this video. And see where this rabbit hole goes. Okay. And again, this is like from a 2-hour video about like movies and like analyzing media and shit. Like so he literally took like 30 minutes of that like 2-hour whatever video just to talk about Wendigoon. And I've seen parts of it and it's completely fucking unhinged. Like literally every every argument from like 2016 that you remember, like I hate to like bring this up, but like during like the skeptic era of YouTube, and everyone like called like you an alt-right for even like questioning leftists. Yeah, this is literally every argument like compacted into one video, and it's insane. I don't usually get political here, but like this is gonna be pretty political.
If you're not aware, Wendigoon is a horror conspiracy theorist YouTuber with several million subscribers that, as you will hopefully come to see, should not be seen as the wholesome, southern-friendly dad persona that he has publicly constructed around him. Should not be seen as the wholesome, southern-friendly dad persona that he has publicly constructed around himself in the past several years.
Like right off the bat, new job in less than 2 weeks. I'll be able to get back to things that will happen. For now, I'm not happy to see Wendigoon being slandered. Until can be saying these last few months. Yeah, I found Wendigoon about a year ago too, and he's like been like I genuinely like his content. So like this isn't me being a Wendigoon dick rider. I just genuinely think this dude has bad arguments, and I think they're laughably bad. Right off the bat, he does like, oh, basically don't get fooled by this like lovable dad persona. Like, okay, but like a couple of things, like I don't think that's I don't think like it's a persona. I think that's just how Wendigoon is. Like I think Wendigoon is just a normal chill guy. Cause that's how he comes off in his video. Creepcast Pops Media Incredible. Yeah. I've seen a few of those. Those are pretty good. And this guy has an Amber Alert mustache. Yeah. Look, Wendigoon himself said don't harass the guy or whatever. And I'm not going to, but I am going to make fun of him. And yes, the mustache Hawaiian shirt combo is not doing the guy any favors. It's not doing him any favors. Yeah, but he says like, oh, like Wendigoon has this persona. He has this persona of being like this friendly, upbeat dad type. No, I wouldn't say that. He just comes off as a really chill, normal guy. He talks about weird stuff, but he acts like a chill, normal, pretty decent guy. It's a lot. Wendigoon has the same cadence as like Charlie or Moist Critical. What do you want to call him? Yeah, like him screaming about how poor he is and how Wendigoon is more popular than him. The funny thing is, like, I thought this guy was gonna be like, oh, he probably has like 20K subscribers after all. No, he has like 350,000. That's why do all bread tubers look like this? We all know why, but we all know why allegedly, but let's not get into that. Yeah, I looked into that. Yeah, sometimes the actual thing when it gets perfect. Well, that just like me, like tell me you're jealous without telling me you're. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second because it does get insane. But like the thing about like the crazy thing about like the whole situation is, I thought he had like 60K or whatever, like barely, like, you know, like he's been on YouTube for a while. He's been on YouTube, I think, like longer than Wendigoon, a lot longer, and he's made similar content. And I guess he's jealous that Wendigoon got, because Wendigoon did get popular very quickly. It took him about a year or so to become like one of the big names in YouTube. It didn't take him that long. Yeah, like I looked at his channel, like apparently like he's doing pretty well. He has like 350,000. I don't know how many of those subscribers are new, but like he genuinely, like, that's enough to like That's enough to like have a steady YouTube career. That's enough to like be like, oh, I can like quit my job because I have enough subscribers and videos that like get in the millions or the high 100,000s. So yeah, like I don't even understand. Like I'd understand. I'd kind of feel a little empathy if he was like, oh yeah, I have like 60K after all these years, but no, he does. He has like 300,000. That's enough to like start a YouTube career. Like quit your job and start a YouTube career. I wouldn't recommend it, but like yeah, that's enough to like just do YouTube and like live off that. So like his whole like, oh well, I don't like, it's gonna come up later, but like the whole, oh, I'm not doing as well as it. Well, yeah, but you're still doing okay. There's no reason to be this bitter, man. I'm sorry.
Years. And that, like many people who talk about being Christians as much as he does, has a
What?
years. And that, like many people who talk about being Christians as much as he does, has a dark past with deep ties to far-right extremism.
Okay. Okay, we're not even 30 seconds in, and he's just like, you've just made your, like, you're a piece of shit. Like, look, I'm sorry, we're not even 30 seconds in. I can already tell you're a piece of shit. Like I don't really need anything else. I could just continue. I could just stop the video right here and say, yeah, you're kind of a piece of shit. And no, it's not because you're like bashing Christianity. It's that you assume that anybody who like, first of all, like the whole thing of like Wendigoon being a proud Christian who puts his Christian, that is not true. Like he brings up the fact that he's Christian occasionally, but he's not like, oh, super Christian about it. He's not like super, oh, I love me some Jesus in the morning. No, he's like, yeah, he's a little, he's Christian, but like he's not pedantic. He's not like completely in your face about it. And even then, you're just saying anybody who presents himself as a good Christian has a history with the far right. I'm like, no, like I'm sorry, no. Wendigoon might send a cryptid after. I don't think Wendigoon has that kind of power. Moist Critical maybe. Moist Critical could probably summon a cryptid, but I don't think I don't think Wendigoon has that power yet. Not yet anyway. He's still an acolyte. He needs to train a little bit more. Yeah, but like again, like right off the bat, dude, like you're really, I hate to use this term, but you're really like putting up a bad faith argument right off the bat.
As much as he found himself in the past several years. And that, like many people who talk about being Christians as much as he does.
He doesn't talk about being Christian that often, though. That's the weird part. He doesn't. He really, really fucking doesn't. He doesn't talk about being Christian that often. Like, I've seen almost all of his videos, and he talked about being a Christian like 4 times. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Do you watch his videos? Did you just hear that, oh, yeah, he's a Christian, and he likes guns and likes going outdoors? And then came to the conclusion that he's like a super uber, like the trad fucking Catholic meme or something. What the fuck?
Has a dark past with deep ties to far-right extremism.
Okay, let's see what this far-right extremism is. Let's see what this is, guys.
On a base level, his work has never been of personal interest to me. We share a similar focus on topics that we like to write about, but our similarities basically in there. I have no need or desire to hear 5 hours of opinions on Blood Meridian from a 21-year-old millionaire who got famous around the age of 19. And I know
he sounds so fucking bitter. Holy shit! Like, look, like, dude, he sound, the most he's discussed in his faith was his angel was in his angel video, which makes sense. Yeah. Again, he's barely brought it up. I hear him saying he's a Christian a lot, but that's because I watch everything he's in. Yeah, like again, like if you're saying like him bringing up he's a Christian isn't like a core part of Wendigoon's personality. Like it's not like he's like gallantly going around like, oh yeah, I'm a Christian. He doesn't do that. I know for a fact he doesn't do that. He like says, oh yeah, I'm a Christian by the way, and that's it. Or oh my personal faith like is what I believe in or whatever. That's it. He only does it when it's relevant to the situation. It's not like he flaunts himself being a Christian. I have no idea what this guy's talking about. I think. But ignoring that, like, listen to this guy. Like,
in there on topics that we like to write about. but personal interest to me. We share a similar focus on topics that we like to write about.
Okay, yeah, you share a similar focus, but you don't. Okay, you don't. Okay, you could have ended that there. You could have ended that there. Like, oh, I like I don't like his content, but we have similar things that we like. Okay, fine. End it there, but you don't. Here's what you say.
But our similarities basically end there. I have no need or desire to hear 5 hours of opinions on Blood Meridian from a 21-year-old millionaire who got famous around the age of 19.
Yeah, like, okay, why is that relevant though? Like, again, you just sound fucking bitter, dude. Like, I don't know how much money like Wendigoon. I guarantee you Wendigoon probably has a lot of money because of the subscribers or whatever. But like, I doubt he's like a millionaire. I doubt like he's like super uber like fuck you I'm rich kind of guy. I don't know how like YouTube like monetization works or whatever. But I doubt he's a millionaire. But even then, okay, he has a lot of money and he's young. Who gives a shit? like like again, you sound very 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 bitter and we're not even a minute in. Like why is that relevant? Why don't you want to hear his point of view? Can you talk about like his actual character, a part of like Wendigoon you don't like that makes you not want to listen to what he has to say about Blood Meridian? Can you tell? You're not going to tell us that, are you?
And I know that is probably the most boomer thing that I have ever said. Apologies for that. But I say that to argue that I really do think that there are some works that are really not intended to hit the right way until we are older. There are some.
Okay, so he's literally saying, you're too young to understand Blood Meridian. Okay, it's a mature work, and you have to be like a certain age. Could you imagine fucking saying this to literally anybody? Like, I don't care what your opinion on what's a good like Lord of the Rings is. Yeah, like some works do resonate with you better as you get older, but but like probably has a comfortable six figures. Yeah, I really do doubt he's like a millionaire. Like, unless you're doing like PewDiePie numbers, I don't think you have the right to call yourself a millionaire. I don't think that's how that works. I think if you're like, how do I put this? If you're like a YouTube video, you're like, and to be fair, like Wendigoon, I'm not saying it's low effort, but like it seems like it's really cheap to make his kind of videos. Most of the money goes into editing and stuff like that, and he probably sells merch and all that stuff. I would say Wendigoon is probably set for life. Like, he probably doesn't have to worry about money for the foreseeable future, at least till like his kids go to college. But I doubt like he's like a gazillionaire. I really do doubt that. He sounds like Darren Hertzfeld. Ninja is a millionaire for sure. Yeah, because like again, Ninja gets PewDiePie numbers. Like seriously. So like yeah, it makes sense for Ninja, but like Wendigoon does really well, but he doesn't do PewDiePie numbers. So like I think that he's just doing. I think he's doing very well. But again, you're making him sound like he's like uber. He's making it sound like he's uber sick. He's like Logan Paul. Like he's done absolutely nothing. He's just rich for the sake of being rich. I don't think that's fair to Wendigoon. Because he talks about stuff he genuinely likes and like people resonate towards that. Because he sounds like a genuinely chill guy. That's why I like Wendigoon anyway. But then he's like saying, "Oh, I don't care what his opinions are on this work." That because he's not like old enough to understand it. I'm like, dude, you sound so pretentious. You sound like a fucking asshole. Imagine saying, "Oh, I don't. You're not allowed. Your opinion on this movie is invalid because you're not old enough to understand it." Like, could you imagine saying that to somebody who just like was 15 and read Lord of the Rings and said, "Oh, I don't care what you think about Lord of the Rings. You're 15." Again, there's some works that do resonate with you better as you get older, but this just sounds like it just sounds petty. Like you just sound like it sounds like you're looking for a reason to hate this guy and you're failing miserably. That's what this sounds like. Yeah, like when Wendigoon's Broderick down and can pay for repairs without hurting his wallet, unlike you, I worked that serious decision. Yeah, passionate love and a subject or genre resonate. Yeah, because again, like he just comes off as a chill guy. A chill guy who wants to share something with you. And that's why Wendigoon is cool. That's why I like Wendigoon. But again, I'm not here to dick ride Wendigoon. He's got a plenty of dick riders. But you get my point. Like this just comes off as petty. It comes off as petty and like fucking just. It just comes off. You just look bad, dude. You just look bad.
Some works that fundamentally will not be understood by you if you are wealthy and have always been upper class your entire life. And this may all sound to you if you are wealthy and have always been upper class your entire life.
Like, again, like, this really is, like, straight from, like, 2016. Like, because this is a dumb argument. Oh, yeah, you're not allowed to, like, how you feel about this story is irrelevant because you grew up in, like, a decent, because you grew up in, like, a decent, you grew up in, like, a decent, stable income house with a decent amount of money. And you have a lot of money now, and you're also young. You're young and rich, so your opinion doesn't matter, and it can't resonate with you. Like, that is something straight out of 2016. That is. Show me on the doll with him energy. Yes. Wendigoon's a moron. He should be making petty douche video essay, petty douche tuber videos. No, he's not a douche tuber. He's a bread tuber. There's a difference. Not much of a difference, but there's a distinct difference. The difference between a douche tuber and a bread tuber is politics. And then you have a Son Piker, who's kind of somewhere in between. That's the difference. That's the difference between a bread tuber and a douche tuber. Congratulations, you learned something new today. Show me on the doll words. Yeah. Cue the silver streak, you dumb bastard clip. When it comes to this guy. Crumb tuber, yeah. Yeah.
And this may all sound condescending, but
because it is. It's extremely condescending.
That doesn't stop it from being somewhat true.
No, yes, it does. Because again, imagine telling two different people, and yeah, you can say like, oh, people view art in a different perspective or whatever, but you pretty much said that, oh yeah, he can't understand the story because he's young and has money. The Blood Meridian, mind you, is about basically this guy who's about like a deconstruction of the brutality of the Old West, and essentially, it kind of tries to personify the evils and vile nature of humans. And yeah, there's a whole thing about it's very complicated because like the whole thing's about like the guy that's with them is he's like it's implied he's the actual devil, like actually say it's a whole thing. It's a good book. But like I can't really like give you a Cliff Notes version of it. Basically, that story has nothing. That story is like Lord of the Flies. It has everything to do about human nature. Not it has almost nothing to do with that about like wealth or like fucking youth or what. It has nothing to do with that. Blood Meridian is a story about human nature. Hassan wants to be a Hollywood celebrity so bad. Yeah. Who does this guy give off DSP vibes? Maybe because he sounds delusional and petty, like he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, but he's desperately trying not to sound like an idiot. That is why he gives off DSP vibes. I saw CorruptTuber on. Well, you stole a meme. That's a valiant effort. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you.
I don't mean that to think that you shouldn't be able to say or publish whatever you like at any point in your life. You're obviously free to do so. And I also don't want it to be seen as if I'm talking down to young people, because I'm not. Politically, they are frequently the most with it, and their voices should be heard on issues that pertain to them. They are looked down upon too often in our culture. What I'm talking about here pertains to the very act of writing itself, and with that, perspective. And I don't know if...
Like, again, you're saying a whole lot of nothing. You're saying, like, oh, I'm not putting down young people after I just said you're too young to actually understand and resonate with the story. You're saying, oh, you shouldn't be allowed to, like, put out, like, how you feel about a certain subject or whatever, but you still probably shouldn't have because, like, again, you're too young and rich to understand. Like, he's, like, contradicting himself. Like, at least he's trying really hard not to sound like an idiot. Like, that's the main thing I'm getting off of. He thinks he's the smartest person in the room, and he's still. Young people are with it unless they disagree with him. It's not even that he disagrees with him. He just doesn't like the guy, and is desperately trying to sound like his disliking of the guy is justifiable, and it's just not. If you don't like the guy, leave it at that. Give your personal opinion, like, or whatever. But if you go off on a random rant, like literally making a 2-hour-long video and spending 30 minutes dedicating to try to tear down a guy you just don't like, it makes you come off as unhinged. Especially when that guy's done nothing wrong and done nothing to you. I don't know what else to say, dude. You just sound. Again, he sounds like he's trying to. He sounds like he wants to be the smartest guy in the room, but like every word he's trying hardest not to sound like an idiot. That's what it comes off as. Okay.
Know if you can actually really truly be a good cultural critic with a voice that has a definitive perspective without several years of genuine independent lived experience away from the home that you were raised in. And in his case, he became exceptionally wealthy by the time that he was 19 or 20. And so if you leave the home and immediately become famous and rich without having to ever actually truly struggle, can you be considered to have ever actually had lived experience at all that would qualify you to give criticism on works of art about the experience of average and poor people?
What? What the fuck are you talking? Like, what the actual fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I don't understand what the fuck you just said. Like, he's saying, oh, because, like, he's basically saying you're not allowed to criticize something because you haven't struggled or done what I. Basically, you're criticizing this guy for having a perspective that's different. That's what you're sounding like, dude. Like, you're saying, oh, you've never been poor. You've never had to struggle. Yeah, okay, that doesn't mean his opinion is any less valid. It doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that he's stupid or unintelligent. So what upbringing must you have to? Yeah, upbringing must you have to understand the world? Exactly, Salem. Like, because again, it really, really sounds like you sound like you hate this guy because he's rich and young and trying to make it sound justifiable without sounding like a bitch. But you really sound like a bitch. I'm sorry. I've seen chunks of this video, and I knew it got bad. But like right off the bat, we're not even 3 minutes in, and he really just sounds like a bitter douchebag who's like upset that this guy is like rich and famous or whatever, and he's like does similar content and he hasn't gotten there. Like, oh yeah, but my lived experience. Yeah, who cares? Right off the rip, I barely know who you are, and you sound like an insufferable douchebag. I wouldn't want to watch your videos if you were talking about how thick Velma's thighs have gotten over the years in Scooby-Doo. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. You sound like a fucking douche. I can't stand elitists. I can't tolerate them. They think they're better than everybody else, saying, "Oh, well, you don't understand this perspective, so you shouldn't talk about it." Well, motherfucker, Blood Meridian has nothing to do about rich or poor people. It's literally about the brutality of the Old West. It's literally about the disgusting barrels of human nature and how evil people can be. It has absolutely nothing to fucking do about rich or poor, about old or young. Because believe it or not, some themes and stories, scratch that, most themes and story are universal and don't necessarily pertain to your political beliefs or your point of view or your perspective. You ever thought about that? I don't know. I don't think you think. I think you're like mouth diarrheaing until you sound somewhat intelligent. God, this guy's stupid.
I would argue not. And if that is the case, why would your perspective matter as a critic? Not to mention the fact.
Because he has a different perspective than you. That's why there's not one. This guy thinks that, oh, there's only one type of critic that's allowed to exist. Okay, so like what you're saying is like, oh, I'm not allowed to because this is literally that argument. I'm not allowed to critique a movie about like cowboys or whatever because I didn't grow up in the Old West. I didn't grow up out on the range, out on the prairie, farming and tending to cattle, shooting and shit. No, I didn't do that, so I shouldn't be allowed to criticize it. That's literally his argument. That is literally his fucking argument, and it's a retarded one. This dude is fucking stupid. Like, he's making me mad, not because he's going after Wendigoon, because he's legitimately fucking stupid. But, like, the worst kind of stupid, where he thinks he's the smartest guy in the room. Fuck off. I guarantee you and I experience more real world shit than this dude. Hawaiian shirts aren't luxury expensive, but they're not dirt cheap either. I mean, it depends what kind you get. If you go to a City Trend or something, probably like $5 or something. You can get a cheap Hawaiian shirt. A bowling shirt, like an actual silk bowling shirt, that'll send you back a few. But like, I don't know.
That Wendigoon was raised in a very wealthy family, and with that comes from a wealthy perspective. He himself
And so what? He also grew up like camping and hiking and all that shit. I guarantee. Did you camp and hike and shit? He also again, you're just boiling it down to he's wealthy. He shouldn't be allowed to criticize art because most art is made for the everyman. Like, yeah, okay, fine, but that doesn't mean his perspective isn't valid. It doesn't mean he's wrong about his opinion. It doesn't mean his opinions are bad opinions or like he gets things wrong. I mean, I'm pretty sure he does, but like it's not like. Well, Wendigoon comes off as a normal guy. Wendigoon comes off as a normal, okay guy. And like from what I heard, his dad was like in like the criminal enterprise and like turned to God, became a Christian, became a better person, made a lot of money. And yeah, he made a lot of money to make sure that his family can live comfortably. So they don't have to struggle. What does that have to do with anything? I hate to sound like this, but it sounds like this guy is like what's the word? Is like trying to like put him down for having a comfortable normal life or a happy life or whatever. And that's just stupid. That's just really fucking stupid. You're trying to shame him for, oh, you had a loving father and with a lot of money and ooh, like you shouldn't be allowed to review movies and video games and stuff. Like, no. He should allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants, and his perspective on the world is interesting enough to build an audience of normal people who just like his content. So why are you saying he's not allowed? Why are you saying that he's not allowed to do it? You're trying really hard not to sound like an idiot. Like every word you're carefully trying to sound like an idiot, but you sound worse. Jesus Christ.
himself has inadvertently admitted that his family at one point had millions of dollars. When he said once on stream, "Would you believe me that when my dad was young, he used to be in an organized crime gang and is now a Sunday school teacher. Very wild life that guy's lived. He was in an organized crime gang that my grandfather ran. A lot of bad things went down. They got investigated by the FBI. My grandpa went to jail. My dad had to testify and tried to take up the business. The business fell apart, and he ended up losing millions of dollars to the state. Lost everything, found God, became a Christian, and is now both the best man and the best Christian I've ever met."
So, okay. If anything that undermines your point. If anything that undermines your point, my guy. Like it literally does though. Because now I know for a fact that his family had millions of dollars, sure, and they were well off, but it came from a bad place. Wendigoon's dad stepped up, was the bigger person, and testified against his father. It sounds like an interesting story, first of all, but like ignoring that, you just prove that it's not like he like I don't know what he's trying to say here. It's just stupid. Like what? How is this relevant at all? Like his dad gave up millions, became a Sunday school teacher, and like made sure his family lived comfortably. Okay, who cares? Why should I care?
But also, I'm not even here to criticize his body of work. I think his videos are very uninteresting. But ultimately, that is secondary to what makes him worth talking about. The first of
Okay. You spent 3 minutes literally saying he's too young and rich to actually give thorough opinions on media. Only people that I consider to be like who have media literacy can make these arguments. Like, yeah, dude, okay, I get it. Okay, sure, why not? Grandpa, Mendigoon's dad had a redemption and became a better person. Yeah, like, are we supposed to like hate his dad for that or something? Because I don't. If anything, like I appreciate him more. Like his dad sounds really cool. Like he like gave up the criminal lifestyle to like become a decent Christian man. I don't see how that's wrong. Like why do you're trying your hardest to make a point and you're not making any point. You're just saying random bullshit and calling it bad.
First of which are the very strong beliefs that he seems to hold as important, that are, in my opinion, the antithesis of what horror should be about. There are many things that are red flags that we could talk about, from the bizarre gun ownership, the flagrant use from my things that are red flags that we could talk about, from the bizarre gun ownership.
Bizarre gun ownership. He's a man from the South. He's gonna have a gun. How dare Slim, can I come in? I won't be for long. Okay, sure. Yeah, hang on one second. Let me just let me get 21. Let me get all. I want all my fucking friends, you jackasses. All right. All right. Yeah, like his argument is like, okay, gun ownership, that's not a crime. Bizarre gun ownership. Okay. Also, hang on, I want to go over something.
Beliefs that he seems to hold as important, that are, in my opinion, the antithesis of what horror should be about.
Okay, so he has beliefs that are against what horror is supposed to be about. Even though horror is a very subjective subject, like right next to fucking comedy as being extremely subjective. Also, Salem, I sent the link. You can link on and you can hop on anytime. Name someone in the South who doesn't have a gun. Exactly. Like what again, like what you consider like, because there's different kinds of horror. There's existential horror. There's body horror. There's implied horror. There's fucking adrenaline horror. There's a bunch of different types of horror, dude. Like it's not just your firm perspective on what horror is supposed to be about. I don't know.
There are many things that are red flags that we could talk about, from the bizarre gun ownership, the flagrant use, from my perspective, of his religion as a shield from criticism, to the
okay, like
the flagrant use, from my perspective, of his religion as a shield.
Like notice how he says the flagrant use from my perspective. Like you're kind of admitting to being like delusional, dude. Like yeah, from my perspective, he's using his like religion as a shield. I'm like, no, he doesn't. Like I said, he doesn't bring that up often. He doesn't, like, it's not like a core part of his identity that he's like super Christian, like uber like religious Christian. Like it's not a core part of who he is. He mentions it and that's it. Like I don't know what else to say, dude. Like you're just it sounds like you're mad he's Christian and he's open about it.
Shield from criticism, to the belief that he at one point followed many far-right accounts on Twitter.
Oh, he followed Kyle Rittenhouse, which means he's fucking based. Got it.
From Kyle Rittenhouse to Parler, the social media website.
Parler, of course, the Parler. Yes, that
where the January 6th insurrection was in part planned.
And okay, look, I hate to get political on here. Who am I kidding? I'm not like apologizing for this, but like, I don't know what else to say here, but like, yeah, if you genuinely believe that Kyle Rittenhouse and the fucking the insurrection that happened in January 6th was any worse than what happened for literally a whole fucking year in 2020, where literally everyone was justifying, ignoring, or downplaying half the country getting burned to the ground, I think you're fucking delusional. I think if you think Kyle Rittenhouse or the insurrection are just as bad as Rittenhouse and fucking no problem. Guys, Edgy's gonna be here. And he's gonna be, and like, here's the thing, I'm a very patient person. I'm a very patient, reasonable person who will like hear you out and hear your points of view and perspectives. Edgy is not. Edgy gets, believe it or not, Edgy gets annoyed very quickly, and he can't comprehend stupidity that well. So, just FYI, Edgy's probably going to be a lot more coarse about this than I am. Okay. I am drinking a tequila slushy. Yeah, I'm sorry, but like he's genuinely like, oh, Parlor was partly planned the January 6th insurrection. Yeah, the insurrection where the security let them walk right in. And the only casualty was a woman who was shot in the head at point blank range without a weapon in sight. Yeah, those are the only people. Yeah, that's totally Kyle Rittenhouse, the kid who was literally defending his home, and and was literally being attacked in like the most clear case of self-defense I've seen in my life, actually. But yeah, totally far right. A mildly conservative teenage boy who refused to get attacked or killed because he was gonna die if he didn't fire. He was gonna die. Same thing with the January. I don't care. Like, because at least they went after the actual politicians. Like, I'm sorry. At least they went after the actual politicians. They didn't spend weeks burning down cities and looting and robbing and murdering people because they were angry or upset. They went after the actual politicians. And I'm sorry. That's just kind of based in my opinion. That's just kind of based. I'm not going to lie. No?
Hey.
Oh, hey, dude. Sorry. I went on a whole spiel.
This video, by the way, I've never seen all of it. And I just realized my headphones are... There we go. Now I can hear you. My headphones were shut off.
Yeah, I went on a whole spiel. Edgy, you know me, right? You know I'm a lot more patient and reasonable than you are, right?
To some degree, yeah.
This video pisses me off. We're not even 5 minutes into this video. Pisses me off. Jesus Christ.
I just saw like clips of it on Twitter, and I got 10 seconds in. I was like, you know what? This is so dumb. This is just gonna make my brain hurt. I'm just not even gonna entertain this.
Edgy, I'm actually upset because it's so dumb. I'm more upset that it's dumb arguments.
I think, and this is a guy who tried to argue that the mutants from the hills have eyes are black people. So I'm not taking anything this guy says seriously. Like, he tried to equate cannibalistic mutants to black people.
So,
and he's gonna look you dead in your eye and tell you he's not racist.
So wait, you're telling me that he thinks that the murdering, raping, uneducated, inbred mutants are black people?
Yeah.
What did he mean by this?
Yeah, this is like the orcs are black people argument. Like, it's literally that again, and it's like, do you realize how racist you sound? Like, it's like when Ozzy Osbourne's daughter was telling, well, if you deport all the Hispanic people, who's gonna clean your toilets, Mr. Trump? And it's like, you want to say that again? You want to think about what you just said?
And keep in mind, joking aside, both me and Edgy are black, mind you.
Yeah.
So this hits a little closer to home.
Here's the tweet. I just sent it to you in the chat if you want to look at it. It's pretty bad.
And Salem is also here.
Oh, hey, Salem.
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We're going to be fine.
Alrighty. Hello, Edgy Penguin. I hope that you're doing well.
I'm good. How you doing, man?
I'm okay. I'm in a better position in a little bit here. New job, then I'll be able to get back to creative things and hanging out with online personalities. But as you can see, I actually couldn't find my Salem avatar, so I decided to put up a picture of another Christian horror fanatic, since who we were talking about. But no, I felt I wanted to add some stuff to this. I don't know where you guys are in the video because, like I said, I was looking for an avatar picture. But I kind of felt inclined to say something because, I don't understand this Wendigoon hate, especially since, the guy's so wholesome, caring, and giving.
Yeah, like
And
Wendigo is one of the people. It's like I feel like I have a hard time coming up with a reason to dislike him.
yeah, and the
Like the
thing
only
is,
thing I
it's
could say is like you just
but
don't really
but I
care for
mean,
his content.
here's the thing
But
with
that's
like
not like an
here's the thing
that's
with
not
like
hate.
Wendigoon, and also I also kind of see this because they hang out so much recently, like Meat Canyon and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's thrown their way that is far from on the mark. And it seems to be like right now, it seems like there's a really, really big like ideological purge, but it's not necessarily entirely political. It's like if you veer anywhere away from what is quote unquote acceptable these days, then you have to be crucified. And it seems to be getting worse lately, but I can't say that is for certain because of my current circumstances. I can't be in tune with the entertainment world as much as I would like to. But even with just checking in from time to time, as much as I've been able to, it's noticeable to me to the extent where it seems that this stuff has gone too far. And like I said, and that's coming from somebody who can only pop in and out of the entertainment world and the internet world from time to time. It's so yeah, and the other thing too is like with my current circumstances, it's like Wendigoon's content has been stuff that I've been able to watch and listen to in the background, and has been able to get me through some tough times. So it's like I just I feel inclined to just share some thoughts and stuff as the video continues, because so far all I've heard from this guy has been nothing but I don't like what this guy has said and done on the side, and therefore I'm going to dismiss him as a person, as a creator as a whole. And it's a little infuriating to hear, because there's plenty of creative minds that I don't necessarily agree with everything regarding their worldview, but I'm still able to enjoy their content. So to not only just say like, well, I'm going to dismiss everything, but also drag him down and make the accusations that he's making in terms of Wendigoon being like a horrible or a evil entity, that's really messed up. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag on and on and on.
Oh, no.
I guess
It's like people like it's you can dislike somebody to say you don't care for you don't like this person, and you don't really need a reason. But it seems like people nowadays, like, they can't just say I just dislike this person and just leave it at that. They have to come up with reasons why everybody else should dislike them.
Yeah, and that's
Oh.
mostly what this video is. Like again, like you spent the first 3 minutes literally saying, "Oh yeah, he's too young and rich to understand the nuances of media." Like, so like you're saying everyone has to have the same worldview, the same perspective, and the same mindset that you have in order to
Wouldn't
like
that just
digest
be
certain media?
beyond boring?
Yeah, like even then, like what makes him like growing up in a well-off family and and not really experiencing being in poverty or whatever the fuck he said, being poor.
And
What makes his
don't
perspective
understand that.
what makes his perspective not matter? Like, I'm sorry.
It's one thing if you're talking about like his perspective, I don't know, like you want to talk about, how like there were like these outside politicians like, oh, you can live off of a very like absurdly small amount of money, and yet people actually trying it, and it's like this is borderline impossible.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be one thing if he was making comments like that, and you argue was like, dude, you came from a rich background, like that would be a fair thing maybe to criticize. But if he's talking about like his takes on like, I don't know, like media or something, like, what the fuck does that matter?
Yeah, and I also do have to
shitting on somebody for being. Come from a wealthy family. It's like, okay, like that makes them a horrible person because their parents were successful at something. Like what?
And I also want to add, this is something that I've noticed a little bit when I pop in and out. Like there's things going on, like and I'll consider Wendigoon like a part of the horror community, especially considering his main content. There's something. It's like it seems to be like there's a lot of people who are not so fond of seeing people from certain walks of life discuss horror. And I just want to put this out there. It's like, like Wendigoon, born in the South, me here, and, raised in a very, very conservative and Christian upbringing. I'm not Christian anymore, but, still, that was my upbringing. And I mean, I am so like traditional and tied to the wilderness that as we are recording this right now, I am eating a trout that I caught a few days ago.
I told you guys he's a weirdo who lives in the woods. You didn't believe me, but he is.
But yeah, but all I'm getting at is like, we enjoy the horror genre too. We may not, not everybody who enjoys this genre is going to have the same upbringing as you, which is very, very interesting. That's like, it's like this guy is saying where it's like, it's like this guy is saying that you have to have a certain upbringing to understand certain content. And it's like, no, dude, people from, the only big difference between the upbringing between me and Wendigoon is probably going to be that he probably had more money than me, but it's like that doesn't matter.
My thing is like, if anything, I would argue that media exists to do the opposite of what he's claiming. Like, oh, you don't have any experience being a black man in America, and then you read The Invisible Man, and you're like, oh, that's very interesting. That's a different perspective.
It might help you at least somewhat comprehend it. Like, I'm not gonna say reading a book means you magically know.
No, I'm saying
what
what I'm saying is like I would argue that media is like books, movies, TV is like the ultimate way for you to understand other perspectives without actually living through them.
Yeah, precisely.
I think that's the best way to do it. Like if you're going to talk about African American history and the history of slavery or whatever, the slave trade, you're not going to know about that, and you're not going to know what like the black experience is like if you're white. At the end of the day, it's just how it's going to be. You can look, you can watch movies about. You can watch Boys in the Hood. You can watch Roots. You can watch these great movies about it. Yeah, you'll never truly understand because you're not living through it. But at the end of the day, I appreciate you trying to get perspective by looking at other media that doesn't align with your. That either doesn't align with your point of view, or at the end of the day, gives your point of view more field of vision to see things differently.
Yeah, and also, you don't always necessarily have to understand the exact experience, but you can at least through media and entertainment and such, you can at the bare minimum maybe be exposed to something that can try to put you into that perspective. Like, so it's like you might not live that exact experience, but it's like you can at least be shown a window into it. And I'm pretty much reiterating what you just said, Slim, but it's like, it's I don't know.
Also, and this might not be as related, but it's like the whole point of horror is to make you uncomfortable. And people are made uncomfortable by different things. Like there are people who are terrified of spiders, and it's like there are other people who don't find spiders scary at all, but are scared of clowns and shit. So it's just like there's no one viewpoint for horror because horror is such a nebulous thing.
Yeah, that's
like I know people who find Jason scary, and I'm like, Jason to me is not scary.
Like that's what I said when he says that, like, oh, that Wendigoon holds some beliefs that I don't consider that are beliefs that are imperative to what I consider horror. And I'm like, yeah, horror is right up there with comedy. Like it's a horror, like what people find scary is very subjective. It's extremely subjective.
It's not like action movies where it's like, okay, you got explosions, chase scenes, fight scenes. It's like you can very objectively define it like something as being action.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
horror, it's a little bit harder to
Yeah.
do
The
that.
the other thing too. I'm just going to say this. Yes. Somebody who believes in has Wendigo's views, can't appreciate horror. Okay. Yeah. Somebody who believes in the story where a man turned a river into blood, killed the firstborn of every family in the land of Egypt, sent plagues of locusts and frogs into people. Yeah. People who believe that literally cannot understand horror. It's like, do you understand how stupid that sounds?
Yeah, it's really stupid.
Like, I'm sorry, but it's like, if you are a believer, I mean, in my opinion,
Let's
it
not
seems
forget.
that
Oh yeah, the devil. You have to kind of believe that exists.
it's like if you are a believer and I'm not, and I love this genre, but if you're a believer, you probably have a bigger appreciation for horror because of
you actually buy into supernatural stuff to some degree.
Yes, exactly.
And let's not forget movies like The Exorcist exist, which it's like if you're gonna tell me The Exorcist isn't like at least like I'm not gonna say everybody who worked in the movie was a Christian, but like at least obviously has that influence.
Yeah.
And it's considered one of the scariest movies like ever.
Like,
I personally don't find it scary, but like people clearly do.
Yeah, guys, we got to get through this video. It's like still like 30 minutes, or we're like
Okay, my bad.
No, you're fine. I'm just gonna say this: the most influential horror writer of all time was also a raving racist. Checkmate, Paradise of Shadows.
Are you talking about H.P. Lovecraft?
Yeah.
There are
don't forget, H.P. Lovecraft rescinded a bunch of his racism later on in his life.
Yeah, but he said that on his deathbed. It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
Even before that, he started walking it back a little bit.
Okay, well, I don't want to change the subject, so continue.
Yeah.
I'm just being a dick. I don't care.
Things that we could talk about, from the bizarre gun ownership, the flagrant use from
What?
Bizarre
Okay,
gun
like
ownership.
as if guns aren't something that can be effectively used in a horror scenario, like there's home invasion horror where someone's got a, armed is like breaking into your house and trying to kill you. Like The Purge is basically that. Like
many things that are red flags that we could talk about, from the bizarre.
And why are guns a red flag, Amelia? Is it because you're a fucking terminally online leftist? Is that what it is?
I think he's a liberal douche. He's a liberal douche who believes that all guns are bad. Guns kill people, not people. But
not
whatever.
People.
Let's also remember that guns in most horror mediums are the great literally the great equalizer for the protagonist.
Oh, hang on. H.P. Lovecraft's name sounds like a Mega Man robot man. Could you imagine a Mega Man game where it's like, Mega Man, you must defeat this robot master. Sure, what do I have to do? You have to say his name. What's his name? Well,
N-word man.
Like, wait, what? You gotta say it.
Well, yes, you want me to say it with the hard R? Yes, you have to say it with the hard R.
Like, I don't, Doc, I don't feel comfortable. Say it, Mega Man.
Say it. He goes full William Dafoe when he's talking to Aunt May. Say it or finish it.
Sorry, disconnected for some reason.
Oh no, you good.
The flagrant use, from my perspective, of his religion as a shield from criticism, to the
like when does he
ever do that though? Like,
Okay,
I
don't watch much Wendigoon, but like, when does he ever do that?
I missed that piece. What does he use as a shield?
His religion.
There
That's
are
what the
many
guy
things
is
that are red flags that we could talk about, from the bizarre gun ownership, the flagrant use, from my perspective, of his religion as a shield from criticism.
Okay, the flagrant. Wait.
When has he done that? Because I know people who actually do that, but I don't think Wendigoon. The
flagrant use of my perspective.
My perspective.
Wait. Okay, so why is that?
I've said this already. He's admitting he's delusional.
Wait, why is
people
my
aren't allowed to see things from their point of view?
Yeah, well, why is my perspective not a legitimate thing? Because the thing is, by saying that, what you're saying is, I am admitting that I am not objective, that this is just my personal opinion on the matter.
Also, way to not totally sound like a narcissist.
Oh my god.
Like, seriously, like, is that not the most narcissistic thing you've ever heard in your life?
To the belief that he at one point followed many far-right accounts on Twitter, from Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
Is Kyle Rittenhouse even that far?
No, what? No. I want to know from this guy right now, what constitutes far right?
Yeah, because Kyle Rittenhouse, I don't even think Kyle Rittenhouse is that far right.
This
Yeah,
is a
he-
guy. Kyle Rittenhouse is a guy who took pictures with certain people. Then when he found out who they are, he renounced them later on.
like he's like again, I still stand by this. I've said this a million times. Hey, could you also do me a favor?
What?
Can you send a link to this on your YouTube channel, on the YouTube page?
Oh yeah, let me do that.
Thank you. Like, here's the thing, and I stand by this. Kyle Rittenhouse was like the luckiest kid in America because he got like 3 different perspective angles from the whole situation he was in. And I stand by this today. If he didn't have that, this kid would have been dragged through the mud and like sent to prison.
Oh yeah, he would have.
Yeah, he would have been dragged through the fucking mud. If he didn't have those 3 cameras on him, he would not be a free man today.
What's
And
wild to me is how many people still defend the people Rittenhouse shot. And it's like, one of them is a pedophile, right?
No, Edgy. He wasn't a pedophile. He was a child rapist. There's a difference. The difference is like this guy, this individual, Rosenbaum, and I'm probably getting my stream kicked out for saying that, but no, Rosenbaum was the worst kind of child rapist. He literally dated the moms of little boys and sodomized
Just to get
them.
to the kids.
And sodomized them. And then after that, he was put in a mental health facility where he was able to leave.
Because of course that works.
No, he was able to leave in a few months. Or a few years, I forgot. Okay. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not calling Kyle Rittenhouse a hero. I'm calling him just a very, very, very good shot. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, one letter. Oh, no, man. I mean,
also,
I was gonna say
Slim.
something, but let's not get into that rabbit hole.
Also, Slim, the preferred term is minor attracted person.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call you a predator or a pedophile. I'm not even gonna play that
I'm gonna call you a piece of shit.
Rittenhouse to Parler, the social media
Parler, because of course.
website.
Oh
where the
wow,
January 6th
Parler!
insurrection
Wow.
was
Oh my God!
Is Parler even still? Is Parler even still active?
I'm not sure, but even if it was like, I love how he only gets this one, literally the one part of the video where they're acting somewhat violent.
I keep hearing
that's the only one that they show, because every other one they're just marching through, very clearly not doing anything. Like,
I keep hearing about people bringing up oh, well, this guy had a Parler account, that guy had a Parler account as like an excuse as to like well, look how extreme they were. Okay,
I realized Twitter had literal
yeah. But here's the thing: is like I had a Parler account and I loved it when it was first a legitimate alternative to Twitter. And you know who I followed on Parler? Artists and writers. Yes, quite a far right political site.
Yeah,
quite clearly.
So bigoted of you, Salem.
Yes, and in fact, if I'm, I'll share a little tiny bit about myself as well. I joined a Discord group called Parler Creatives. That was literally just writers and artists. Yeah, such a far right website. I'm sorry. It's just.
I mean, if you want to play this game, like I said, Twitter had literal pedal rings on it. Let's not forget that there was at one point where a kid found CP of himself on Twitter, and Twitter refused to take it down. This is before Elon owned it, by the way.
Yeah,
just in case people don't know.
And all I'm bringing up the whole Parler thing for is like, this is not as big of a home run as you think it is, because it's like, oh my gosh, Wendigoon had a Parler. It's like, okay, but even though I don't have a Reddit, I'll sometimes go to the site just to find out and look up some things.
Yeah, Reddit is
and
an
it's like
of just the most insane people.
Well, yeah, but all I'm getting at, but what I'm bringing up is like, there's people on Reddit who just discuss Wendigoon content and stuff. So it's like, just because there's a certain website being used doesn't mean like political affiliation is a guaranteed.
I mean, that's like saying everybody who uses Discord is a pedo.
Yeah.
No, it's just that's silly. That's just
or furry or whatever. It's like
like they're there. Don't get me wrong. Those
I mean,
Those
furry
people
and
are
pedo,
there, but
furry and pedo at this point, in my opinion, like it's kind of interchangeable. It's borderline interchangeable. Not gonna
I
lie.
wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
But
I'm
Well,
joking, obviously.
there's
But
a
Yeah,
lot of
but I mean,
overlap.
like you know, like a lot of people were saying, like that one Twitter alternative when people weren't happy that
What,
Elon
Blue
Musk
Sky?
bought it, Mastodon. When that was being used, a lot of people are saying, like, you know, oh well, the people that are going there must be a bunch of, you know,
Isn't
pedos or whatever.
Mastodon like completely decentralized, so you can like host
Well,
your own
I don't
instances
know.
of it?
I don't know. I don't have a Mastodon account. Though all I'm
Some
saying is, like, you know, look, just because somebody went to Mastodon, they may have not known about the controversies and stuff there. They may have just disagreed with the direction Twitter was going, and therefore they just made an account there. It's like
or one of their
just be
friends that they
yeah.
follow on Twitter was like, "Hey, I'm not going to be posting anymore.
Yeah,
If you want to
well,
interact with me,
here's
go
a
here."
more obvious example. It's like, okay, look, just because you have Facebook, does that mean that you agree with what's his face?
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
You know,
No.
it's like, you know, it's kind of the same thing with, like, you know, what we're talking about before, like separate the art from the artist. It's like, just because you like a certain platform or work doesn't mean that you endorse everything that it does.
Yeah. I mean, let's not forget, like I said, like Twitter or Google. That's like, I mean, let's be honest. This motherfucker probably watches a bunch of Disney shit. Let's be real. And it's like, remember what Disney did with the Mulan live action movie? Remember what they did?
Yeah.
Do you agree with genociding Uyghurs?
Yeah. All right. Well,
You
here's the
probably
thing.
don't.
Okay. Last thing I'll say before we move on, because I don't want to take this this video hostage. Last thing I'll say is, I see that you're wearing a Hawaiian shirt, sir. You must agree with everything that Styx Hexenhammer makes, huh?
I mean, Styx Hexenhammer is based as fuck.
That's what I'm getting
People
at.
said,
Is like, you know,
Oh, doesn't he make a thing about like
Six
Hawaiian
and
shirts
four.
being tied to like the Proud Boys while wearing a
yeah,
Hawaiian shirt?
we gotta get to that.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, that hasn't come up yet. Okay, sorry for spoiler.
oh my god.
People said, oh, he only followed them, but that doesn't mean that he agrees with them. But there are screenshots of tweets that may have been deleted. They clearly, in my mind, show a support to Rittenhouse.
Again, look, like again.
Oh
I
wow,
said
he's
this-
so evil for supporting Rittenhouse.
No, not even that. Like, listen to what he says specifically. He's like, I guess I've said this before earlier. I don't think you guys were there, but he's like the stupidest person. He's like the stupidest person you can think of, trying his hardest to sound like the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah,
Listen to what he's
exactly.
saying here. Listen to what he's saying.
He only followed them, but that doesn't mean that he agrees with them. But there are screenshots of tweets that may have been deleted. They clearly, in my mind, show a
So he's
Wait,
saying
so they
there's
may have been deleted, but they clearly show. So if they were deleted, so is he saying that he has screenshots of these alleged tweets that were deleted?
that
Is that
might
what
have
he's
been
trying to say?
deleted. That might have been deleted. Apparently, what he's saying. He's saying
So
he's basically saying, yeah, these might not be real. These screenshots might not be legit. That's what he's
okay,
saying.
so just come out and say that.
Yeah, and then he says like, "Oh, but in my mind." So he's admitting like, "Yeah, I like this. These might not be real, but I believe that they're real." That is what he's saying.
Okay, now that's a fair thing to say, saying like they might not be real, but I think they are. But, I don't have any
listen to how
proof.
he's presenting it. Listen to how
Yeah,
he's
the way he
presenting
presented it is pretentious.
But there are
as fuck.
screenshots of tweets that may have been deleted. They clearly, in my mind, show a support to Rittenhouse.
How can they clearly
Although,
in your
since
mind
I did not
that?
take
Because
these
in my mind implies that it's
screenshots,
not clear.
they do have to be taken with a grain of salt.
Imply,
in
it
relation
clearly
to
means
every-
like it's factual.
Yeah, if they're maybe not real, why even include them?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Also,
Well,
if
yeah,
you're gonna
well,
say clearly
because-
in my mind this, first of all, clearly implies that it's objective. You know, like if I have a video of, I don't know, me slapping Slim in the face, you could say, well, clearly Edgy slapped Slim in the face right here because the video showed that. You know, you can't then say, well, it's just speculation that he slapped
Yeah,
him. It's like,
wait,
okay, either they didn't or they did.
wait, Your Honor, the video of Edgy clearly slapping Slim in the face does not go along with my worldview. Therefore, it is not valid in this court.
Yeah,
now here's the
therefore
thing,
it's not valid.
Edgy, I'm suing you. I'm taking everything. I'm taking all of Todd's waifu pillows. I'm taking the spaceship. I'm taking everything.
You're not taking the spaceship. You can take Todd's wifey pillow.
No. We already established that it does not fly here. So, you know.
It doesn't align with our worldviews, therefore it didn't happen.
Everything else that we're
There
going
we
to talk
go.
about here, to me, it seems to fall in line with his general beliefs. These have been
What are his beliefs? Tell
What
us.
are you have to outline
across
his
the
beliefs, bruh.
internet, and to my knowledge, I can find no examples.
Oh, guys,
of
don't you know he's
Wait
a
a minute,
far
wait
right?
a minute, wait a
He's a
minute.
right.
Hang on.
Wait. That guy got. Don't you guys know he's a far right Christian Nazi? I thought we established
No,
this
no, no,
already.
no. Hang on. I want to actually hear this. Hang
I
on.
want to hear
It
from the
seems to
horse's
fall
mouth.
in line with his general beliefs. These have been widespread across the internet, and to my knowledge, I can find no examples of him directly saying that these are not real. So he
Okay.
may or may not have actually followed these accounts or supported them. But I do not believe that he has ever outright said that this did not happen, so take that as you will.
So wait, you're saying he? Basically, I'm hearing all of these rumors, and he's not saying they're not true.
So just because he hasn't said that they're false doesn't mean they're true.
Okay. The other thing too
First
is
of
like,
all-
wait. I also have to say something. I have a big issue with take that as you will, because every time somebody says that, they say something that slants it towards
The
their
idea
perspective.
that like
yeah,
this is true.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, that's kind of like, honestly, that's kind of being pedantic. Like, you do that in any situation. Like, yeah, take that as you will. But like the way he presents it, like, yeah, this is. I don't have proof that this is real, that this is true, but I definitely believe that it's true. That's kind of what he's going for. Like, yeah, that's not enough though. Just because you believe it doesn't mean that's enough.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry.
It's like that's, and I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke.
We could talk about his past and supposedly being a founding member in an online conspiracy theory group that, according to him, snowballed out of control into being a white supremacist neo-Nazi.
Okay. Wait. Where's the proof of this? Where
to say,
is
do you
the
have
proof
receipts,
of this?
bro?
Well, apparently Wendigoon himself did say that.
Was it a joke or was he being serious?
No, he's being dead serious. It was called the Boogaloo Boys, and he was.
Oh,
a part
that was
of that
him.
group. Yeah, but like, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. To be perfectly fair, he openly admitted that it kind of got out of control. It kind of got radicalized, and he left the group a while ago. And also, another thing to put in perspective: the dude was like 15 when this happened.
Okay,
when
but
this all went down.
yeah.
Like, he was like 15. Like, dude.
Here's the other thing. It's like, okay, let's say that you're part of this group. In this case, it's the Boogaloo Boys. When it first begins, the thing is, it's like you cannot judge somebody by joining a group or a movement in its infancy, because it always evolves and
Unless
it always
it was
changes.
really bad at its infancy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
if you joined NAMBLA at its infancy and it was still talking about wanting to fuck.
Yeah. Or if well, I joined the Nationalist Socialist Party when I was, in its infancy. It's like, even then, I'm going to be like, come on, dude.
No. Seriously. Oh yes, I joined the National Socialist Movement when I was in my infancy. Yeah, I was about 16 years old. Yeah.
My buddy Klaus convinced me. He said it was awesome.
Yeah, and then Adolf, he just got he got a little out of control there. He was never the same after he lost his left testicle. It was a whole thing. But
okay. So all jokes aside, my whole point is that there are certain groups and movements that you can tell at its infancy are not fantastic.
Right.
Yeah,
but
that's fine, but the thing he's getting at is again, you got to understand, A, it was very early on, and B, again, like people keep saying, the dude was 15, and even then he admitted, it kind of got out of control, and I left the group.
Yeah. And that is what that is what I'm saying, because it's like, especially when this group did arise, you've got a lot of people who feel politically homeless and such, and they feel like their voice isn't being heard. So therefore, you're going to latch on to some kind of group who says that things are not working and things are not okay. So therefore, it makes sense that somebody who's young and stuff in a group that because when the Boogaloo Boys started, I got to be honest, when they started, they did they did not have all the it didn't seem like they had concrete beliefs in the very beginning. So therefore,
say, what even did they initially start with believing? Because I don't even.
Well,
know.
and that's kind of my point. Yeah.
from what I can tell, it was like kind of a message board of like conspiracy theorists and gun owners. That's where it kind of started off as, and it kind of snowballed from there.
Okay, like that. I mean, like conspiracy theories, depending on what they are, like that, it's not like the worst thing in the world.
But like, hang on, this gets better. Hang on.
His online username at the time was Boogaloo Boy, and he claims to be the first to have started.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
And became Wendigoon after things started to get out of hand. And
so, what does that tell you about Wendigoon then?
That means that he's probably a good person to some degree.
Yeah, it also tells me. It also tells me that he can tell the temperature. Radical. It also tells me he can tell the temperature in the fucking room.
It also means he's not radical then. If he's like they got too far out of hand.
Like he not only left them, but he outright denounced them, saying, "Yeah, they kind of snowballed into this far right hate group." What more do you feasibly want? Like, genuinely?
Yeah, like what? At that point, like, what more do you want? Like,
well, here's the thing with people like this guy here, and it's that. Forgive me, I'm eating some food right now, but here it's like if you are slightly out of line with their worldview, then you must be aligned with the extreme of my enemy. And that's the thing. It's like, he can't possibly see that young Wendigoon looked at this group in its infancy and just said, "Hey, I don't agree with the things going on right now, and these guys don't either. So therefore, I should look into this because this might be a legitimate group to realize my worldview through." Well, and then later on, after he sampled it a bit, he realizes, "Oh no, I am not compatible with this group. Therefore, I'm going to distance myself from them."
Well, even with that, I think it's more along the lines of these people. Like, again, he keeps saying like, "Oh, you need a certain perspective or belief system or whatever." But like the thing with a lot of leftists like this, and yes, I'm getting political here, but like they genuinely don't believe. They believe that if you're not 100% supporting everything they believe in, you're part of the problem somehow. If you're a centrist, if you're a centrist, oh, you're being silent on like the Nazis or whatever. You think they should be just like, no. If you're like right leaning or libertarian or whatever, if you're not a hardcore like borderline Maoist leftist Democrat or whatever, you're part of the problem. And that's a genuine belief. That's a genuine belief system that they have, and that's kind of why a lot of them, in my opinion, like look more into what you believe than what your actions are. Because again, you could have a I think a great example of this is like the Cawthorn guy, the guy who made like Five Nights at Freddy's. He it came out like, oh, he donated to some somewhat right-leaning charity.
Didn't he donate to like Trump or something? I think is what it was.
I don't know. I think apparently basically it turned out he was right-wing and everyone turned on him. And even though everyone pointed out that he didn't really do anything wrong, he just has right-wing opinions. That's it. But at the end of the day, they didn't want anything to do with them because at the end of the day, they weren't bolstering and validating their points of view, and they presented it as part of the problem. That is the main problem with leftists now. They constantly believe that anything that's not 100% supporting them blindly without any like obstacles or issues or anything is part of the problem. Anything that's not anything that's not doing what I'm saying is part of the problem. It's an us versus them mentality. And it's that's why so many leftists also fucking eat each other too. You know how quickly like a leftist will turn on each other the minute they get the chance of like validation or like more or higher up moral high ground? They will eat each other alive. It's ridiculous. Sorry.
It's like that scene in Star Wars where Anakin is like, "You're either with me or against me." It's like that's like these lefties ideology in a nutshell.
Yeah, and to be completely fair, it's like, I agree with everything you said, Slim, but and this is just to show for clarity's sake that this is also the same for the far extreme of the other end as well. Yeah, I mean, like, look at all the people eating at each other on the right side of things too. Sorry if you heard that in the background. There was a dirt bike car driving by my house.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. You good, man?
Yeah. But I mean, you know, we have to be honest here, and it's like, there's purity tests done on the other side as well. It's like, you see the little civil wars going on in all factions of things, but it's
not just politics either. It's literally like anything. There's always
yeah, exactly. And I don't know because it seems like it does seem like it seems like this is especially a problem. It seems like it's especially a problem with certain types of people, because the thing is, if you don't view everything as political, then you're probably not even thinking of these things that this guy's bringing up. But when you do view everything as political, then you see everything in this like left, right, or conservative, liberal, or traditional versus progressive dynamic. Whereas majority of human beings do not view the world through this lens.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, and so it's like, that at the end of the day, this is why it's so freaking bizarre to even see this video and other, other elements of the criticism of Wendigoon, because it's like, where has he inserted his, like, this is my genuine question to this guy, but also, I would also propose this question to people on the opposite spectrum.
Buddy,
and it's like,
no offense, we got to get through this video.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even know Wendigoon was like Christian until people started telling me.
Yeah. I suppose just to
then again, I don't watch that much of Wendigoon's content, so I mean, it probably comes up in his content.
Yeah, just to wrap it up though, so we can continue, is like, I suppose my thing is, it's like, where do these things actually, where do they? Because I guess what he's saying is like, his content is essentially dog whistling to certain elements that he's trying to convince people to join certain aspects of his cultural and political worldview. But it's like, where are these things concrete? Because so far, it's a bunch of, my opinion is reality, and therefore, you must acknowledge that he's poisoning the well in this regard. And I just do not see it, because the thing is, not the majority of people do not see things in this way of the world that you do.
Yeah. Wendigoon after things started to get out of hand. And this is not a conspiracy theory in itself. Shockingly, he literally has said so in writing. As you'll see, he was just like, oh geez, sorry guys, about starting a violent hate group, guys. Sorry that people got killed. I totally didn't mean to do all that. My bad. I'll do better next time. Also, it should be noted that the Boogaloo
Well, that is the most disingenuous read of that too.
Yeah, he's like saying, so you're saying that Wendigoon is responsible for these people, even though again, he joined when it wasn't all that radical. He left when it was, and has since denounced them. But all the deaths on them is still his fault somehow.
Please forgive my ignorance, but have the Boogaloo Boys actually killed people?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Like, I genuinely don't. I don't know. He's not giving like any facts or anything. He's just saying, oh, he did this. Like, yeah, I think he's just assuming that since they're quote unquote a hate group, they've killed people. I don't know, man.
Wearing Hawaiian shirts, and guess who else always has on a Hawaiian shirt, despite the fact that
you do
right now.
And at least Wendigoon didn't compare like black people to like inbred cannibal rapist.
By the way, I sent you the link to that in the StreamYard chat if you want to actually pull up the video of him saying this shit.
I'm sorry, but here's the other thing, dude. Wendigoon pulls off the Hawaiian shirt look pretty well.
He really does.
On the other hand,
I hate to be this guy. Because again, Wendigoon said don't harass the guy, and I'm not harassing. I'm just making fun of him. But like, Wendigoon is like far more attractive than this man. Like, dear God, like he looks
Wendigoon nicer than me. Because if someone made a video like this about me, I would not give a shit if people were like me to them.
Yeah, and I don't know who this guy is, and I'm not going to, I'm not going to harass him. But the thing is,
I'm
it's
not
like,
either, because I mean, for one,
yeah, but at the same time, it's like, it's like, dude, what you're insinuating here? It's like when Slim was putting this up and he was discussing this stuff, you activated me, who usually stays silent on this stuff, to get on here and speak my mind on the matter. That should tell you something about what you're doing here.
Not sharing their beliefs, guys. I'm just saying that despite the fact that he publicly totally does not share in their beliefs, guys. I'm just saying.
are you a mind reader now?
Maybe he just likes Hawaiian shirts. Maybe he wore Hawaiian shirts, and everyone in the Boogaloo Boys thought, "Oh, that looks
Copied
cool.
him.
We'll copy you." What if that's
Also,
the
are
case?
you a mind reader now? You can just tell what a guy believes based on something from years ago that he publicly said he doesn't agree with anymore?
Shit, man. I wish I had that superpower.
I know, shit.
Does that mean if I drive a German car, it means I support the Nazis? Yeah. That's kind of what you're going with, dude. That's how it's stupid. You sound legitimately stupid.
No,
so
but
if someone changes their mind about something, they publicly say, hey, like I thought, I'm just gonna example, like, hey, I thought Crash 4 was a piece of shit, and then later on they're like, actually, you know what, it wasn't that bad. Do they still believe Crash 4 was a piece of shit? I'm bringing this up because I'm totally not playing a Crash game right now.
Like, no. Here's my thing. It's not even that. It's not even like he had beliefs that he renounced. It's literally, oh yeah, I was part of this group that radicalized, and I got out of there before they radicalized completely.
When they started that, because I didn't like it.
So it's not even like, oh, I had these beliefs and I renounced them. It's literally like, oh yeah, I was part of a group that got a lot worse.
Wait a minute. It's a good thing you brought that up, Slim, because it's like, I guess that's a reflection of something that is not accepted today in today's society, and it's the fact that nobody, now correct me if I'm wrong, but it does seem to me that the redemption arc in life has been completely omitted from today's society. Like, nobody talks about redemption. Nobody talks about, seeing the errors of the way and moving on. It's now, you've made a mistake, I must destroy you now. That seems to be the mentality of today's society.
For me, to be brutally honest with you.
Okay.
And I'm generally not a very forgiving person, but it really does depend on what it is.
Yeah.
Like if you have like, I've seen multiple videos like this. There are people who were like anti-Semitic, very white supremacist, like gang members or whatever, and like they genuinely saw the error of their ways. They spent years trying to get clean, trying to make up for it. They found God or whatever. They covered up their their racist tattoos and saying, you know what, I want to start over. Do they not deserve like redemption? If they killed somebody or did other horrible things, yeah, that would be understandable. But if they just simply had points of views that were harmful, that's something that I can forgive a lot easier than anything else.
Yeah, like I said, it depends on what you did. Like, if it's just, oh, I believe this thing, but then I realized that thing was bad.
I thought is not permanent, and action can sometimes be.
Yeah, obviously.
It's like if you thought about beating the shit out of somebody, but you didn't actually do it, like, you're not guilty of anything. I mean, the only thing they would say is that, yeah, you thought about it, but you recognize that was a bad thing. You didn't actually go through with it.
Here's the thing. It's like somebody who hates somebody because of their biological traits. They can seethe in that hatred and not do anything, but then they can come to the light and see that their hatred of that biological trait was childish. However, somebody who hated somebody because of their biological trait and decided to end their existence or make it difficult for that person to get through their daily life, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, it's very much, again, it's very again, at the end of the day, it's a very like, again, humans are very nuanced, we're very complicated. It's very hard for me to say, like, basically, I think everyone can agree here that your points of view can be changed, that your mind can be changed.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
as long as you, and like, if you just have a bad point of view or a harmful, hurtful point of view, it is perfectly okay to like change that point of view and become a better person. The thing that's crazy about this isn't even describing Wendigoon. That's completely irrelevant because Wendigoon didn't have those beliefs in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He left when those points of view got brought up more and more. He's like, yeah, I'm not doing this, and left. I don't even know why this is okay.
In any way whatsoever, somehow accidentally, inadvertently, started a hate group. I wouldn't continue to still dress like them if it were me.
Okay, that's not it. Maybe he just likes Hawaiian shirts.
About to say, dude just likes Hawaiian shirts. It's not that deep, fam.
It would make
The
me
curtains are just red. The curtains are just red. Calm your ass down.
The Nazi party, like the colors black, red, and white. Does that mean
I
that...
like the colors black, red, and white.
Yeah,
Fuck,
I
my
was about-
avatar's colors are black, red, and white.
Yeah, I was just about to say,
And
you
the
know.
Nazis would kill me.
Edgy, racist confirmed.
I'm as far from Aryan as you can freaking get,
Never
bro.
not be
Wait.
together.
So Edgy,
Also, one
my
of these types rock the mullet and pedo. Yeah, like I don't want to talk
You
about
got
that,
the
but
porn
like
mustache.
wait.
Yeah.
So Edgy, I have a question.
Mhm.
Which penguin species is the Aryan species?
I don't freaking know, dude. Probably,
It's
probably the emperor
the
penguins.
emperor penguin. Just
They're so
stop.
smug. They're too smug.
make me look like I still believed in their cause, and that I just couldn't talk about
I
it.
just thought of
because
something
people
dark.
would-
The Gentus
it
are
would
the
make me-
fastest, so they're the Mexicans. Or the black people.
it looked
They are
like
the
I still
fastest
believed-
underwater,
I wouldn't
at least. I
continue
don't
to
know
still
about
dress
land.
like them if it were me.
Hang
It would
on.
make me look like I still believed in their cause, and that I just couldn't talk about it because people.
See,
would
this
still
would make
be-
sense if he was like wearing.
you fuck!
This
Now,
would
here's
make
a-
sense if Wendigoon was wearing like a swastika or something.
Yeah, like that's like again, say what you will about Nazis, but at least you can spot one pretty obviously when you have a fucking swastika on your fucking
Yeah.
thing. Like oh yeah, the white shirt, yeah, but that's swastika, man. I don't know. That swastika's like
And let's be real, this motherfucker probably got friends that are commies. It's like you realize commies are just as bad as Nazis, right? They've killed they've killed more people. First
hang on. Listen to this again though. Listen.
like I hate group. I wouldn't continue to still dress like them if it were me. It would make me look like I still believed in their cause, and that I just couldn't
You're
talk
wearing
about
a
it because people would
Hawaiian
publicly get
shirt!
mad at me. If
Now,
I
hang
believed
on.
in their cause,
No, but
and
he's
that I
wearing
just
it
couldn't talk
ironically, guys.
I know, but listen to what he's saying here. Hang on, hang on just 1 second.
them if it were me. It would make me look like I still believed in their cause, and that I just couldn't talk about it because people would publicly get mad at me. If I accidentally started a hate terrorist organization, I wouldn't rebrand as a horror YouTuber the next year, and instead would try and fight that ideology as much as I could. And
How
if
do
I
you
didn't
fight
do
an
that-
ideology?
Okay.
like-
Here, wait. Here's the other thing. Because the insinuation he makes here is that you must have a responsibility to destroy the thing that you created.
He didn't create it.
No,
It was a group that was already a thing, and he was-
What I'm saying is, like, you know, if somebody joins a movement or something, it doesn't mean that
They're
they
responsible
have to.
for everything that movement does.
It doesn't mean that they have to devote their entire life to its existence or eradication.
Also,
And so-
hang on.
yeah.
Boogaloo Boys had their origins in the 1960s. Wendigo had very, very little to do with their history. Yeah,
Yeah.
like he was just briefly a part of them. That's it.
Yeah. I don't understand this because it does seem like that there is this demand that it's like if you notice something is amiss with something you were once part of, and if you did not partake in its downfall, that you must have been a complicit in it. It's like no. It's like everybody want. It's like look at Wendigoon's content and stuff. It is quite clear that his priority in life is not his political view or his cultural view. His primary focus in life are the things that he enjoys. So therefore, it's like, of course, his mindset is not going to be devoted to taking down something he was once part of that must have been secondary in his life. I do not understand this mindset of like, oh well, you
Yeah, that's what
oppose them?
you would
Well,
do.
why didn't
but
you?
I mean, he's
why
not
didn't you?
you?
Well, yeah, it's like you oppose them. Well, why didn't you fight them? It's like I'm not obligated. Nobody's obligated to destroy something that they've left. Nobody. Because it's like, like we were talking about the whole Christian thing earlier. It's like, I'm not part of the faith anymore, but it's like, you don't see me trying to dismantle this religion that I left every single waking day
I'm not
of my
gonna go
life.
out burning Bibles and shit just because
Exactly.
I'm not religious.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't want to hold it up too long, but it's like, that's my whole point is like, you cannot tell somebody's worldview just because they've decided to not destroy something they were once part of. It's like, it's like if I decided, hey, I've gone to McDonald's for, a whole week now, but I want to go to Burger King the next day.
That doesn't mean you want to destroy McDonald's.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
the only argument I can kind of understand is if you did something that, like we already talked about this, if you did something like truly horrible, like killed somebody or like were part of like some very terrible shit that went down, then yeah, you should take some responsibility for that. But again, that's kind of irrelevant because like that's not what Wendigoon did. That's not what that's like. He was literally just on forum. He was probably just on forums and shit. And then later on, it got more radical, and then he left. That's it. That is literally it. He keeps trying to say like, oh, Wendigoon started this like terrorist organization and then left, and that makes him. No, that's not what fucking happened. The Boogaloo Boys were already a thing, and all the other bullshit. And at the end of the day, Wendigoon left. He left that group. It had nothing to do with it anymore. Like, I don't understand why you're trying to put all the blame on what the Boogaloo Boys are, or what they've always been, or what they're doing now, all on Wendigoon, dude. He has very little to actually do with it. Why are you trying desperately to throw all the blame onto him, dude?
Like, yeah, and I have to say as an example, but on the other end, it's like, here's some personal trivia that will be interesting. Back in my early college days and my days of exploring certain ideologies and stuff, I was very much a far leftist and socialist and also Bernie Sanders supporter. Does that mean that I am affiliated with all the Antifa and all the violent stuff that has gone down?
Nope.
All right, I left that ideology. Does that mean that just because I do not commit my whole entire life to destroying it, that I am complicit in its continued existence?
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, that hurts.
According to this guy's logic, totally.
Yeah. Well, my whole point is like, you can walk away from things, but it's like, you don't have to. I suppose like it's kind of interesting how anti-religious these people are, and yet, it's like you have to wear your sins on your sleeve for your entire life.
But again, like the thing we keep discussing this, but at the end of the day, it doesn't apply to Wendigoon. That's the problem. That's his guy's whole problem. He's trying to make this apply to Wendigoon. Like, oh, he started this concentration camp where he killed 35 million people and tried to move away from it. No, he wasn't. He was a guy on a forum. He saw like his group of friends were getting radicalized and got off the train before it got too crazy. That's what happened. That's literally all that fucking happened. He didn't do anything crazy, as far as I know anyway. He didn't do anything crazy. He didn't say anything crazy. He wasn't responsible for anything crazy. He got off the train before it got too crazy. That's it. I don't know why he's trying to make it seem like the entire thing's his fucking fault.
Well, I guess this is one question, Slim, that I'm curious, and it can be as simple as jealousy or whatever.
I'm pretty sure it's jealousy.
But the thing is, like, this guy is really, really emotionally invested. What is the point of bringing Wendigoon down?
He's jealous.
Clout and jealousy.
He's jealous.
And it's that simple, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you
humans are paradoxically complex and simple at the same time.
Yeah, here's the thing. You guys didn't see like the first 3 minutes. He literally just did everything to shit on Wendigoon's content and call him, oh, I'm not gonna take what he says seriously because he's young and rich.
Oh yeah, no. I watched that with you, and that's what made me want to come on because I felt inclined to say something because it's like okay, dude, but it's like this side of the internet does not belong to you.
But even then, everything that he says is just deliberately trying to make you feel like he's trying to convince you that Wendigoon is a piece of shit person. He's trying everything without trying. He's trying to make you convince you that Wendigoon is a piece of shit without outright saying Wendigoon is a piece of shit.
And here's and making sure that we I stay on topic here. I will say I've yet to see like a very specific example of like, Wendigoon directly creating something, saying something, or whatever. It's like, I noticed that. I noticed that he was involved in this sphere, and it's like, okay, well, what did Wendigoon literally say or do that contributed to some of these extreme elements that you're referring to? It's like he can't point to anything except affiliation. And I'm sorry, it's like affiliation does not always prove that somebody's worldview and stuff. Like I just said, it's like, I was once affiliated with, views and groups that I completely disavow nowadays. Does that show that? I mean, does that prove that I have a certain worldview or certain opinions and such that are vile and evil? No, it doesn't. It's like actions and words, like specifically to and only affiliated to the individual, can shine an example of the character that they are.
Do that, then it would probably be fair for people to assume that I still agreed with their actions. At one point, he posted on his subreddit and wrote, "Someone asked me about my old Boogaloo Boy persona, so I made my response and thought I'd share it to set the record straight. Again, I hate being political, but I wanted to clear this up. Love y'all. Thanks." The statement that he included with this read, "Alright, so I'll go ahead and make my official statement here, because better to come straight from me. Over 2 years ago, I was among the first to begin using the term Boogaloo. Originally, it was a rendition of Che Guevara's, not that he was a good person by any means, code word for revolution, and I have always been a proponent of freedom and liberty. I believe in the divine rights of every human, and therefore, aspects of self-independence are important to me. So I began using the word in small settings, and then decided to make a meme page using the name as no one had yet done so. To give you an idea, my name was Boogaloo Boy, and several have pointed to me as being the original and started the Hawaiian shirt thing, as I've always just worn those shirts. However, as the term became mainstream, more ideas began to come into the group. Everything from Antifa members to fascists wanted in on it, and the original idea became muddled and broken. I always meant it as a for the people thing, yet it quickly became something else. To give you an idea, I watched the same news station call it a far leftist movement and a far right movement in the same day. It became something I didn't want to be a part of, and so I left. I dropped the name, took a break, and decided to talk about things I enjoyed like conspiracies and movies, under the new title, Wendigoon. It was something I acknowledge, but am not a part of anymore for what it became. Some of my current followers and friends were with me then, but I'm not a part of that anymore."
Wow, that was actually extremely reasonable.
Yeah.
That was a very measured, well thought out move.
The only criticism is he differentiated Antifa and fascist like they aren't the same thing. That's the only criticism.
I mean, I don't have anything else to really add. That's pretty straightforward and to the point.
Also another thing that I point out, like, oh, Che Guevara never really used the term Boogaloo. I guess I don't know, like but that's not really an own though. We all know what Boogaloo means.
Yeah. Also, I just do want to point out there's the one thing I did catch on. So the whole Hawaiian shirts thing. Literally, he even admits it here. This is literally just because he likes. Yeah, he just likes Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah. So like.
That's why I said it wasn't that deep.
It ain't that deep, bro. Okay.
It's like, why are you wearing this? Why are you wearing this? Huh? You know
who else wore a shirt? Hitler. Anyway.
He also read books too. He also breathed air.
Yeah, good God, not only did he breathe air and like
books, fuck, he wrote a book too. Shit.
Fuck no, dude. You don't understand. He liked puppies.
I like that one joke in like Dankula's video where he's talking about banned books. He just held up Mein Kampf and he says, "You got your screenshots? Okay, you know why it's banned. I know why it's banned. Let's move on."
Yeah, that was good.
Dankula's great. Fucking love Dankula.
Okay,
man.
so the last thing I'll say about this is, what a whole lot of nothing to dedicate a whole chunk of your video to.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the original video is like 2 hours, and he spent like 30 minutes on this. My God.
Imagine making a 2-hour video shitting on people you don't like that don't even.
No,
have
it had
such
no.
nothing
It's not
point
even
for
that.
this.
It's literally about like analyzing movies and media or whatever, and he spent literally 30 minutes of the video just dunking on people he doesn't like.
This is like when Quentin Reviews did that one video and he ran and goes, "So here's the thing, I fucking hate Trump," and it's like, okay, I'm looking in the comments to ask who the fuck asked. Who the fuck asked?
Remember that time he tried to go after Bering?
Oh yeah, he did do that. That was
He
probably
tried to
the
go after
stupidest thing he
Bering,
could've
and then
done.
like Bering was like, "Dude, you were just at a con with me. You were just at VidCon with me. You were trying to be buddy with everybody, and all of a sudden you hate me for some reason." And like he just pulled a Thanos. I don't even know who you are.
I don't even know who you are.
It's like, what the fuck, dude?
I
Bro,
must
chill.
have missed all that.
Oh yeah, that was like when Quentin just like he was simping for ContraPoints. It was a whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and when we mean simping,
God,
he was simping.
ContraPoints. That's a name I haven't heard in a long
Yeah,
time.
a lot of people from that era aren't really around anymore.
Well, you have to understand too. I've been gone for quite a while, so I don't know who's relevant, who isn't relevant
No, like
anymore.
almost everyone except the only people I can think of who are still like relevant. I mean, Bering still makes videos, but they're nowhere near as popular. I wish.
Yeah,
Funny, though.
unrelated. I don't want to get down a whole rabbit hole, but the one thing that I just saw by chance after getting out of work, and I was just scrolling through my phone just to look to something to listen to. I did see that Bering made a video. And I was like, "Oh, I haven't seen something from Bering in a while." And he's like, "Get help from Mercado Law." And I was like, "Oh, what's going on?
I saw that one too.
Oh, yeah, what's going on here?" And I listened to everything going on. I'm like, "Oh, fuck! What happened to this corner of the internet since I've
I
been
love
gone?"
the comment on that video too, because when he showed what Mercado looks like now versus like 2 years ago, it's like he looked like he aged 10 years. What the fuck?
Yeah, that'll crack will do that. Crack and alcohol will do that.
Yeah.
Apparently
yeah.
now there's stuff coming out that he was abusing his kids too.
Yeah, man, I'm not.
I'm like, damn, dude.
Not
Yeah,
on this stream. I'm not gonna get into that.
Yeah,
all I'm gonna say, and I'm not gonna relate this to Ricada. I'm just gonna say in general, guys, you cannot rely on a substance to change your reality. That's all I'm gonna say.
Casually roll some weed.
So, do you remember when armed men were arrested a few years ago for planning the kidnapping of Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmire?
Oh,
That was the
Yeah, that little thing that turned out to kind of be just kind of bullshit.
Okay,
Like,
I'm
I don't even
okay.
remember
Okay,
this.
I'm a Michigander here. Okay, I have plenty to say about that. I'm not going to get on a tangent here on the stream, but the thing is, it's like how
you got 30 seconds, Salem.
no. All I'm saying is it's like no, that was a
You're
refuse.
wasting your 30 seconds, Salem.
Yeah. No. Okay. I'll let you continue. I'm just saying, like, that is not as big of a deal as people made it out to be, because it's like 90% of the people involved in that were fucking feds.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, buddy. I know.
It's always the feds.
It really is though. It really kind of is though.
And here's the thing, as a Michigander, how many fucking tax dollars were involved in investigating that shit that led to fucking nothing?
Yeah, let's not get in what I know about Whitmer, and let's not talk about her.
the Boogaloo's. Do you remember when white people showed up at the George Floyd protests and caused property damage?
How much you want to bet some of them were feds?
Wait.
George
Listen to this.
Whitmire?
I love this part. It made me laugh out loud. Hang on.
That was the Boogaloo's. Do you remember when white people showed up at the George Floyd protests and caused property damage and violence in the hopes that black
Oh,
people
you
would
mean
be
like
blamed
the
for that?
George
That
Floyd
was the
protest wasn't causing property damage?
Oh yeah, that total like he wrote like
A totally peaceful protest?
yeah Literally, CNN said fiery but mostly peaceful. Unironically, you're really gonna sit here and claim that the Jordan? No, I'm sorry, you can't be that delusional. You can't be. You should.
He's a leftist. Of course, he's that delusional.
Like, no, you can't be that delusional. I refuse to believe you're that delusional, thinking like, oh yeah, like all the shit that happened during the George Floyd protest, all the burning down buildings and looting and all that shit. That was white people who came in there and caused all that, helping black people get blamed.
There's
No. Genuinely. I went from trying to be nice to genuinely, fuck you, dude.
That was your mistake. First of all, I wasn't even trying to be nice. I was going to be an asshole.
There's so much shit I want to say, but I'm not going to say because Slim, I don't want you to lose your YouTube channel.
No, I appreciate it, but just don't blow a gasket, okay? Jesus Christ, I can hear your veins popping. Relax.
No, I will talk to you and Edgy later on. But the thing is, it's
Big deal of them.
I mean, here's the other thing. It's like, once again, it's like he's attaching these. Okay, let's step back and look at this situation. Let's let go of, all the anxiety and all the agitation here. We're talking about a guy who makes cryptid videos and horror videos and such and analyzes them to a human level, and that's what people have grabbed onto. That's what people are gravitated towards. This guy is like attaching ginormous world events to this one guy.
Yeah.
It's like, do you think that Wendigoon has got, it's kind of funny considering the conspiracy stuff that Wendigoon gets into, but it's like, do you really think that Wendigoon is like, puppeteering all this shit behind the scenes?
Yeah, he's Palpatine, guys. He's one of Palpatine's clones from Rise of Skywalker.
Listen, young Padawan. You cannot breathe.
No. He's like, listen, young Padawan, you must overthrow the government. It's like, okay, that's kind of base. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Shit, fuck it. But no. Joking aside, you're right. He's trying to make a mountain out of a molehill. Like he found this one small connection between Wendigoon and this group or whatever, and he's like, oh, because he started the term Boogaloo Boys or whatever, and then it kind of got adopted by other people. It's kind of like the fucking the Pepe meme. Some people adopted it and it kind of got out of control and was used for actual racist shit. But at the end of the day, a majority of people use it as a shit post. And that's what majority of people use it for. I know.
Yeah, it's like plenty of time has passed, and I'll still even see commie. What I'm getting at is I've even seen plenty of leftists and even moderate left-leaning people use Pepe memes. It's
it's and even the creator of the who was part of a children's book or something like that even came forward and said, yeah, I hate how my character's been hijacked or whatever. And yeah, it's kind of sad, it's kind of fucked up, but at the end of the day, there's not a whole lot you can do. So why are you trying to that's like saying, oh, all the racist memes that are sent to people is the creator of the Pepe Frog's fault, and it's not. What? Why are you so desperate to make Wendigoon look like this radical right-wing?
Because then he's justified in hating him because Wendigoon's channel does better than him because they cover similar shit.
Guys, I don't know if you know this, but Wendigoon is the reason why Trump got elected.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah.
Even though his channel didn't kick off till literally 2021.
He's also the reason why Israel and Palestine are fighting.
Hey.
Okay, Edgy, that might actually get my channel.
Hey,
God damn
Slim.
it, Edgy! God
YouTube,
damn it.
that was a joke.
Slim. It was all part of Wendigoon's plan.
Yeah. Operation Wendigoon.
Now you have.
That actually sounds kind of badass. Actually.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, dude, can you imagine, can you imagine, you're on a helicopter or whatever, about to jump into danger, and you hear the guy on the intercom say, Operation Wendigoon, go.
Now here's the thing. Honest to God, like even if if this guy was like real, like, oh, Wendigoon is this like 4D chess playing motherfucker who's like manipulating the world events, I'd like him more.
I mean,
that'd make him cooler. I'm not gonna lie.
it'd make it more interesting.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, make him cooler. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, Mr. Wendigoon, I do have to ask, what does the story Baraska have to do with the Boogaloo Boys initiatives?
You know, I kind of want someone to do a sketch with Wendigoon where they're like pretending to hold him at gunpoint. It's like, what does this have to do with insert topical political thing here?
Like, here's the bigger question. It's like, can you imagine, like, especially with his big affiliation these days with Meat Canyon, can you imagine, Mr. Meat Canyon, what do you think that the inner meaning of Wendigoon's, insert the blank here, means for wider society? Meat Canyon's gonna be like,
and then Meat Canyon will proceed to draw lewd shit of real people, of real people's children.
Their members were spotted in the Capitol during the January 6th insurrection.
Yeah, that was all Wendigoon, guys.
Yeah, and again, I hate to be this guy, I hate to get political, but if you genuinely think the insurrection of January 6th was worse than burning down half our country for 6 months, I'm sorry. I
didn't they also do this shit in DC too?
Oh yeah, like they keep saying, oh well, they damaged the federal building. 15 federal buildings were burned down over 6 months. I don't know what to tell you.
Wendigoon, I just have to bring up, what were you planning to do with the country when you brought it down?
He was going to release the JFK files and finally prove his whiteboard video right. He wanted
I thought it had something to do with the Mothman and Bigfoot, and
it's with the Jersey Devil, obviously.
Yeah, like Wendigoon stuff,
Yeah, but he also he's also very adamant that JFK. He genuinely believes it. And to be fair, I mean the CIA did kill JFK, but besides that, sorry. Anyway,
officers in a drive-by shooting in Oakland, hoping that black people would be blamed for the violence. And police officers in a drive in the Capitol during the January 6th insurrection. In 2020, they killed several police officers in a drive-by shooting in Oakland, hoping.
What? Hang on.
Gunmen very intent on killing police.
So wait, hang on. Oakland. Hang on. Let me see this. Oakland. I don't. Okay, yeah, no, man.
The article doesn't even mention Proud Boys at all in the heading.
A fourth officer also shot.
You noticed that, right?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what he's talking. He's talking about the 3 officers that were shot.
I'm guessing, but here's the thing that I think is very deceptive here, right?
Yeah.
So you notice that the article doesn't actually say Proud Boys anywhere in the subject, and I have a nagging suspicion if it really was not the Proud Boys, I mean Boogaloo Boys, they would have included that in the header because that would make the headline way more interesting and people would have clicked on it more.
Yeah,
am I crazy, or does that not seem a little odd to you?
Wait a minute, hang on. When was this? Okay, that was years ago. Okay, that has nothing to do with that. I'm trying to find. Yeah, I don't see anything about again, this would be great if you gave us links or something. You're just giving us a headline and I'm not getting any information. Dude.
Did you try Googling the headline for the violence to see if you could find the exact article?
In a drive-by shooting during the January 6th insurrection.
Yeah, rewind it and go
back.
California.
Several police officers in a
California Sheriff gunman very intent on killing police.
Okay, let me see here.
Because that's usually how if someone shows an article and I want to read the exact article, that's usually how I try to find it. Doesn't always work though, but
Well, the other thing too is if you're going to bring up the fact that you're mentioning an article as a legitimization for your point, you should be able to come back to the article.
Yeah.
Because
Not to-
otherwise, it's like I can make it in fucking PowerPoint, a fucking newspaper title, and I can.
Yeah, like I know how to use
present it. Yeah.
HTML, like to some degree. I can make a fake website,
Yeah, exactly. So it's
fake
like,
web page, and
it's
pass it
like,
off as real.
you're just showing the image of the headline does not convince me.
Like, show in the article where it explicitly says that Boogaloo Boys did this. Because I'm not saying it's impossible that they didn't do it or anything. I just find it very weird that the article itself doesn't mention that in the headline.
Well,
because as I said,
well, yeah, and the other thing too is like this guy's already shown his bias and his slant. So it's like, why should I believe anything that he's bringing up is legitimate unless he has receipts?
yeah, he's already shown himself to be a dishonest person. So it's like, I'm not taking anything you say.
Wait, hang on. A link to an officer who was shot outside the courthouse for treatment of black people. Here's the thing, if the guy in question, like from what I'm seeing, the guy was like very open and like he didn't like try to plant it off as like, oh, black people committed this. He was just a lunatic killing people. Like maybe it was race related, I don't know, but it just sounds like a lunatic trying to kill as many police as he can. But like I don't really
this guy is full of shit again.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. Maybe.
Like, were you able to find the exact article he's talking about?
Had a Cannibal Island. I'm not get. Yeah, I believe it.
By shooting in Oakland, hoping that black
Were you able
people
to find
would
the
be
exact
blamed for the
article,
violence in an attempt to create racial tension. The reason they use the word boogaloo is in reference to a meme that says Civil War II Electric Boogaloo, obviously in reference to the 1984.
He sounds so old saying this. Like, oh, do you know what the Pepe means? The Pepe meme came from 4chan. Like,
Know
yeah.
Your Meme. It feels like we're back on, like, what was that channel? Know Your Meme. Remember that?
Yeah, except
that guy got so much hate for like no real reason.
Yeah, except it's like not. It's
funny or trying to.
Yeah,
it's
not funny. It's not
Electric
funny at all.
Boogaloo.
It's not fun at all.
So let's take a closer look at some of the phrasing of his official statement. First off,
yeah, like you're definitely like someone who definitely doesn't try to use doublespeak to make himself sound like not sound like an idiot.
I have tried and failed to find any connection to the word boogaloo to Che Guevara.
Yeah, this is the only point he actually kind of has.
Wow, that's such an own.
No, this is the only point he actually kind of has. I don't know why Wendigoon said like, oh, it's a reference to Che Guevara saying that. I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But like,
Che Guevara, if I remember correctly, he says quotes about killing mentally deficient people, mentally handicapped people and stuff like that. Like he's got some pretty bad quotes out there.
No, I mean, like he says, like the term boogaloo means like revolution or whatever. I looked into that too. I can't find any phrases or like references to that. And that's the only point he actually has. Like, oh, Che Guevara probably didn't say that. Maybe Wendigoon saw it on a forum somewhere and believed it. Sure. But like at the end of the day, that really isn't the own you're looking for, dude.
It's
In
not.
fact, when you Google Che Guevara Boogaloo, you just get things related to Wendigoon. When you type in Che Guevara word for revolution, you get things related to Wendigoon. Che Guevara died in 1967, and the earliest example of the word boogaloo that I can find was in 1966, in relation to the musical style. So I would wager that is more than likely a lie to cover his actual intentions and sympathies that he held.
First of all, what would even be the point about lying about that?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Wendigoon just heard it like again because there's a lot of things you just hear on the internet and believe. I think he just heard it somewhere and believed it.
You know, it's like for the longest time, people actually believe that bullshit that all humans only use 10% of their brain. Like there are people to this day that still believe that, and it's like, no, that's not how that works.
No, I don't know about you guys, but I've just unsubscribed to Wendigoon, and I'm renouncing everything he's ever done or did.
But his face video was so good, though. Like legitimately, I love Wendigoon. He's great.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've only watched a handful of his videos as like background noise, and they seemed fine.
Yeah, no. My favorite Wendigoon stuff is his stuff on the different kinds of angels and stuff. I really love that video.
Hang on, but listen to what he says here.
66, in relation to the musical style. So I would wager that is more than likely a lie to cover his actual intentions and sympathies that he held as a
What
seemingly
exactly
radicalized
is
teenager.
what does he gain from lying about that if it's a lie?
Yeah,
That
even
he
then,
likes a certain style of dance music or something? Like, what the fuck is the lie?
What
like, even-
are his intentions?
no, not even that, but like he makes such a giant leap. He's like, oh yeah, he lied about this to hide the fact that he's secretly supporting Nazis. Like, no.
What's that? What's that phrase? Is it Occam's razor?
No,
Occam's
I
razor,
want
where it's
to
like,
know.
don't assume.
No. Tell me, good
Relation to
sir,
the musical style.
tell me, good
So,
sir, on the camera.
I would
Tell
wager
me,
that is
what
more
are
than likely a lie
Wendigoon's
to cover
specific
his actual
intentions?
and sympathies that he held as a seemingly radicalized teenager. According to the
Okay, so he's even acknowledging, oh, he was probably a radicalized teen. Okay, let's say for example, he was a radicalized teenager. Let's say
Who
for example
wasn't
he was.
radical as
I
a
was about to say,
teenager?
No.
most teenagers are kind of edgy.
Okay,
That's the point.
let's say that he is. Like he said he was part of it. He admitted he was part of it. He admits he renounced it. He admitted everything. It's not like he's trying to hide it. He's literally said,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, this was part of my history. I let go of it. I'm no longer part of it. I renounced it or whatever."
I just thought of something.
What else do you want him to do? Like
This is like when
genuinely.
Pyrocynical admitted to being in like fart shit and stuff, and it was just like, what else is there to say? He admits that he's into this shit.
Yeah,
Like, it's weird, but that's really all we can say about it.
Like I had mentioned earlier, it's like in today's society, we don't appreciate redemption arcs or growth. It's like if you've done anything that we don't find acceptable in your past, we must destroy you.
I don't know, man.
Center for Strategic and International Studies. The word boogaloo began to appear in online forums related to hate content on 4chan somewhere between 2010 and 2000.
You know how little that narrows it down. This started as a hate
Dude,
content on
Between
4chan.
2010 and what?
Yeah, dude, define hate content. I want to know what hate
Yeah,
content
please define
is.
that, because that's probably going to be as nebulous as hate speech.
Yeah, even then, like I said, like you know how little that narrows it down, right? Like, oh yeah, like literally anything can be considered hate content on 4chan. Literally anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. And again, if Boogaloo has to do with like revolution or whatever, like what?
You do realize revolution doesn't necessarily mean, like racist or xenophobic or
when,
whatever,
Wendigoon would
anti-Semitic
have
or
been
anything
about
like that.
10 to 12 years old. Specifically, I have seen multiple times that it is believed to have been born on gun-related forums. I can find no evidence
Okay,
that within
so he
their
likes
organizational
guns. We
structure
established
that
this.
they have any allusion to their values starting or being connected to Che Guevara in any capacity. So claiming he was the first to start using it, or among the first, is not true, and is frankly a bizarre claim to make.
He didn't make that claim. He said he got it from somewhere else.
Also, don't tell this guy what Karl Marx and other founding members of leftism and modern day Marxism had their opinions on guns. Don't tell them.
Oh yeah, broken clock is right twice a day. What do you know?
Yeah.
No. All I'm getting at is like, it's like, oh no, this poor, yeah. I mean, oh no, this extreme gun person. It's like, yeah. Ask
How
Marx
are you
what he
going
thought
to
of
enact the
guns.
communist revolution without guns?
Again, another
Just
very
question.
Another funny joke from fucking Dankula, where he says he read parts of the Communist Manifesto, like, oh, he believes in free speech. I actually agree with that one. He says,
Yeah.
oh, he believes in gun ownership. Okay, a broken clock twice a day. What do you know?
Yeah, it's like, okay, I actually agree with that too.
By the time
You're still a moron, but I agree with you on that.
The word would have already had a near decade of being entrenched into the deepest layers of alt-right internet radicalized extreme racism.
Okay, first of all, like again, you're just making claims without any proof saying,
you're just going around buzzwords hoping that they stick, man.
Yeah, but yes, you're saying, okay, you literally said earlier, Boogaloo was like saying, oh, it's like connected to the idea of revolution or whatever. Now you're saying, oh, it's an alt-right dog whistle for racism. Like, pick a lane.
You know why I find the dog whistle comments so funny? If you hear it, if it's a dog whistle and you hear it, what does that make you? A dog, right? Which in this case would mean you are the thing that it's whistling to.
Bastard clip, yeah. Yeah, unironically believes that you must dedicate your life to fighting back against what you used to participate in. There's no room for atonement with these people. Just remember that we are living in a time where people believe that the earth is flat and birds are not real. Yeah.
Yeah, people still buy that.
But birds aren't real. They're drones used to steal information.
There's people that think the moon is a hologram.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. That's a genuine.
I know, and I kind of hate humanity more and more each day.
He wants to simultaneously be seen as distant from the organization, but still dresses like them on a daily basis.
Again, we established that he just likes Hawaiian
What?
shirts.
What are you fucking wearing?
And fully takes responsibility.
And and apparently you know the context that you chose to wear it. Imagine saying, "Oh
but
yeah,"
guys, he's doing it ironically, so it's okay.
No, but imagine talking about like a Nazi or whatever. Like, "Oh, you come out dressed like a Nazi." You don't think it's gonna be a little distasteful?
Yeah.
Like, you know the context for it.
I mean, to be fair, Sarah Silverman did it, and she's Jewish.
Look,
But Sarah Silverman also has a nice rap, so she can get away with it.
Look, I criticize the Nazis every day, but look, this long leather trench coat looks good on me, yeah.
Yes,
I mean, to be
red
fair,
armband. Yes.
To be fair, the Nazis had drip.
I hate to say it, but them uniforms was like,
yeah.
I mean,
like in a vacuum, it's like they are low key kind of fire.
I mean, low key.
Like, if I'm gonna be an evil organization, I better be part of an evil organization. They better have some drip.
It's like, look, guys. If you choose the Galactic Empire or the Rebels in terms of just aesthetics, who are you choosing?
I'd pick the Empire.
Exactly.
Like, I'm a Jedi rebel through and through, but yeah, I'd pick the Empire. The Empire got way better drip.
Have you got better drip? I'm sorry.
Like, do I get clone armor? Do I get clone armor?
Yeah, because I want some clone armor.
Clone armor, like fuck stormtrooper armor. I want some clone armor.
Yeah, I want that Revenge of the Sith era clone armor.
It's hard for me to say that though, because I kind of like the aesthetic of the Confederacy the most.
Oh, the droids. Well, to be fair, you can't exactly wear droid armor. It wouldn't look right.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, look at Grievous. I mean, you know.
I used to play the CIS a lot in Battlefront 2 just because I like the droids.
Do you guys know about Grievous? You know how people said like, Grievous was just like nerfed or whatever, and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's not true. You see, the reason that people think that the Grievous being like a mustache twirling Saturday morning cartoon villain who was like a coward and ran away from all the fights, that was George Lucas' original intention for the character. You know who made him? You know who made him an unstoppable, menacing badass?
Genndy Tartakovsky.
He did. Genndy. Remember, these technically came out before the entirety of the prequels came out. So,
Yeah.
He just got a general idea of the design, and George Lucas said, "Yeah, go nuts!" And then he made him the most badass motherfucker in the galaxy. And people
I love it.
And people were like, "No, like, I know that it's just so good though. Goddamn, it was so good." And like, he kind of made him a Saturday morning cartoon villain, and I'm like, no, make him this ruthless Jedi killer.
I actually kind of like how he was in Revenge of the Sith better.
Yeah,
kind of like that he was a Saturday morning.
We can't be friends anymore.
Cowardly.
The Sith did nothing wrong, Slim. You need to do better. Actually, you need to do better.
I hate that phrase so much. It's up there with educate yourself.
Ability in claiming that he started their movement.
He didn't say he started their goddamn movement. He said he was part of it, and it spiraled out of control, and he left. Like, are you, like, again...
And even if he started it, again, he literally said it spiraled out of control.
And he said he left it, and he doesn't agree with it, and renounced it. What more do you need?
Yeah, like, that's it.
Like, so hypothetically, if, like, Wendigoon never wore Hawaiian shirts, you wouldn't have a problem with him. Hypothetically.
Yeah, if he just stopped wearing Hawaiian shirts and wore plaid all day.
He still looked good, mind you. He still looked good.
Everyone would just think he's a lumberjack then, or Canadian.
And women are into that, so he'll be fine. He'll be
fine.
fine.
I mean, so
if anything more, he'll get more subscribers. Honestly,
this whole thing is like covert dog whistling by wearing the Hawaiian shirt. Is this guy saying like if he wore a straw hat and overalls that it'd at least be understandable why he had these opinions?
I don't know. That's a good point though.
When you said straw hat, why did I think One Piece?
I don't know, but
he talking about that
all
that
I'm
deep
saying
south.
is like it's just.
Boy.
I mean, because like I said, it's like I am kind of taking this a tad bit personal, and it's just because
I couldn't tell.
Well, no, it's just like except for the wealthy upbringing, it's like I have so much in common with Wendigoon's upbringing. And so I'm kind of sitting here like, okay, well, what are you trying to say, motherfucker? Like, because it's like, because to me, it's like he's saying all these things that are so arbitrary. And I'm like, okay, and?
Yeah, nigga, and?
He's trying to justify his hate, but he's doing a terrible job at it.
Yeah, because it's like, come across me who doesn't have the wealthy aspect of Wendigoon. And it's like, okay, tell me how I'm a horrible person, dude. Because it's like, once again, it's like he's making so many assumptions of the guy. And I'm sitting here like, okay, meet me, motherfucker. And then tell me, what is wrong with me.
At least 7 or so years.
I just thought of a quote from Legacy of Kain that's beautiful for this, because it's like something Kain says to Raziel, and Raziel's acting self-righteous. He's like, okay, let's drop the moral posturing. Your hatred led you here. There's no shame in it. It's like hate isn't honest emotion. Just hate me honestly. You may hate me, but do it honestly. I'm butchering it a little bit. But basically he's saying like you could just say you hate me, and stop acting like you're the good guy in this situation.
Like him on a daily basis. And fully takes responsibility in claiming that he started their movement.
Like based?
That was already in motion at least 7 or so years before his involvement, which to me just kind of seems like he enjoys taking.
Wait, so if it was already in motion before his involvement, then that contradicts your point saying that he created it.
Yeah, like which is it? Is he pretending that he Again, this is like another thing with leftists do. Like they're always inconsistently. Like, oh, like did he create this movement and is responsible for everything he did, or was this movement already a thing he was just a part of but is taking credit for? Because he's not doing either. He's not doing either, but you're claiming he's doing both. You're like, oh my god, this guy's frustrating. Oh my god, he's frustrating. Okay.
As historically, he already had an out that he was in middle school when it truly actually began. And if he's lying about these things, it just makes me wonder, what else is he lying about? And the difficult...
He's not lying about anything. You're insinuating that he is because you're being inconsistent.
In seeing the lies and between the things that are true is always the point with these kinds of people who say, for instance, that they do not believe in far-right hate while doing something else at the same time, such as
that is some grade A projection, dude.
Hate. Okay, this.
Like, because what side of the aisle always says they're about inclusive diversity, but then the minute someone even is slightly conservative, they want to kill them. Tell them to get the fuck out.
Is always the point with these kinds of people who say, for instance, that they do not believe in far-right hate while doing something else at the same time, such as wearing a distinctly coded Hawaiian shirt.
It's a shirt.
It's a Hawaiian shirt.
God.
Fucking
get over yourself.
I'm trying not to get you banned, Slim.
Right. Gee, yeah, I told you, Edgy. I told you, get angry. I told you, he's that fucking stupid. He's that.
Like, I'm not even like a Wendigoon fanboy. This is actually pissing me off because it's like
he's that. Like I said, he's that fucking stupid. Like you don't even have to be a Wendigoon fanboy. His arguments are just that fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's like are Hawaiian flowers the new swastika these days?
I guess so. Shit. I thought it was so. Pepe, but I thought it was the OK symbol in Pepe, but I guess not.
No, the funny thing about the OK symbol is that was legitimately like a whole. That was literally thing. Trolling. That was literally 4chan trolling the media.
So are we now going with Ziga Aloha, y'all?
Ziga Aloha.
Oh, man,
Ohana means family. It means white family, motherfucker.
No. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
I couldn't resist.
Man, the Lilo and Stitch movie is going to be awkward. The Lilo and Stitch reboot is gonna be awkward.
Could you imagine if that actually got co-opted? Like unironically.
Hannah ist wunderbar, ja.
Nah, I mean, like, here's the thing. Like Jumbo's already like is already like a morally questionable scientist trying to escape prosecution. He's like, we're already halfway there. We're already halfway there.
Yeah, he's already a Nazi borderline Nazi scientist.
By the
Oh, I see you're hiding the twins.
Oh no.
Okay, stop before someone acts from my channel, please. Thank you. God damn it.
Also, why is he doing the kaleidoscope thing? It just makes Wendigo look cursed as fuck.
Coded Hawaiian shirt that would be understood by the initiated. As Jared Thompson puts it, who works with the Transnational Threats Project that focuses on the evolution of digital terrorist networks.
I don't care who he is. He also sounds
So are you insinuating Wendigoon is a terrorist now?
Names and slang are often deployed.
I mean, he's already called them everything else under the sun.
That is true.
Like, I already hate bread tubers, but now the hatred is terminal. If you like bread tubers, I will question your morality.
And using similar language to more mainstream internet discourse, creating a challenge in parsing the difference between complex inside jokes and memes that are used as a tool of boogaloo extremism. Then Wendigoon would go on to say that the organization was corrupted by the left and the right equally, but I can find no evidence that the left ever tried to co-opt an organization that actively desires a race.
Oh my God! You did not say that. Hang on. I want someone.
Okay. Like I said, I'm just gonna put this out there. Like I said, former, pretty far left, pseudo socialist Bernie Sanders supporter here. My brother. What are you smoking?
Habibi.
No. Here's the thing. Listen to what he just said, and try to listen to what he says with a straight face.
Tried to co-opt an organization that actively desires a race war within America. Just on the
a race war with who?
Look, listen to what he says.
Was as a tool of boogaloo extremism. Then Wendigoon would go on to say that the organization was corrupted by the left and the right equally, but I can find no evidence that the left ever tried to co-opt an organization that actively desires a race war within America. Just
BLM. Sorry.
I was about to say literally. Aren't you guys that say all white people are racist? Isn't that you guys' department?
Here. How about? Okay, here's this radical idea here. Maybe what we need to blame is all, regardless of what it's quote unquote on the left or the right. Maybe we shouldn't be seeking advice and guidance and such from any group that puts race above all else. It's but that
require self-reflection though. We can't have
that require people to realize that the reason why their life is shitty is probably their fault.
Radical idea here, but maybe maybe the black focused groups should not be listened to just as much as the white or Aryan focused groups. Just saying.
Yeah, just a hot take.
Surface, that makes no sense. And on top of this, race war within America. Just on the surface, that makes no sense. And on top
let's not forget shit like black Israelites, all that shit.
Yeah, not even the black thing, I'm not gonna get into this. Not right.
To throw the guy out. To throw the guy one bone, and this is the only bone I've thrown so far.
I wouldn't be more terrible to me. I wouldn't give him shit.
No. All I'm saying is yes, maybe we shouldn't give too much credence to anybody who proposes race war.
I mean, but he's saying he's no one on my side has ever propagated a race war.
Yes, they freaking do.
I don't know.
I even go further. They don't just propagate race war. They want sex wars too. The sex word actually kind of fun. But
yeah, but all I'm saying is like, it's like, look, I'm the minority in this stream, and it's like I've got no reason to go to war against you or to either of you two.
True.
I mean,
but like, let's not forget that it's like, okay, so when feminists chant "kill all men," that's lefties, right?
I mean, let's be honest. It's like if somebody. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Yeah, but
he does not.
Let's be honest.
But
let's be honest here. It's like if the three of us are in a room and we turn on the news and it says there's been an official race war declared, all three of us are going to look at each other despite our skin colors and be like, "So, popcorn and watch."
Yeah. I have a question. What do mixed race people do if there's a race war? Like, are they just like neutrals? Like, whichever race attacks me first, that's who I'm against.
No, I'd be like this. If they're mixed, like, look, I'm gonna stay out of this. I hope the white people win, but like, I don't know. Like, I'm not picking sides, but
no, mixed race people are gonna be like, sweet, no matter who comes up on top, I get an out.
I feel like they would just get shit on by both parties, though, for not being
instant
race enough.
Yeah.
But like,
to be honest, I know some biracial people in today's world, and it's like, it's like to hear them talk about like, it's like I just want to live my life, and yet I'm pulled into one extreme or the other. It's like it just sounds so exhausting and sad.
Yeah,
it really does.
Don't do that in like Japan, because like in Japan it's really bad over there.
Oh yeah.
It's really bad. If you're like a mixed race in Japan, I think
they call them hafus or something like that.
Yeah, like you get dogged by everyone, your teachers, the police, like your colleagues, everyone. It's not.
And that's the thing. It's like
Japanese.
Like here in the States, we tend to generalize. Like like we'll say African, Asian, European, or whatever, and it's like no. You got to understand. It's like in these parts of the world, they can distinguish like nationalities far more better than we Americans can.
You'd be like, I'm white. What kind of white are you?
Well, yeah, but no. Like in Japan, it's like there's people, and I'm bringing this up because you guys brought it up. It's like in Japan, it's like, they can distinguish, like if you're like Korean, Vietnamese, Thai.
I mean,
even if you're Japanese, they're like, "Are you Okinawan though?"
Here's the thing: like I can kind of tell the difference now. I can tell who's Korean, and like I don't know why, but I've looked into that. I can tell who's Korean, who's Chinese, who's Japanese. But like still, I don't know, man. Let's just continue. I don't know that tangent.
Interest.
Race politics are stupid. Moving on.
Yes, agreed.
Makes no sense. And on top of this,
they're almost as stupid as regular politics.
I do like that one meme where it's like the Wesley Snipes with the gun crying. He's like, when the race war starts, and I gotta kill Tony Hawk.
And Tony Hawk's like, I appreciate the hesitation.
I love the fact that it's like if there's ever like a race war started and stuff, I could be like, no. Look at the streams I've been on. I'm totally in the. I'm totally get along with everybody guy.
Like I would love a scene like from fucking Inglourious Bastards. There's white people under your floorboard right now, isn't there, Mr. Slim? How many?
And I'm like, shut the fuck up, Slim.
You said how much? Well,
No, that's gonna be me when the AI starts to kill all the organic people. The AI is gonna be like, you're hiding humans under there, aren't you? It's like maybe. It's like we'll throw in 2B if you snitch. Like we'll throw in 2B if you snitch.
Eddie, fuck you.
I feel like.
What am I gonna say if it's like me and they're like, you're hiding blacks under the floorboards, aren't you? And I'd be like,
no,
well,
you can't say that, Salem. You can't say that.
No. You can't say that.
No.
Salem, you can't say that.
What?
You can't say that, Salem.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Salem, you can't say it. I'm fucking with you.
No. I'm saying like, if the Nazi is like, you're hunting blacks under the floorboards, aren't you? I'm like, One of them's a penguin.
What if during this video you hear a crashing sound and then a cryptid walks in, chasing this guy while screaming, "I heard you talking shit about my buddy Wendigoon."
That would be funny as shit.
All I'm getting at is like, what am I going to say? It's like, well, one of them's a penguin. Like, how am I going to walk out of that?
I don't know how you explain
Or
that,
on
bro.
the left, do not use the phrasing Antifa member or centrist.
Hang on.
Just on the surface, that makes no sense. And on top of this,
Dude,
people
this
who are
video
centrist,
makes no sense.
Or on this, that makes no sense. And on top of this, people who are centrist or on the left do not use the phrasing Antifa members. The only people who say that are the ones
yes,
wait, hold on,
people who are no.
Hang on, guys.
There are plenty of centrists who have used the term Antifa members. Plenty.
Yeah, like the Antifa's a mainstream term. You fucking
Okay, guys. You guys gotta. I remember this part. You gotta listen to it. It's stupid.
Just on the surface, that makes no sense. And on top of this, people who are centrist or on the left do not use the phrasing Antifa members. The only people who say that are the ones that see Antifa as some sort of homogenous radical left-wing activist group.
They literally are. You are literally describing the definition.
That is
that is the textbook definition.
And of course, he's showing like the one video. Oh, they're just showing their pride, guys, or whatever. Fuck you.
Fuck
like,
you.
No.
Dishonest twat.
No. I've tried being reasonable. I've tried being rational. No, we see what
that was your mistake, Slim. You cannot be rational with these people.
No, you deliberately use this like this little. Oh, they're just writing for their rights, guy. Fuck you, fuck you, Jim. Fuck you with the barbed wire hot iron. Go fuck yourself, Jim.
Hey, you want to? Hey, Mister Hawaiian shirt mustache man. Do you want to know what pulled me away from the far left and the Antifa socialist bullshit? It was Antifa. It was when I saw all this shit going on. That was like, I took a big look in the mirror and went, "Are we the baddies?"
I mean, like, I'm not trying to doctor or anything, Salem, but I've seen what Salem looks like. He did look like an Antifa member when I met him. I don't know what it looks like now, but
the outdoors has shaped me.
As some sort of homogenous radical left-wing activist group, as opposed to a general term for anti-fascist movement.
Oh, fuck off. But no, that's the little same time. Oh, you guys like literally like causing violence and burning down building, bombing pop shots and throwing over cars and shit. Oh, they're the same people who fought in World War II. Fuck off.
Yeah, totally.
No. The other thing, something else I'm going to bring up is like, I'm sorry, but if you only define yourself by what you're against, then you stand for nothing. Therefore, I cannot tell shit about you.
Like, not even that. I'm saying, like, oh, if you're again, this is what they try to do, and again, this is what like leftist, Marxists, and socialists try to do. Oh, you're saying you're anti this? Well, that's actually a general term that most people mean. It's like saying, oh, you're anti-racist. No, most people just aren't racist. That's not being anti-racist. It's just we're not racist. Most people don't give a shit. Well, in America, at least, most people in America don't give a shit, dude. Most people don't care. Most people don't care about the thing about racism. The thing that stopped racism wasn't just fighting it; it was the apathy towards it. Because at the end of the day, you could hypothetically still put a no whites allowed sign, no blacks allowed sign, no colors allowed sign on your coffee shop, and it's perfectly in your legal right, because you still have the right to do so. The difference is
you technically have the right to refuse anyone.
Yeah, but you know what happened? You know what happened? People took it down because they realized it was pointless. It was pointless to fight it. It was pointless to go against it. They didn't say, "Oh, we're anti-racism." They said, "You know what? We don't care anymore. We don't care if you're white or black. We don't care anymore."
Yeah, to
as long as we get your money.
Yeah, to add more legitimacy to what you're saying, Slim. It's kind of like what Morgan Freeman said. How do you stop racism?
Stop talking about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, like, and again, he keeps saying like, "Oh, you're anti-fat." No, I'm not anti-fascist. I don't like fascism, and I'll speak up against it. Like here's the thing: most people are anti-fascist. Like that's not something that has to be said. That's not.
Yeah, that's like saying I'm anti-murder. It's like, wow, you want to fucking
like
metal.
most people are against that. Most people are against that. That doesn't mean that like Antifa is explicitly defined as it's a terrorist group. It's a terrorist. It's a left-wing terrorist group.
It's like what like politicians do. They have something that has like a name like the Children Act, and it has a whole bunch of shit that just tramples on your civil rights. It's like, but wait, you're not against rights for children, are you?
Well, here's the thing: if Antifa wasn't a terrorist group, it was a legitimate group of people who were just trying to push a political ideology or whatever. Here's the thing: they wouldn't be wearing masks and trying to remain anonymous.
Well, to me, and this is my own personal opinion, Antifa are hippies saying the quiet part out loud.
Yeah.
But like I said before, if you you say what you will about the hippies, at least they fucking admitted it. Like, yeah, this is who we are, and they let their names be known because they genuinely believed in it. Here's the thing: Antifa are fucking cowards. They'll hide their identity. They'll do all that bullshit, all that rah and shit. But at the end of the day, hide their names and identities because they don't want to take any responsibility for their actions.
Because they're LARPers.
Yeah.
He is,
and again, they know that,
and they
know that they can't back up any of their shit,
as if they are a part of an organized political militia.
They are, by definition, they are.
They have a fucking symbol.
I'm really distracted what he's doing to Wendigoon's body in his background.
I know he's using the kaleidoscope effect for some reason.
Any alt-right groups are, such as the Boogaloos. And saying that there was harm and violence perpetrated on both sides.
Oh my god! Oh my! Pause it! Pause it! Oh my god! So it's like, why? I got a question. Why are you adding Trump into the background? Why?
Because he's
got to link him to Trump, guys. Because he's literally Hitler.
Like, no, listen to what he's gonna say. Because it's like again the stupidest thing ever.
It's political militia.
Which is saying something.
Like many alt-right groups
that is saying something, bro.
Just listen.
Such as the Boogaloos. And saying that there was harm and violence perpetrated on both sides is the kind of language that other fascists, like Trump, say to disorient people into not seeing far-right extremism for what it is. He makes the bizarre...
Okay, well, now you run into the issue. Tell me how Trump is a fascist.
Yep,
tell me. Yeah, but here's the thing. I remember, I think it was Steven Crowder who pointed this out. But like, there's two things. Everyone always forgets that the very next sentence he says, "Do I condemn the white supremacists and neo-Nazis? Absolutely, I condemn them completely." So right off the bat, you're like again you're not showing the full context. First of all, secondly,
you're lying. First of all, by omission.
You're not. Yeah, you're just straight up lying. And secondly, I think this is more important. I think Steven Crowder pointed this out. He said, yeah, like Trump basically said, he didn't blame one singular side. He said that both sides were Americans letting their voices be heard. And while they had differing opinions, at the end of the day, it was two groups of people protesting because it was their God-given right. At the end of the day, he was basically saying, yes, don't let either side be painted as bad.
The hook.
Don't let either side be taken off the hook. Don't let either side be painted as bad. Both sides had genuinely decent people on there. Because, yeah, there were left-wing people, there were right-wing people, there was extremes on both sides, there was good people on both sides. If anything...
It's the most reasonable take you could have possibly had.
No, if anything, that is the most anti-fascist thing Trump could have said. Because at the end of the day, he didn't blame a singular side and make them a scapegoat. No, he said both sides were to blame, both sides had good people. There you go. That was the least fascist thing he could have said, and everyone always uses that excuse as, oh, he's not condemning the right wing. He explicitly
did.
He explicitly did in the next sentence.
If you watch the whole fucking clip and not just the clip that CNN and MSNBC and all these other trash websites posted, you'd see that.
Like Jesus Christ! And again, like you keep saying, Salem, like everyone always asks the same question: how is Trump a fascist?
Yeah, prove it.
How? Like, I don't understand. Like, I thought we were beyond that. I thought 2016
was like, I suppose
like 8 years ago, not two, not last year. Like, no, I thought we were over that.
I suppose this is the thing that's most vile about this is that you can't take any legitimacy into what this guy is saying, except unless you believe everything he's saying as objective fact. And he's working off the assumption that everything that he is saying is objective fact.
And
they
welcome
see
to
that's
most
where the
BreadTuber videos.
but that's where the division and the like a lot of people act like, where's all this visceral, anger and hatred coming from? It's like it's coming from the fact that you believe that your worldview is gospel. Where it's like, no, we have, plenty of people will stand up and say, no, I don't agree with your worldview. And when you dismiss people who object to you as just being on, what these people keep saying is quote unquote the wrong side of history and, things of that nature.
Always wary of
Yeah,
someone.
it creates resentment and hatred and anger. And that's the thing. It's like, that's what this guy is fueling right here is the fact that, he just presents his view as objective reality, and it's not. It's like, and I'm not saying that the other side is objective reality either. All I'm saying is like, without the acknowledgement that, this is just my personal view, you are sowing the seeds of division right then and there. So all the talk of like, Wendigoon is this divisive figure and stuff. It's like, no, dude,
you're the one causing the division. No one saw Wendigoon as divisive. They might not have liked his content or something like that, but I wouldn't call that as being divisive.
Yeah, because it's like, name me here, like, when's the one time that Wendigoon has said something of this nature? I can't think of anything like that.
Yeah, I don't remember the video where Wendigoon said kill all people of X group or something.
Not even that explicit. I'm saying like, when has Wendigoon gone off when has Wendigoon and his content gone off of the premise that he was objectively right? I can't think of anything.
The JFK whiteboard video. I'm joking, by the way.
Well, was he wrong? Was he wrong there?
Either that or he'll at least present something to show like I'm basing it off of like this article here or this
claim,
like account of whatever he's covering here.
To orient people into not seeing far-right extremism for what it is. He makes the
literally did in the next sentence, but whatever.
Yeah.
Bizarre false claim that he invented the use of the word boogaloo as a for the people kind of thing. And he doesn't believe in what that group did with his idealization of anti-government ideals. And also wants it to be very clear that he is not a political person. But to my ears, this is all conservative doublespeak. And I hope that this is becoming obvious to you as well.
So it's conservative.
Okay, wait. How? Okay, being anti-government. How is that conservative doublespeak? I can think of plenty of leftist ideologies that are anti-government as well.
It's not even the fact that he made those statements. It's the fact that he's saying like, oh, he's trying to say that he's not trying to be political. He's not trying to be this. He's not trying to be that. But he really is trying to be that because it's conservative doublespeak, guys. And I'm like, okay, let's hear him out and see how that's conservative doublespeak. How you're literally, unironically, putting like ignoring what Wendigoon actually says and putting your own intent in his mouth. Okay, let's hear what he has to say.
Conservative doublespeak. And I hope that this is becoming obvious to you as well. In my opinion, there is a regular pattern.
It's becoming obvious that you're completely full of shit.
Having multiple ties to other far-right extremist figures. That I think a clear picture is painted that he does not mean this as a communist kind of thing. And seemingly more so means people as a very select group. Wendigoon is very publicly friends with Turkey Tom. They have been
okay, I will admit that it's like being friends with Turkey Tom is like the one.
Is Turkey Tom even that political?
I heard Turkey Tom was like right wing or what. I don't care. Like Turkey Tom's just a piece of shit. I don't care about his politics.
Yeah, who the fuck cares about Turkey Tom's politics?
Together on multiple occasions, and I've seen online mentions that Tom was either at his wedding or at the very least was invited. Tom has been accused of using the N-word multiple times in private conversations.
Oh my god!
You know that you don't have to agree with everything your friends say.
And even then, he's like, "Oh, he said the N-word like 7 years ago. Who cares?"
When he was in high school.
Like, I don't fucking care, dude.
Including these screenshots of 10.
This was like in 2018. Again, I don't care. I don't care.
That are alleged to be real. And he's also been accused of saying that the upper tiers of his Patreon were intended for Jews with deep pockets. Wendigoon
Okay, that was kind of funny, but like, okay, but regardless, like, okay, that doesn't prove anything. Like, okay, that doesn't make him far right. It makes, I mean, I guess you could say that he's edgy, but like, that doesn't, no, that doesn't mean he's a far right. Not no. Stop! You look like an idiot. I'm so, like, you just genuinely sound.
He
stupid.
is an idiot. He doesn't just look like one. He's proven
Goon
that
is
he's an
publicly
idiot.
connected to the internet historian and has even appeared in his videos. The internet historian publicly said that his birthday was April 20th. It is not, and has only said that as a joke because that is Hitler's birthday.
No, it's guys. What date is April 20th?
420.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's actually Hitler's birthday. To be fair, but
I mean,
like,
it is, but it's also 420, and he's.
it's also 420. I don't. Oh my god, he's so stupid. He's so stupid. Like,
This
He
man,
is so desperate to try
I've
and
gone.
like pigeonhole
gone-
this
This-
guy into a.
I've gone from like trying to unravel his point of view to like just laughing at him. I'm okay with just laughing at him for the rest of the video if you guys.
Yeah,
don't
I'm just gonna
mind.
shit on
This
the guy.
man-
I've been shitting on the guy since the start of this shit, but I'm doing
this man is hurting my brain.
bread tube, not even once.
Oh my god. Are all, like, does anyone watch BreadTube in chat? Are all BreadTubers like this?
Yes,
Are they? Holy
they
shit!
are all pedantic and pseudo intellectual. It's not even.
Like, the closest
Funny.
thing I've seen to BreadTube is like Vosh, and that's to make fun of him.
Okay, I got a genuine question here. What kind of content does this gentleman make?
Well, apparently he makes like similar stuff to Wendigoon, where he like talks about like horror movies and
Except
books
he
and
has
stuff
to
like
throw
that.
political shit in there because, of course, he does. He can't just talk.
Oh my god.
Apparently, like I heard this from other people that he just does. He's like Lily Orchard, where she just whatever the fuck they are.
Oh, that's a terrible comparison. Considering Lily Orchard's a terrible human being.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, it's like, here's the thing: her videos aren't bad. Like her Steven Universe video was actually pretty good.
I'm gonna disagree with you. Lily
No,
Orchard's videos are shit.
No, here's the thing: I heard it was really good because like I actually watched Steven Universe and I agree with a lot of her criticisms until she started calling Rebecca Sugar a Nazi sympathizer, and it kind of went off the
Rebecca
rails.
Sugar of all people. Are you high?
I don't know, but like, yeah, it kind of came out of left field. Like, it just kind of took over the video. Like everything up to that point just kind of.
Hearing that, I suppose, does agitate me a bit, and it's because, like I said, I've become increasingly irritated at the notion that, like, that this genre, especially in horror, belongs to a certain worldview or political perspective.
It's like people who
'Cause
say
it's like-
comics aren't for cis white men. It's like, motherfucker.
Yeah. But
realize
what
how
I'm getting at
idiotic
is
you
like,
sound.
a genre does not belong to a particular group of people. It belongs to everybody. It's like,
Wendigoon is publicly friends
Yeah,
with Donut
I don't know.
Operator and even retweeted a photograph of the two of them hugging. Donut Operator is a gun-crazy, very far-right YouTuber with 4
oh,
million
fuck you.
subscribers.
Donut
Fuck you, fuck
Operator's
you,
a
fuck
cop.
you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Donut
Yeah.
Operator is not far right.
I'm about to say, I don't even think
Like-
he's right leaning, but that's probably it.
But like I don't even know that much about Donut Operator, and all he does is like react to cop videos because he's a former cop. That's
And
all that
literally,
matters.
Donut Operator is not like Brandon Herrera, where it's like he'll make like shit posting meme videos, pretty much.
Yeah,
and doesn't he like criticize like bad cops and shit like
yeah,
that?
he does.
Yeah.
So like, okay, how was that? Oh, because cops bad. Okay.
Whose career consists of him
Oh.
reviewing footage of police officers shooting and killing people. He was once a cop himself.
Oh my God! Reviewing people and criticizing the people who do not do the job like they should. Holy fuck, dude!
So
Before he made more money making YouTube videos and retired. His content is very pro-state, pro-cop, pro-gun, and pro-death to people.
Oh my God! Are you really pro cop when you criticize the fucking cops who do not do their job?
Look what he says here. It's fantastic. I love it.
His content is very pro-state, pro-cop, pro-gun, and pro-death to people.
He says okay, he says pro-state. Okay.
Pro-death? Are you fucking kidding me?
Pro-death.
pro-death.
Pro-death. Okay.
You know what? I'm
Pro-
pro-death, just in general, not like directly
I mean,
towards
like,
anyone. specific.
I mean, death is inevitable. Like, I mean, like, it's gonna happen. We're all gonna die eventually. But like, okay, I don't know how you could be pro-death. Do you mean like
what define pro-death?
You mean like pro-death penalty? Because I don't
Because I
necessarily.
mean, I'm
I don't
not
necessarily
100% against death penalty.
I mean, I understand why we have the death penalty. Don't
You're
get
like,
me
some
wrong.
motherfuckers gotta die.
Like, some motherfuckers gotta die. If anything, I would say that if we're gonna have the death penalty, I would ask, get it done quicker. Just saying, but whatever.
I mean, make absolutely sure the person did it.
All right, guys. Since you brought up donut operator, and you guys clearly have seen a little bit of donut operator stuff, I'm about to say something.
I've only seen like 2 videos.
I've only seen him like when he's like cameoing in other people's videos.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to say something that even if you're remotely familiar with donut operator, you might understand what I'm about to say, and you might crack up when you hear it. Okay. I'm sorry. This man has less brain cells than the sovereign citizens that donut operator reviews.
Yeah, that's true. Sovereign citizens are absolutely brain dead. And
this man has less brain cells than them.
That is a terrifying sentence, and unfortunately, it's true.
Y'all, rest of this video is just as funny. The first hour or so is him whining about how bad Hills Have Eyes vid ruined my life and income, and one about a can that has having space. I don't know, man. Like, he seems like an interesting. That I'm gonna like another day. Like, maybe. Edgy, are you free Thursday? Well, because I'll try to do, because like apparently this Hills Have Eyes video is something.
Actually, I sent you the clip where he says the really stupid shit about Hills Have Eyes.
I'll see that.
Like
you know what? Screw it.
I feel like you should play it on stream because it's.
Hang on, let me see.
It's something, man.
Let me see here. All right.
And I'll be back in not this Friday, but the Friday after. I'll finally have time to return to my online shenanigans. So
nice.
Okay.
The Hill people can be representative of anything that you want them to be, really. They can be Native Americans, and the Hills themselves can be allegorical of them being forced back onto reservations. They can be Black Americans that have for hundreds of years been forced to live within a dehumanizing system that has balances in place that is sure that they never get ahead. They can be anyone who has been a victim of hundreds of years of horrifically violent, white, wealthy, educated progress.
So you immediately assume minorities.
Remember,
representative of anything that you want them
I
to be.
feel like I'm Malcolm McDowell in fucking Clockwork Orange right now. Stop! Make it stop!
So your retinas are about to be damaged.
I don't know how to respond to that. Like, genuinely. I don't. Like, hang on, I gotta see something real quick. I gotta see something real quick. I want to see
Slim.
Yeah.
When I asked to come on, why didn't you tell me to bring alcohol?
Because you don't need to be drinking alcohol right now, buddy.
I haven't had alcohol in forever, and I want it so badly now.
Bro, I'm completely sober.
Aren't you on like medication for something? He did a Curse the Cowardly Dog video. Okay.
Oh, that's probably gonna be shit.
Holy shit!
If this is anything to go by.
Hang on, let me see here. I want to see The Hills Has Eyes of Anatomy of a Franchise.
I've never seen Hills Have Eyes, but like, goddamn.
I have, and trust me, calling them black people is a bit of an insult.
Yeah, considering they're inbred cannibals, like that's a little bit. It's a little fucking racist. A little fucking rude to compare them to Native Americans and disenfranchised black people. Like, we're getting into, like I said this before, we're getting into the orcs or black people territory of stupid.
Yeah,
and you don't want to be in that territory.
It's still a mostly positive video, but there's people like who are recently here who are pointing out, yeah, dude, this is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, people who haven't drank the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, someone said this video, the family had a flat tire and momentarily tried to retrieve their lost dog. So who's the real murdering cannibalistic rapist here? It was self-defense. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got. That's kind of the vibe I got from this guy.
People who don't share his beliefs propaganda. For example, one of his videos is titled "Predator Takes Shotgun to the Face," and
good.
Good.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah, good.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for a predator?
Like, and also, like, again, I'm kind of stealing this point from Deadwing Dork, mind you. But, like, out of all the videos he could have picked, he picked the one where the predator gets shot to make his point. Like, out of all of the ones he could have picked.
And features a picture of him
He picked the one where the predator gets shot. Okay. That's interesting. Why would you pick that one?
There's this other breadtuber idiot, Ethan is online. He was trying to say that predator hunting channels are bad, even though the one in particular was ironically it was the guy who fucked up the EDP thing, but apparently since then he's actually been catching predators. Apparently,
yeah, he's been doing everything by the book now.
Yeah, he actually got his shit together after that.
The redemption arc we didn't see coming.
Yeah, no, I did not see that one coming.
But yeah, I don't know, man. It's a little weird how he went explicitly for that one.
Yeah.
Corner of the thumbnail, next to an image of a terrified man about to be executed by cops, with the text that reads "head removal."
Hi everyone, Donut here. We got a couple of shootings for you today. The main shooting just warms my heart.
And you know, for some,
I mean, yeah, based.
Yeah, it's a predator.
Based. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Someone who supposedly is so very anti-government, Wendigoon seems very comfortable with a man who makes his living worshipping violence committed by the state.
That's not what he's doing though. He's literally like reviewing police footage, and he calls out bad cops too. He calls out when cops do something wrong.
I mean, does anyone at this point expect this guy to have an even slightly honest interpretation of anybody that he disagrees with ideologically?
A man of no conviction, claiming to be very against the government and for the rights of the people, while at the same time giving a warm embrace to one of the biggest fascist bootlickers on the internet. And the only thing
being pro-cop does not mean you are a fascist, you freaking...
No, not even... No, even then. Like everything Salem... Like, I think Salem said this. Like, yeah, you're pretending everything you're saying is objective facts. And, like, no, it's not. No, nothing you're saying is necessarily true or right. You're just saying stuff and claiming it's true. At this point, you're just saying stuff and claiming it's true.
Yeah, you're just making shit up at this point.
You're just kind of making shit up. Like, oh, he's a fascist bootlicker because he's pro-state, even though he...
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Why don't you back up that? Why don't you back that claim with the source? My source is I made it the fuck up.
That one could
see, the thing is, like, if you just simply said, I don't like these people, that would have been perfectly fine.
I mean, you would still look like a petty asshole, but at least you'd be an honest petty asshole.
Yeah, at least you could just say, like, hey, I really just don't like these people.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
But no, he's like, I have to justify my hatred towards them because for some reason, like, again, his channel isn't even doing terribly. I think it just feels like he's jealous and like desperately trying to. Oh yeah, these creators are terrible people.
That's what I said earlier. It's like there's like this weird thing with people on the internet, but they can't just say they hate something. They have to come up with a reason for why other people should hate it.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you can tell that the reason he's so desperate to prove it's like, again, it comes from like clear jealousy. Like, so he's trying. So instead of just saying, "Oh, I don't like him because I'm jealous of him," no one wants to admit that. He's like, "Okay, you should hate these people because they're like right-wing fascist." And I don't know, man. Hang on.
To quote what an old YouTuber is about Teal Deer, citation needed. Citation needed.
Let me see something real quick. Hang on. I want to see like the comments of his like video because like. This part of the video was taken out. He cut it out of the video altogether. It's no
Because
longer
he got
there.
so much backlash, right?
Yeah, he got so much backlash. And again, the funny part is it has nothing to do with the overall theme of the actual fucking thing.
Like I said, it's the Quentin Reviews I fucking hate Trump comment all over again. Had fuck all to do with the video. He just randomly decided
Okay, let me
to
see
sprinkle that in.
Hang on, let me see his most popular video. Okay. Like, yeah, some of his videos are in the millions. Okay.
That just makes me depressed that someone this inept gets that many views. I guess it's just I don't know.
Don't worry too much about it.
Yeah.
Hang on. Where is this the video that he cut out? I think it is because it's like shorter.
So I gotta say, man, he's lucky. He's lucky. Like Wendigoon isn't somebody who would like sue you or something, or none of these people are like what's the word? People who would take you to court for shit like this, because it's like, bruh. If you go around calling everybody fascist and shit, you're gonna end up in court one day.
Okay, so I think the video. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. I don't care. Let's move on.
This picture of them hugging is that he too is a fascist
It's 11
bootlicker
o'clock
himself.
already.
He has collaborated with Nick Crowley, who constantly makes money through the most morbid and shameful true crime content of
Fuck
showcasing
off.
the last minutes of people before they are suddenly and unexpected shameful true crime content of
Fuck
showcasing
off.
the
Nick
last
Crowley
minutes
is
of
at
people
least
before they are
respectful about
suddenly
it.
and
Hang on, I'm trying to figure out what
true
he's saying.
crime content of showcasing the last minutes of people before they are suddenly and unexpectedly killed. Crowley,
Like, what? What?
First of all, Nick is respectful about it. Like, he doesn't show gore or anything like
You know,
that. He says this is the last clip of this
okay,
person.
like what? Like Nick Crowley, he's just another true crime channel. I'm sorry, like what makes him different? What makes him different from other true crime channels? Like at all? Like what makes him different? Why?
Is it that he has a darker aesthetic than most?
Like, I don't know. I genuinely I don't know what his point is. Like,
Because this is what channel I actually watch occasionally. It's like there's nothing wrong with this content. You could say that it's a little bit, that it's dark subject matter, but it's not like he's, trying too hard or anything or being disrespectful about it.
I'm not subscribed to Nick Crowley, but I've seen a couple of his videos, and it's just typical. It's just typical true crime content.
Yeah, just typical. Hey, this is a creepy video. This video has very creepy context to it.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know what he's talking about. Like, okay.
Crowley is similar to Wendigoon, in that on the surface they seem fairly edgy, but clean enough. But then you notice
I don't even consider Crowley that edgy, to be honest with you. Then again,
and among them are the same circle with names like Wendigoon, Plagued Moth, Turkey Tom, Mr. Ballin.
Wait, you do not equate him with Plague Moth. Plague Moth is like actually watches videos of people dying and then laughs about it.
Yeah, I will.
Like they are not in the same ballpark, bro.
I mean, he follows Plague Moth. Like again.
Oh, okay.
Again, fair enough. I'll give you a point there. Like Plague Moth he's a weirdo to say the least, but like still, I don't
like just because he follows him doesn't mean that he's aware of all the shit Plague Moth does.
I mean, apparently that shit like you described is like for exclusively for like his Patreon or whatever, but like still it's still weird and fucked up, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but like I said though, it's not like Wendigoon. Not like this explicitly means Wendigoon knows about it.
Yeah, you're trying now. Okay, now you're just getting into guilt by association. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
With Plagued Moth, a completely shameful content creator who reviewed snuff films on his Patreon before it was taken down, and has been accused of showing genuine gore content to minors on Discord, and whose main YouTube channel consists of him reviewing censored videos of horrible acts of real-life violence and death. He is publicly friends with
censored videos.
Yeah, he watches the uncensored one, but and reacts to it, but he censors it on the actual video.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like he's exposing people to it. He's explicitly censoring it.
Let's not forget though. Apparently, Plague Moth allegedly looked at a video that is actual CP.
Yeah,
and then tried to lie and say he didn't watch it, but
like here's the thing. Like again, I'm not defending Plague Moth.
Oh, I know you're not.
If anything, if you like made this video about Plague Moth and like how he was a weirdo, like I would give you a little bit more leniency, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. But like,
with Shoe on Head, who is a conservative masquerading as a leftist, who has built a career.
You're going after Shoe on Head now? Shoe on Head, who has like the most milquetoast opinions nowadays?
I mean, like, yeah, she does kind of like change her like opinions on a dime, but
She
like
does.
other than
I will say that.
But like other than that, like, why are you going after her? Because now you're okay. So she's a concern. Okay, and Wendigoon follows her and talks to her or whatever. Okay, let me ask you this: why is that a problem?
Yeah, where's the problem?
If you're this tolerant, well-meaning guy who's literally trying not to say, "Oh yeah, all conservatives are evil," tell me why is that a problem? If she was openly conservative, why would that be a problem? Tell me.
High woke content complaining about
the only person he had a point about was
who
Plague
says
Moth,
stuff
because
like,
Plague Moth is
"Power
genuinely
rising from the grave, finding out his movement has
piece
been
of shit.
taken over by fat, ugly, mentally ill losers." He is friends with Brandon Buckingham, a gun YouTuber who has been accused of threatening rape. He is friends with Oompa.
Yeah, I actually looked into that, and apparently those allegations were completely false.
Oh, so he's spreading false information about somebody. Shocker.
Brandon Buckingham.
Buckingham. Yeah, apparently that whole thing was false.
I don't know shit about this guy.
I didn't either, but I looked into it, and apparently, like, yeah, those allegations are completely false. Those weren't they weren't like actual things. It was a fake thing or whatever. Also, yeah, apparently got a lot of backlash because he used like a picture of him with his grandfather in the hospital, and he was like dying.
That's pretty fucked.
Yeah, and like people would like, yeah, why would you use a picture of him with his grandfather, dude, when he's on his deathbed? Fuck off.
Yeah, that's what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Accused of threatening rape. He is friends.
Well, I know what's wrong with you. You're a bread tuber.
Obsessed content creator that has taken advantage of Nakado Avocado's.
Oompaville? Really?
Oompaville is like not like seems like it's kind of chill, isn't he?
Yeah, he's extremely chill. He doesn't do anything except like make fun of fat people sometimes.
Which, I mean, that's kind of normal. Most people do that.
Like, yeah, he just kind of makes fun of fat people sometimes and like points and calls out scammers, but like that's it. He like that's literally it. That's mostly what I know Oompaville for. That's what most people know Oompaville for.
Yeah, about to say that's the only thing I know Oompaville for.
And like he's got
with Oompaville, a gun obsessed content creator.
Gun obsessed, really?
Is Oompaville gun obsessed? I don't even know. I don't watch that much.
I mean, he owns guns, but like he's not like FPS Russia.
That has taken advantage of Nakado Avocado's mental decline for fame and for money. And
so you mean like 90% of the internet was watching Nakado Avocado making videos talking about how he's gonna kill himself?
Also by the way, I don't know if this guy knows this or not, but like Nakado like is self-aware. It's an act.
Isn't Nick like also? Didn't he also lose a ton of weight recently?
I heard he's getting better. I don't know. I think that's like he still does like the mukbangs and shit. I know that much, but I think he does it less frequently and it is losing some weight. So like I want to say good for him. Then I realized he showed his asshole and penis on the internet, and like yeah, he still kind of threw away his life for fame and money. So like I can't be like say, oh, I'm proud of him. Like no, he was aware of what he was doing the entire time.
Yeah,
he's not some mentally disabled guy losing his mind.
That's what's so weird. It's like you're portraying him like he's not in control of what making his own decisions.
Yeah, but he's like he openly admits in numerous interviews. Yeah, it's all an act. Most of it is a joke. It's mostly a joke. It's mostly fake. It's like I do it for attention and money. Like
he's acting like Oompaville is making videos, making fun of somebody with Down syndrome or something.
Yeah, if he did that, that'd be fucked.
Yeah, that would be. Then I'd be like, dude, that's kind of shitty.
But like, that's not what he's doing. Like Nick Avocado is aware of his faculties. He pretends to be crazy. I don't know. It's worth nothing. The Pred had no real evidence against him other than claims from his DF. Plus, he was already injured, incapacitated when he was killed. Not defending the guy if he did do it, but it's worth keeping in mind. Okay. Still.
And on top of that, has made content with the human trafficker Andrew Tate. He is friends.
Yeah, he was clout chasing, dude. I don't know what else to tell you. Andrew Tate's a hot name. He's gonna if he gets an interview with like a name that.
And was this before or after the human trafficking shit came out too?
I think it was before. Pretty sure it was.
Okay,
before.
then.
But like even then, Andrew Tate at the end of the day is a big name.
Yeah.
Of course he'd be like, it's like when people say, "Oh, why are you interviewing EDP?" Because EDP is a big name. It gets people's attention. People want to know what's going on.
I still think it's fucked up that Boogie did that interview with him.
I mean, that other dude did.
But wait! Boogie did an interview with him.
Yes.
Okay, on that note, I have to go, but I don't know if I want to go because now I know that information.
Yeah, like that other dude also
All right,
did an
well,
interview with him. The one where
Slim, I appreciate you letting me on. But I do have to get going because I have to get some sleep for work tomorrow. But
I mean, same, but like I don't think two steps ahead. So you know what, you go ahead.
I hope that you and Edgy are able to dissect this even more because, wow, yeah, the whole moral grandstanding gatekeeping is getting insane, especially within, of all genres, horror should not be the one that gets this kind of, oh my gosh, look who's infiltrated our ranks. It's like, dude, like this space does not belong to you or people who think like you. It drives me absolutely bonkers. But
yeah, we're just kind of making fun
anyways.
of him at this point. Don't worry.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll let you guys go.
That's the only thing he's good for at this point is just be paraded.
I sincerely hope that people lay off Wendigoon, and I don't think that he minds at all. From what I can see, I think Wendigoon.
I don't even think Wendigoon is even getting that much shit. Yeah. Honestly,
I think if anything, he's getting more attention.
Yeah, but to me, it's crazy that people are even throwing this at him because it's like you've chosen one of the most wholesome figures on the internet, in my opinion, to be your new scapegoat, and it's like it's not going to end well for you.
Good, because then people will continue to mock them. That's good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, more than that, I just hope that I hope that I sincerely hope that Wendigoon only grows and doesn't suffer at all because of this. So, anyways, I'll see you guys later, and yeah, it was fun to talk to you guys, and go Wendigoon and go Slim.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yep.
I'll see you later, man. All right.
Yeah. See you guys,
man. With Mutahar, who argued against Andrew Tate being deplatformed from social media websites.
Wow.
Yeah, he's for freedom of speech. Oh no.
Oh no, that's so evil.
No, he's bringing it up, Edgy. He's bringing it up. You already know what it is, right?
Oh, the careful shit. Oh, fucking hell.
Who argued against Andrew Tate being deplatformed from social media websites and has recently showcased a great deal of transphobia in his most recent video.
My god.
So transphobia for making a video talking about how much of a piece of shit Kefls is. And and specifically not saying that they're a piece of shit because they're trans, but because of shit they actually did. Having artwork that depicted them as kind of a ugly person because that's what commentary people do. They use like unflattering images of people they're making videos on 9 times out of 10.
Has publicly interacted in a friendly way with the account Rock Solid on multiple occasions.
He's a meme account, my guy. Jesus fucking
Who the
Christ.
hell even is Rock Solid? I don't even know them.
He's a meme account. He literally posts memes.
Oh, but you know how these lefties are. You can't have memes poking fun at certain groups of people.
It's not even that. They're occasionally right wing, but that's it. They're mostly just memes.
And with just a quick look at their profile, I saw them liking anti-trans posts and neo-Nazi content. He interacts positively with Disclosed.tv.
Are you supposed to be aware of what your friends like on Twitter?
Yeah, I don't. Edgy will tell you, I repost a lot of furry porn sometimes, and he just kind of ignores it.
Yeah, I like a bunch of anime shit, and Slim seems to ignore it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, in praising of what Shadow does also defend Christian as that.
He defended Christian, dude.
Like, I really hate, like, even though Chris openly admitted that, yeah, I'm only doing this because I want to get a lesbian girl. He openly admitted that.
Yeah, he openly made it the whole trans thing, but just because he thought he'd get bitches doing that.
Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you.
He got one. It's just one that he shouldn't have gotten.
Yeah, we're not talking about that on this stream. Edge.
Yeah, no, that's
be the one to throw humanity under the bus for Major 2P. My last words would be edgy, you simp. Yeah.
I mean, like, screw humanity. She bad as hell.
Disclose.tv. Okay.
A far-right propaganda website that uses hate speech.
No, shut up.
I don't even.
In Holocaust.
I was about to say, I think I barely know. I think I know a little bit about Disclose TV, and I don't think I've ever seen him do that.
I mean, like, what is he saying?
A far-right propaganda website that uses hate speech, engages in Holocaust denialism, and platforms neo-Nazis.
Can you show proof?
Citation?
Receipts? Something?
You got receipts on that, buddy?
He has appeared in content with Mr. Guns and Gear, whose Twitter bio reads, dedicated to restoring the civil rights of Americans.
Based?
Where's the problem?
He's tweeted negatively about trans people many times. He has interacted positively with Garant Thumb, who has said the traditional family should be encouraged and strengthened.
Again, where is that a problem?
Like, again,
the government.
Like, there's studies that suggest traditional families produce more stable children.
Again, he's saying, like, I don't. Can you, like, show the shit?
To no support from the government or big media. He has said
he's blocking like the fucking what he's actually saying. I'd like to see what he's saying.
Trans statements. He has called people degenerates and has said that non-traditional sexual interactions are a disgusting hedonistic lifestyle that is the breakdown of the family unit.
I agree. I agree. Like, that's not. Yeah, he's saying swinging is like. How is that a bad thing? Why do you want me to hate this guy? Like,
swinging. Okay, I mean. Also, I mean, A, it's his opinion. B, it's like, that's not even like that terrible of an opinion.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, okay, he doesn't think swing. Okay, he's not.
Like, yeah, like open marriages typically don't work.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm not
open
into
relationships
that.
typically don't work, and he's saying
how dare you kink shame? Like, this is what this guy's unironically trying to cancel a guy for kink shaming. Okay.
Wendigoon is publicly friends with Brandon Herrera, who has made jokes that implied that he was sympathetic with public shooters who killed leftists, and collaborated with Kyle Rittenhouse.
No, he is not. I've watched Brandon Herrera. I don't know where you're getting that shit from.
I mean, even then, like, he says, oh, he's made jokes that imply that... But
you know they're jokes. You specified jokes.
Even if it is, he's like, oh, he's made jokes that imply that somewhat think, like, oh my god, you're trying really hard to not sound stupid.
I never understood this. It's like, so you acknowledge something is a joke, and then you're still acting like the person means it.
Who has posted images of himself with an MP40, which is a gun used by the Nazis that he described as the original.
Oh, okay.
Wow, you are reaching.
I've also seen by the Nazis that he described as the original ghetto blaster. I've also seen people insinuate that Herrera was with Wendigoon in the days of being part of the Boogaloo movement, but I cannot find substantial proof on if this is true or not. But I've seen several comments saying this. So online, it is at least culturally believed to be true. He is.
So just
because people say something about proof, you're going to say that it's true.
You're saying literally, unironically, oh yeah, enough people have think that it's true that I'm going to believe them and I'm going to propagate
10,000 IQ.
This guy's a
so if the majority
idiot.
of people believe the Earth is flat, do you just believe it?
Reminder: swinging is what Redica did. Yeah.
Yeah, Ricada did do that.
Edgy,
allegedly.
Slim. The proof is that he made it to the fuck up.
Yeah. Like, this video needs a giant disclaimer of BreadTuber talks out of his ass for 30 minutes.
That
and lies about people.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
I know, unfortunately.
He has appeared in gun-related content with Halo.
Why is he so obsessed with Wendigoon and guns? Yeah, he likes guns. What? Like what? Like, why does that fucking matter? Like, that's
what state does Wendigoon live in? Like, he's probably from a southern state or something like that. That's normal.
I think he's from Florida.
Okay, Florida has a pretty strong gun culture, from what I know.
Yeah,
I'm
and
not
even
from
then,
Florida,
even
but
if
I
he
know people
wasn't,
from Florida.
it's your constitutional right to have guns. Why are you
Yeah.
so focused on him having a gun and being into guns? It's a hobby. He's responsible and hasn't shot anybody either by accident or on purpose.
Yeah, as
Why
far
do
as
you
we
care
know,
so much?
Wendigoon don't have a kill count, so who cares?
Like, why do you care so much about what kind of, like, he has guns? Like, why do you care so much?
Haley Luan, an influencer whose content is based entirely around making the United States military appear fun and bizarrely sexually appealing. Which, again, for someone who is
That's not okay.
supposedly
Okay,
anti-government,
like
he
that's
sure does
not
seem to have a lot of
terrible.
wealthy white friends who actively work to uphold the values of the American empire. Or we could talk about the time that he stole art to use in promotional material for his videos, and then blamed it on his editorial team instead of just taking the responsibility.
Okay, but if the editor was the one who used the art, then that's you know, and he didn't know about it. That is the editor's fault.
Yeah. And then he like apologized and said, "Yeah, check out this guy's content." Like
Yeah, he apologized.
He literally apologized and said, "Yeah, he makes great art. This is a mistake." He gave complete credit. Why? What are you trying to do? Like, Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah, he explained why what led to the poor decision, and then said that it was a poor decision, and I'm sorry. What more is he supposed to do?
It was an accident, and he said he was sorry. He gave credit. Like, what else are you supposed to do?
And he encouraged people to go follow the guy.
Like, what? Okay.
Then, of course, there is his username. To the Algonquin people, the Wendigo is a negative spiritual symbol that is to be avoided and whose name is to never even be said out loud or written down. So
really, we're going with, is this going to be cultural appropriation?
On my part, but we kind of do have to say it for academic. So I know there's a bit of a hypocrisy there on my part, but we kind of do have to say it for academic purposes, so apologies for that. Starting with Algernon Blackwood's horror short story called The Wendigo. People have for hundreds of years.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna just skip this because this is a big nothing burger.
He's a horror themed channel, and he picks the name of something that is horrifying.
That's his favorite cryptid. That's literally it. Yeah. It's his favorite cryptid.
Because the Wendigo is an awesome monster. I'm sorry,
including Wendigoon in his very name, which is something that indigenous people have been very critical with him now for years. This next thing I'm trying to argue is not.
Show me, because I'm willing to bet most of them don't give a shit.
You've shown no receipts of this dude, my guy. Yeah. You've shown no receipts this entire fucking time. None.
Show me, because I bet you the people who are pissed about it are a bunch of white people with nothing better to do.
To discredit his feelings regarding to his own personal history.
Now.
But what I will say is that Americans who are white or partially white in rural areas love to claim a percentage of native heritage for bizarre conservative
reasons. You mean like Elizabeth Warren? Fake Pocahontas? Remember that?
Like reverence for the land and fascistic nostalgia for a time that never existed and stuff like that. He has attempted to deflect from criticism over the use of the name by saying that his grandfather was Native American and that he learned these things.
I mean, like, to be fair, Wendigoon does look like he's like parts. He's not. Wendigoon's not completely white. Like, you can just tell.
I mean, he could be. I mean, even if he wasn't, so the fuck what? It's a name.
Like, even then, like I said, like, Wendigoon is completely white. Like, you can look at him and tell there's something else in there. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but there is. But yeah, I guess he's doing that. Oh, it's racist to use, like, it's cultural appropriation to use like a mythological creature, I guess.
Okay, then how many channels are named after have like Greek god names in the title and the people behind them aren't actually Greek? Like, if we're gonna pull the cultural appropriation bullshit.
I personally have to look at it from the hypothetical perspective, where, say I had a black or mixed grandfather in this situation, and black people were telling me that I was doing something that was racist or offensive to them.
Again, you're not giving any receipts, though, dude.
Again, how is using the name even racist? It's just a word. Like, it doesn't have... It's a name of a fictional character.
It's a name of a fictional monster from mythology. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. And you're treating it like, oh, this is racist. Okay, show me who's saying this is racist. Show me right fucking now who's saying that this is racist. Show me pushback of like, oh, when you'll probably find like 2 people on Reddit who complained about it. That's the best you can probably do. You'll find 2 people on Reddit who complained about it. But at the end of the day, dude, like, who the fuck cares? Who actually fucking cares?
Yeah, who gives a fuck what two people think?
You are so desperate to make your hatred for this guy seem genuine and justifiable that you have just been making shit up. You have literally either been
coping and seething. You're molding.
You genuinely can't think of any justifiable reason to hate this man. So you decide to go after him. You decide to attack his character. You decide to take what he says out of context. You decide to go out of his way to like to put words in his mouth and shit like that. And at the end of the day, you really don't have anything else to contribute besides I don't like this guy and I want you to hate him too. And you're trying so desperately to do this thing where you use moral hierarchies to kind of like tear him down and make him seem like a bad person. When in reality, he's a normal ass dude who has beliefs that are different from yours, and you're trying to convince everybody that he's a piece of shit because you genuinely feel bad about yourself and want to justify it by tearing down somebody else. Somebody who's more successful than you, who's more likable than you, probably has more friends than you. Oh, and by the way, has a much more successful career than you. So
probably gets more bitches than you.
And probably apparently
I think Wendigoon's married, isn't he?
He has a goth doctor. He has a goth doctor wife. The dude literally
he's got
married. He's got Takemi.
He's got Takemi.
He's married to Takemi.
He got Bete Takemi. It's not fair. It should have been me.
Not him. It should have been me.
Okay, now I actually have a reason to hate Wendigoon. No, I'm joking. I'm 100% joking.
There's a live
Wendigoon, if you in the unlikely event you watch this, that's awesome.
Out. There's a guy calling out and wants to know where the guy lives so he can get a quick bite to eat. I am not threatening violence against this man. I just hope his YouTube career fails. That's it. That's all I'm hoping.
I just hope people just make fun of him and no one ever takes what he says seriously ever again.
I would then listen to what they were saying instead of claiming that I had the right to do it because I had some melanin.
How about no? I'm not going to give a shit what some random person on the internet thinks
claiming
about
that
a
I
name.
had the right to do it because I had some melanin in me. Especially if I were more or less raised within a primarily white cultural area like the Appalachian Mountains are. And also on top of that, just
okay, so you grew up in Appalachia, okay.
Frequently associated myself with white supremacists. There are 20...
You have yet to demonstrate how any of these people are white supremacists, by the way.
No, you have not. You've done literally nothing to present that, dude.
56 million people in
the only thing you might have demonstrated is that, okay, some of the people in his group might be transphobic. But it's like, again, that's such a nebulous term at this point.
Yeah, it's literally, if you don't believe
if you're even critical of a trans person, somebody will say you're transphobic.
Yeah,
even if the criticism has nothing to do with them being trans.
If you say, like, yeah, if you have a penis, don't go in the women's bathroom, that's transphobic, apparently.
Or saying you don't think children should be on puberty blockers and can consent to doing, gender reassignment stuff.
Yeah, like, that makes you transphobic, apparently.
Yeah, like, apparently that means you want to kill all trans people.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, it's just.
And then you wonder why people are why support for LGBTQ shit is going down across the country because this shit.
Off with white supremacists. There are 26 million people in this region, and well over 80% of them are white.
Okay.
With the majority of the others being Latinos. And if I had no cultural connection around me to that non-white percentage of my history, then what really would give me the right to dictate whether or not what I was doing was appropriate? I really would have no ground.
But it's your intention.
The other thing that I would add to this is that Wendigoon and I are practically neighbors, and I know this area very well. Okay, so I live in Asheville, North Carolina, and between that and the reservation, you have the community of Lake Junaluska, which isn't actually even a real town. You can walk across the whole thing in a matter of minutes. You got Waynesville, you have Maggie Valley, and a few other small drive-by communities. And beyond that is the Cherokee Reservation. Wendigoon lives somewhere just on the other side of the reservation. That is not me doxing him. He has said many times publicly that he lives in East Tennessee. And I'm not even saying what town he lives in. According to the latest census.
The way you said that, though. The way you said that.
Yeah, it sounds like you want to dox him, but don't have the balls to do it.
You know that people will call you out if you do.
There are only 23 black people who live in Maggie Valley. There are 15 Native Americans.
Who the fuck cares?
Who the fuck
Okay, screw it.
cares?
I'm skipping this. Fuck it. I don't care.
Oh my god! Like honestly, we could say that for like 90%. 90% of this video could be the Peter Griffin. Oh my god! Who the hell cares?
Prove to me. Like, I want to sit down with this guy and say, prove to me that Wendigoon is the right white supremacist. He'll go on a whole spiel about this, that, and that's the third. I'm like, okay. Prove. Okay, you haven't proved he's a white supremacist. Give me unequivocal proof that Wendigoon is a white supremacist. Don't bring up shit from 7 years ago when he was part of a group that wasn't even necessarily radicalized at that point. Don't bring up the fact that he's friends with YouTubers who like guns. Actually, give me unequivocal.
Actually give me a smoking gun here.
Give me a smoking gun and show me that Wendigoon is a white supremacist, and I will kiss your fucking feet. I'll suck your cock. Just fucking.
I don't know if I go that far, but you do you, bro.
No, but like seriously, if you're gonna go that far, show me fucking proof. Give me something. You're not giving me anything.
Said a moment ago, the Wendigo is Algonquin, who are nowhere around in the culture as his grandfather is Algonquin and just moved.
Are we really spending 10 minutes on a name?
American South. That is not actually true and shit. That all of us.
I'm sorry, Chad. I can't do it. I'm sorry. We gotta get through this.
This is so stupid. This is actually hurting my brain.
He has also said some shit about cultural appropriation that put up some serious red flags.
Okay.
He said good people about really strange.
For one, I'll go on the record saying this cultural appropriation is the most brain dead shit ever. Like it is just brain dead.
About it. But don't you think it is extremely weird and off-putting that all of his fans call him Dad? Isn't that really strange? What follows?
Call him what?
No, I mean like it's a joke, my guy.
All his fans call him what?
Well, sometimes they call him Dad because he acts kind of like a dad. So it's a joke.
Okay, that's. I mean, that's.
It's whatever. It's like oh yeah, but basically he's like, hey, I'm disappointed in you. Like he'll say something like that, and people call him Dad. That's the joke. Yeah. That's it. It's not like.
I mean, there's literally a channel that does game retrospectives that calls themselves Your Favorite Son, and they always start their video saying, "Hey, Dad, it's me, your favorite son."
And all joking aside, hope this is a wake up call for this guy and gets his crap together.
It's not.
No. I hope he legitimately loses his channel and disappears from the internet.
Yeah, I hope he just stops. Like we need that Filthy Frank meme. It's time to stop.
Like I was trying to be reasonable or whatever, but like no, he's shown his true colors.
That.
He's shown his true colors. I'm sorry. He does not deserve to keep going on the internet. I hope he crashes and burns. I'm sorry. I can't. Okay. No, I hope because you're the worst kind of person.
And in my opinion, you should do YouTube videos for fun or a hobby, not to become the next big YouTube. Yeah, that too. Especially now with how easy it is to get demonetized. Yeah, you shouldn't. And also, if someone is giving this guy money, like on Patreon, like what is wrong with you?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, where were we?
This is an exchange between two anonymous indigenous people about how they feel about him and his behavior.
Two anonymous indigenous people. We don't know their names. We don't know where they came from.
AKA, you made them the fuck up.
You made them the fuck up.
Like they probably, even if they do exist, they're probably like 2% Native American.
Where did this conversation come from? Is it from Reddit? Is it like on Twitter? Like where did it come from?
Like did you verify these people were actually Native American? Or did they just say they were?
I don't.
For clout reasons.
Like, can you give me a source, please?
Yeah. Cite your sources.
This
is an essay, right?
The sources I made it the fuck up.
This is a video essay, right? So that means you have to cite your sources.
Yeah, even if
or else you get a failing grade. And right now, this is an F.
I'd take a Wikipedia article at this point. Like genuinely.
Yeah. I'd take a Wikipedia article, man. Fuck.
His name always made me feel weird. He often uses Wendigo imagery in his merch and made it a part of his brand. He says that his grandfather is Cherokee and taught him the legend, and I'm not going to make assumptions on if he is lying or not. But I feel really weird still. It feels
So
really
you feel that
disrespectful
he's
to me to
disrespectful,
use
but you
that
don't have
name.
proof of that.
I'm not sure if I'm being a baby about it or if there's something wrong here. He has also said some shit about cultural appropriation that put up some serious red flags for me.
Like what?
The Wendigo comes from the Algonquin people. I don't think Cherokees come from that group. Plus, he's presenting the white people concept of a Wendigo. You can call him out,
Jim
but he
Kiswim,
has
this motherfucker makes
3.5 million
1.6K a
subs.
month
His
on
community will
Patreon.
probably hunt you down before you ever get him to shut down.
Okay, so like, okay, first of all, that whole conversation was made up.
Yeah.
like that did not sound like a real conversation.
I'm
sounded
calling
made,
it right now.
That was made up. That was not a real conversation. You didn't cite where that came from. You didn't. It wasn't from Reddit. Was it from Twitter? Was it from fucking 4chan? Was it like on a YouTube comment? I don't know. You literally just made that the fuck up. I'm sorry, you made that up. And it's not even like this is from like a long time ago. You said 3.5 million. That's how many he has right now. So you're saying this is a recent thing, and you still didn't like post. Like if you said this is from like 5 years ago or something, or 3 years ago, whenever he started. Like he started like 3 years ago, right? That's when Wendigo started. If it started
Has he really
3
only
years
been
ago,
3 years? I thought it was longer than that.
I think maybe 4. It hasn't been that long. Like at least like 2020, 2021. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like I'm like, okay, so like maybe you could say, oh, this was like from a long time ago, back before a thing or whatever. But you're telling me that this conversation that happened while he has 3.5 million subs right now, which was like since like a few months ago.
Yeah, this totally isn't someone being a cloud goblin.
No, this is something you made that up.
Either you made it up or someone, like I said, someone being a cloud goblin.
No, you know how like I said, I know he made it up because he didn't say where it came from. He just said, "Oh, these are two distant people who remained anonymous that said this somewhere at some point." I'm repeating it here. Why? Fuck you. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like Jesus fucking Christ, this is the guy that would ruin the fun for everyone at the party. Yeah. So.
Apparently he can't even complain about not being able to pay rent on time. Maybe you should, I don't know, get a job.
Yeah, I found out his soy boy makes $1,600 a month on Patreon, and he's still complaining about. Here's the thing: I make about $300 a week. I make about $300 a week if I'm lucky. So, like, please shut the fuck up about not being able to pay rent. Get a job. Get a fucking job. This guy would ruin the fun. Yeah.
What follows is the comment that they were referring to about cultural appropriation, where a native person called out Wendigoon for his use of their spiritual symbol.
Okay.
Said to them, I'm actually going to make a video on this in order to make a direct response, but for now, cultural appropriation is a good way to alienate one group of people from the other.
You know what I find funny about the people who bitch about cultural appropriation?
Yeah.
Most of them are people that like their language that's native to their culture isn't English. So it's like, so then why are you speaking English?
Yeah.
Like if you want to play this card, why are you speaking English?
I guess I could say like for communication purposes, but at the end of the day,
no. But language is a part of culture, though. So why are you speaking English? Like, do you see how stupid this is?
In art and literature, and then another society gatekeeps others from interacting with it. It makes the creator seem inhuman and odd. The easiest way to create prejudice is to convince others that a group of people should not be interacted with. I have spoken to several natives who love the concept, yet only those who have no value in its existence say I shouldn't talk about it, inciting an indoctrinated superiority. Furthermore, when we stop talking about cultures, they die. This is especially applicable to Native Americans, who use spoken word to pass down their stories. And if we do not continue to speak their stories, their culture dies before we do. Lastly, I was raised in Appalachia, and my entire life has been filled with stories of the mountains and creatures that lurk in the dark. My culture is as American as any, and I recognize the importance in keeping the fire alive.
I don't see anything wrong with
Wendigoon's
statement.
I in no way mean this to attack, or to be direct. Just a simple reply. If we develop the idea that we can't speak of certain people, then we're no better than those who silence them. He's basically using the "I have a few black friends" excuse to tell indigenous people.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Shut
Stop
the
being a
fuck
dishonest
up.
little twat.
Yeah, you're being a cunt, dude. Like, no,
You're
he's
just being a cunt.
he literally, like, again, Wendigoon gave out a measured, well thought out, reasonable response.
And he's right though about the Native American ladder shit is oral history. So that means like if people don't talk about it, it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. And even then, he's like, yeah, if you gatekeep your culture, people are gonna find it weird and alienate yourself from them, and that's gonna produce some form of prejudice.
Not to mention, what if someone genuinely finds an aspect of a culture cool, and then it's like rather than you know, like saying, "Oh yeah, here's some more stuff about it," and they like it even more,
like
and respect
okay,
it even more, and then you
let
said,
me-
"No, you can't participate in this because you're white," and it's like, "Oh."
Let me give you an example. Let me give you a fantastic example. Yeah, and he was raised in Southern folklore too. Not everyone is you. Yeah, this guy. But here's the thing. Let me give you a great example, a fantastic example, even. Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah,
Ghost of Tsushima was made, and it was tried. And while it wasn't authentic, to be fair, it wasn't authentic completely. They did everything. It was at least respectful, and it did two things. One, everyone complained about like the Reed player at the thing, at the presentation of it. I was like, oh, he's a white guy, but like, no, the guy in particular was playing a reed that only like 10 people in the world still know how to play.
Yeah, he's like one of the few like master level players of whatever that instrument is called.
Yeah, it's like master level players of that reed. He genuinely looks into everything and is like a certified player of it, which is only I think like 10 people in the world know how to fucking play it because the art of it is fucking lost. The actual art of playing that reed flute is gone. And he's one of the few people left who knows how to play it. And secondly, Tsushima Island, which is a real place, by the way, got a ton of tourism because of the fucking game. It got a ton of tourism. And you know, they even said like Naughty Dog are like ambassadors now.
Not Naughty Dog, it was Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch, sorry.
Don't give Naughty Dog credit for shit.
Yeah, they said Sucker Punch, you're like official ambassadors now because you gave so much attention to our to their island and got so much fucking attention to it that they genuinely appreciate the tourism. So yeah, like sharing cultures isn't a bad thing. Sharing cultures isn't a bad thing. Learning about new cultures isn't a bad thing. And he's trying to say like, oh, he's boiling it down to, well, I have black friends. No, that's not what Wendigoon's saying at all. You disingenuous cunt. I hope you lose your. I know, like Wendigoon said, like, don't harass this guy. And I'm not saying you should or whatever. I'm saying like, I hope your YouTube career bombs. Yeah. I hope you crash and fail. I hope fucking Sunny V2 does a video about you, like how you ruined your career. I really hope he does.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Because you, good sir, are an asshole. Like, there's no other way. Like, content aside, I've judged you from your character from this video. You're an asshole. You're a piece of shit. And you only care about feeling morally superior. That's all you care about. And you seem very disappointed and very jilted that your career didn't take off like Wendigoon's did. He became a big mainstream YouTube star in about 3 years. You've been doing this for God knows how long. And hang on. You've been doing it. Let me see his oldest video actually. He's been doing this how long? Let's see. Let's see his oldest video. He's been doing this for 5 years. Okay. And as far as his oldest video goes. And yeah, it's not on par with that, man. I'm sorry. I can somewhat empathize. You put a lot of effort into this and you're not getting anywhere. But please, for the love of God, realize you sound like a discontinuous asshole. And I don't like you. And I hope your channel fails. I'm sorry. I'm just a little upset.
No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Dude doesn't deserve anything. Any kind of nicety. Like, if you're going to sit here and say stupid shit like this.
Yeah, because this, in my opinion, this is slander.
Yeah.
I think someone could sue you for this. I think someone could say, like, yeah, you could probably get sued for this because this is slander. This is just fuck the Wendigoon situation. You're just going after people and saying they're this, that, and the third without any goddamn proof.
Yep.
That's a dick move, dude.
People to fuck off and to not bother him so that he can.
That's not what he said. That's not what he fucking said.
Without criticism.
This is like that. Remember that interview with Jordan Peterson with what he said something wrong. So what you're saying is, it's like that is not what he said in the slightest. You dumbass.
So that he can continue without criticism to make a lot of money by selling plushies of a monster that was invented by a white British man that is ultimately making fun of their culture, as well as plastic figurines, posters, shirts, and other merchandise that depicts Wendigos. I don't know if he fully realizes the irony of being a rich and famous person taking a symbolic figure from a smaller native group of people that he is not connected to in any way. That is at least in part to them originally used.
This is gonna sound mean, but it's like you don't own something, like a culture, like you don't own it.
Yeah, you don't own a mythological creature. Like it's public domain like that's public domain at best. Like I don't know.
Like,
I don't know.
This ain't the freaking Balrog or something. We're like,
yeah, that's unambiguously belongs to Tolkien the State, or at the very least, Amazon or whatever. I don't fucking know. But like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, no, you're not making a good point here. He's selling merchandise of like a cult. Like, yeah, who cares? Who fucking cares, dude? Like, it's like saying, oh, you're selling like this art of a samurai. That means you're culturally appropriating Japanese people. You're taking away their culture to sell. Like, yeah, who cares? Who the fuck cares?
Who gives a shit? I bet you Japanese people don't give a shit.
Yeah, they probably don't.
They probably like, that's kind of cool.
They did say that was kind of cool. And said, hey, it's called Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, they were like, hey, you want to be the ambassadors to Tsushima Island?
Yeah, dude, thanks. Cool.
It's like, yeah, we like this game. It's awesome. And he had the racist games journalists trying to say, oh, their opinions don't matter.
Oh, yeah, by the way.
Japanese Americans' opinions matter more. Some stupid shit.
Also, yeah, and apparently, like, the game sold like hotcakes in Japan, too. So there you go.
It outsold Last of Us 2, I think.
No, like, just legitimately in Japan alone, it sold like hotcakes. Like, legitimately.
That's what I mean. It outsold Last of Us 2 in Japan, I'm pretty sure.
Well, Minecraft outsold Last of Us 2, to be fair.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think there are that many things that outsell Minecraft anywhere.
The reason that this comment is publicly still available is because Wendigoon archived it by posting a screenshot of it early in his channel's life to his Reddit page, as a clarification of his official position on why he...
Yeah, it's almost like this is a very reasonable and understandable point of view to have.
Yeah, it's almost like a sane person would look at that and be like, understandable, have a nice day.
Should be able to use the name, saying, hey everyone. So...
Hey everyone, okay, so
I hate getting political, but this keeps coming up. I'm showing this comment reply now, so my not show. Also, I have received comments from natives who advise me not to use the term.
Not to use the term. What is the term?
Like, I'm looking at this one. Now, what I have to say matters a whole lot, but I'm from a tribe which believed in the Wendigo, and I used it as one of the 3 sort of mascots for myself back when I was Twitch streamed, although I used the more cultural correct version as opposed to the pop culture one with deer skull and antlers. All I really got to say about your usage is that it's great seeing a cool part of my culture that I feel is really underappreciated amongst other cryptids and mythological creatures. Get some of the spotlight it deserves. Yeah.
Wait, so someone's happy that he used the Wendigo?
Yeah, he's saying, yeah, it's not the traditional version of the Wendigo, like from their tribe or whatever, but it's still cool to see the Wendigo getting more attention. That's literally what he's saying. Huh.
I mean, it's almost
is he going to ignore that comment?
Of course he is.
Wendigo, as it is a bad omen and is dangerous. That is entirely different from not talking about a group of people altogether. They genuinely believe...
Yeah, he's going to completely ignore that comment.
Safe. They're cool. Thumbs up emoji. It has become a more common thing for people to call him out on his beliefs, his behaviors, and at the continued use of the Wendigo in his name and the merchandise that he makes a lot of money off of. It became so much of a conversation that he even put out a statement trying to shut this down, saying, some rude and slanderous things have been said about my character, and I just want to clarify that I am not right-wing or bigoted or anything besides thankful for my opportunity to make goofy YouTube. The only thing I believe in is loving God and my wife. Donut operator. You know, the ex-cop who makes death content. The Wendigoon shared a picture of the two of them hugging not long after this. Can be found in the comments of this post asking if Wendigoon wants him to start killing people who said that he was right-wing. I think that this is an all-time bad public statement that says absolutely nothing substantial. And that's
it does. It made it clear that he's not a bigot and that he just loves God and his wife, which is fine.
I have a stake in this whatsoever. But this is such a non-statement that doesn't even address any of the issues that folks are criticizing him for. Someone using their religion as a shield in the same breath as claiming.
How did he use his religion as a shield there?
I guess he's saying like, oh yeah, I'm not really taking a side politically. I just care about two things in my life, my wife and God. Okay. I don't.
Again, like, how is that using religion as a
non-statement that doesn't even address any of the issues that folks are criticizing him for? Someone using their religion as a shield in the same breath as claiming they believe in nothing politically is a red flag. A red flag for what exactly?
For what? Like what is that a red flag for?
What is it? Like, here's the thing. If he came forward and said, yes, I am right-wing, I have right-wing beliefs, I'm conservative beliefs, you would be like, oh, happy day, I get to say that he's a bigoted, terrible person or whatever. Like, let's be real. You just want to be right. You just want to be right and think that, oh yeah, he's right wing, which means he's evil. That's what
because in your tiny mind, you think right wing is automatically bad.
It's not even like anything that doesn't validate my point of view is evil. That's what you think. That's genuinely what you think.
That's why I said I said he has a tiny mind.
Nothing politically is a red flag. Oh, I'm just a goofy, wholesome boy. Please don't ask me why I follow less than 500 people and one of them was Kyle Rittenhouse. Don't ask me about all the guns that I post pictures of. I promise I have no strong beliefs.
Yeah, that Kyle Rittenhouse has nothing to do with like, political views, and neither does owning guns.
Yeah, and by the way, there were some left-leaning people that agreed that the Kyle Rittenhouse trial was bullshit.
Yeah, like, here's the thing, like, the reason Kyle Rittenhouse's trial was so important was one reason and one reason only. It was trying to prove that at the end of the day, you shouldn't politicize the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
That's all it was. It doesn't matter what race, creed, color, or whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, we're not going to politicize your Second Amendment right to defend yourself. Because when you do, at that point, that might actually start a civil war. Like, I'm not joking. That might actually start a civil war where you're saying, oh, because of your personal beliefs or because of whatever personal beliefs the trial goes on, we're going to convict you and send you to prison for defending yourself. Again, Kyle Rittenhouse is the luckiest kid in the world because he had three different cameras on him. That you'd have to be absolutely fucking idiotic to genuinely believe that he didn't defend himself in that moment. So I don't know what else to say about that. Like, that's not really a political issue. The Kyle Rittenhouse thing, the reason that Kyle Rittenhouse got a lot of attention from right-wingers is because everyone tried to slander the kid. Everyone tried to get this kid arrested. Everyone tried to make sure this kid didn't see the light of day again. Because at the end of the day, what they heard was a white boy shot BLM protesters. And for months, everyone went on there, oh, he's a terrible killer. He went there to kill. He went there to kill. He went there to kill.
He crossed state lines.
He crossed state lines. For months, people kept saying the same thing over and over again. And then when the full context situation came out, they looked stupid. Now, you had two options there. You could either admit that you made a mistake, admit you didn't know the context, and move on. You could have done that. But you know what most people did? You know what most people did?
Down.
They doubled down and tried to convince everybody, oh no, he was still wrong. Even when they go as far as to literally defend a child rapist. It's to literally defend a child rapist. And you know my cousin who passed away, right? Yeah. My cousin who passed away. God rest his soul. Man, I missed him. But like, here's the thing. God rest his soul. I remember talking to him about it. He said, and again, he didn't have the full context either. I told him about the Rosenbaum thing. He said, all right, cool. If he was raping little boys, he deserved it. He deserved to get shot. He deserved it. He deserved to die. And you know what? That's why I fucking miss him every goddamn day. I swear to God. But have you or Slim played Until Dawn? No.
I have.
No, I haven't. I heard it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's nothing to really write home about, but I have played it. And yes, there are Wendigos in
Apolitical,
that
really.
too.
Why are you slandering me? I really only care about this because if you have that large of a platform and make your money from being a public persona, then you are no longer fully a private person. And your political beliefs do in fact matter and are a fair topic of debate.
No,
Why
they
does his
don't.
political beliefs matter
No,
if he's
they
not a
fucking
political
don't.
channel?
I remember that one joke from fucking Dave Chappelle saying like, this very serious incident happened. Here's Ja Rule with his opinion.
Exactly.
It's like, what the fuck, Ja? What's that
Like
there,
this very
Ja?
serious thing happened. Here's this VTuber that's the Grim Reaper's apprentice's opinion on said thing.
Why the
He's gonna
fuck?
explain it in a rap song.
Why the fuck do I care what Ja Rule has to think about this?
Yeah.
Oh man, someone just hit the Pentagon. Somebody call Ja Rule. Like,
Yeah.
no.
Somebody call 50 Cent.
Like, not, nigga. Like, no. I get, like, to some degree, I kind of get it. Like, oh yeah, when you become a celebrity, whether on the internet or whatever, you do kind of lose that level of privacy, I guess. But at the end of the day, it doesn't.
That's
mean
only when you put stuff out publicly, though.
But even then, that's like, because everyone knows your name now. Okay, fine, fair enough. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that you can't have any privacy. It doesn't mean you have to comment on every fucking thing, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus
You can't
Christ.
get
It doesn't
mad
mean
if
you
people
should
call
either.
unquestionable things that are said or done if you are making money off of them.
But that's not what he's fucking saying though.
And if people
You can't call questionable things that are done or said if you're making money off. He's not making money off of questionable things he said or done. He's making money off of talking about like the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's lore. I don't know. Is this guy a moron? I think this guy's a moron.
I think we established this several.
I think he's an idiot. I think he might be a legitimate idiot. And he's the worst kind of idiot. He's like Brian Griffin. He genuinely does or like Peggy Hill. He genuinely doesn't believe he's an idiot. He genuinely believes he's one of the smartest people in the room.
Yeah.
call you
What's
unquestionable
that Mark
things
Twain
that are
quote?
said
Like
or
it's
done. If you are
talking about it's difficult to argue with a smart person, but it's impossible to argue with an idiot. It's something like that. I forget the exact quote, but it's something like that.
Criticism of his use of if you are making money off of them, and what resulted from some good faith criticism.
Yeah, get Soviet Fred Flintstone with 76 subscribers. That's totally like a reliable source.
Criticism of his use of language.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, okay, this one was kind of funny.
Was days upon days of
Oh, and he's doing that thing where he said something clearly stupid, but then people started getting more mean to me because they didn't agree with me. Yeah, it's called the internet, chuckle fuck. That's gonna happen.
Yeah, welcome to the internet.
LOL, I never would have heard of this guy if it wasn't for your whining. Followed him. Get a life. You'll be lucky if you get famous enough for Daft Peanut to either flirt with you or cancel you. Both are equally bad.
Oh man, Daft Peanut is the absolute fucking worst.
Oh man, that's great. Thank you, GSXP. Very cool.
of people calling me a faggot.
Do you consider it an important part of your day to be white? I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna call you a pile of sticks, but
I mean,
you're kind of acting like a pile of sticks.
not to say, like, dude,
you don't.
like, what the hell is this?
You don't get to operate who someone follows or what they believe. I've been a horror fan for decades, and it pains me how people like you have started to ruin horror fandom. Go be a theater kid with the furries or something. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Palmer Eldritch, MD. Very cool. You are a based individual.
Yeah, based and red pilled.
He doesn't have to address anything. You absolute yes.
Swagging. Bilbo swagging over there, telling him, speaking the truth.
Thank you, Swagging Nick Facken. Very cool.
And to be honest, if you're a public figure who is being criticized publicly, and the only people who come to your defense are Nazis, then that can only be
How are
read
any of these people
Nazis?
No,
they're not. They're random people on the internet.
Random people
dude.
that are taking the piss and making fun of you for you being retarded.
two ways: either that you're sympathetic to their views, or that you're
No,
they just think you're retarded.
I genuinely hope you lose your channel. I genuinely he makes like 1,600 a month on Patreon. Good.
And this is the.
I hope it gets lower. I hope you make about 600.
I'm gonna say
next month.
To quote a character I absolutely hate, is this your king? Is this your king?
You're perfectly fine making
People who
money
give this
from it
this
and are
dude
comfortable
money. Is
with
this
the
your king?
ideology being the backbone of your base. And this did go on for like at least a week, where every single time I said anything, my mentions were just filled with the most vile far-right rhetoric from Wendigoon fans. And
So
if
you're mad that
anyone
Wendigoon's fan called you out on your shit.
Not even that. Like, it's just random internet weirdos.
Yeah.
And even then we know Wendigoon's taking some agency and saying, "Hey, don't harass this guy."
Yeah.
Like, so it's not even like he's like letting it slide. He's explicitly saying, "Hey, don't harass this guy." You're doing this to yourself, my guy. I'm sorry. Like,
and even then, and even if Wendigoon didn't say it, it's like he has no control of what his fans do.
yeah. So, like, the one thing you don't want to do as a creator is like control who consumes your content.
Yeah.
Like, that's one thing you don't want to do. And at the end of the day, you can't go to every single comment and say, "Hey, don't say that. Hey, don't do." No, it'd be impossible. At the end of the day, you're being a whiny little bitch about it. That's it.
You are.
That's literally it. You're being a whiny little bitch.
It's like that saying, like, if you live by the sword, die by the sword. It's like, dude, you made a video trying to call this guy out, calling him all this awful shit, and now you're dealing with the consequence where people are calling you awful shit. Because your
Good
video
God,
was
he's
terrible.
a bigger schizoid than me. Yeah, and that's saying something, Jim Kidsway.
That's saying something, bro.
I was just trying to be nice earlier, but I pause. Get off the internet. Yeah. Like, again, like I tried to be reasonable. I really did, but like the more I see him, the more I realize he wants to control Wendigoon.
Yeah, exactly.
No. This guy's a bully. A bully. He wants to control what Wendigoon says or does. He wants to bully him, and he's trying to use everything in his power to make sure Wendigoon does exactly what he says. That's what he wants. That's his end goal.
Yep.
He wants to make such an impact on Wendigoon that Wendigoon changes his content, changes how he does things, changes what he does for himself, how he presents himself, or whatever. Changes who he hangs out with. He wants control. He's a fucking.
That's
bully.
all these people. That's all these people are. They're control freaks.
ever criticized me.
And then they look at everybody else and call them fascists when it's like trying to police who people follow online is really fucking fascistic, dude.
Edgy, I'm actually gonna download this video after we're done. I want to keep this. I want to archive it.
You let it go on record that yes, you said this stupid shit.
I would shut that shit down so fast. I think that most decent people who work online.
He literally made a comment saying, "Don't go after this guy. What the fuck else do you want him to do?"
Okay.
Want to be seen as a big group
like you
of
whiny little bitch.
Let's see how they react to this video's existence, because I am certain they will be very level-headed about all of this. Right?
Well, they're not going to be. Here's the thing: we're not going to get level-headed people because at the end of the day, you're not a level-headed person.
You're not a level-headed person, first of all.
Dear God, we've been going for 4 hours. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This is a half-hour video. We haven't even looked at other things besides a quick 30-second thing. But yeah, that's how much bullshit is in this video. It took us 4 hours to sift through all of it. Holy shit.
And even now, keep in mind, we skipped around too.
Yeah.
Very funny thing happened, and that Wendigoon followed me on Twitter. I was not following him at the time. He never publicly told people to stop calling me a friend. He never once reached out to me privately.
Well, he did.
He did. Granted, he probably did it after this video.
Yeah, but
after this video was recorded.
Yeah, but still,
he did follow.
Even if he didn't, he has no obligation to do that.
He 100%
you came out the gate
swinging because I did tweet about it several times, and then followed me to let me know that he knew, and that he was watching, and that he intended to do nothing to stop it. Why else would he?
I mean, that's something I would do.
Honestly, yeah,
that's something I would.
No,
do.
see, I wouldn't even be. See, now, first of all, if you're gonna make this kind of shitty video trying to, I guess, cancel me or whatever, I'm not even gonna tell my fans not to do shit. I'm not even gonna do that. If they want to tear you apart, I'm gonna sit back and watch.
Here's the thing that also
I don't come after you myself, and they want to do it. I'm just gonna sit back and watch.
Here's something that's also very telling.
You're not getting any mercy from me.
Here's something that's also very telling. You notice something he didn't do once Wendigoon started following him?
He didn't message Wendigoon?
No. What did he not do? He didn't block him.
Yeah.
If he genuinely disliked Wendigoon, if he genuinely
thought he was this horrible human being, why didn't he
If he wanted to
Immediately
disengage with
unfollow
him,
him or
if
block
he wanted
him.
to disengage with him, he would have blocked him. He would
Yeah.
have blocked him and moved on. But he didn't do that. He, like, to some degree, he wants the engagement. To some degree, he wants all this clout. The problem is he doesn't know how to handle it because he got clout in the worst possible way. My God, man, what were you thinking?
This
Like,
Tar
again,
complaining about Wendy XD. Yep. Wendy.
this
That's
Tar-
just funny. Wendy.
I'm gonna start calling Wendigoon that now from now on.
I don't know if I would call him that.
I'm
It's
sure he would.
funny, but
I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
probably not. He'd probably find it
The
funny.
tweets are mightier than the sword, apparently.
Apparently.
all of the SJWs just want the world to become 1984. Also,
What's up, Boobo?
hi, it's Boobo. Hello, Boobo. Yeah, we're almost done here. Like, it took us so much bullshit to sit
It took us 4
through.
hours.
My God. Angie, are you busy tomorrow?
I might be. Depends.
Yeah, because that way I can actually like stay up all night if we do it tomorrow, and we can see like his Hills Have Eyes video.
I don't know if I want to sit
Follow
through
me.
that, honestly.
In that exact moment.
Like, this
He
is so bad.
has never interacted with a single one of my posts. Not one like, not one comment.
Why do you think
We
he's
are not
obligated to do any of that?
friends. But he does follow me. He follows next to nobody on Twitter. What are the
Honestly, that's a
motivation?
power
Could he-
move. Just to,
I mean,
it's I'm
like-
just gonna sit here and follow you. I'm not gonna say anything. Just let you sweat.
But he barely follows anybody. Has almost 500 people. That's a reasonable amount of people to follow.
Yeah.
That's about how many people I follow on Twitter.
had
How many
there to
people do
follow
I
me
follow
in
on
that
Twitter? Hold
specific
on, let me
moment,
check.
other than to be a method of quiet and deniable intimidation.
Dude, I only follow
What other way-
284
Oh my God,
accounts.
he sounds like such a bitch here. Listen
He
to
is
this.
a bitch. What are you
He
talking
follows
about?
next to nobody on Twitter. What other motivation could he have had there to follow me in that specific moment, other than to be a method of quiet and deniable intimidation? What other way-
So you're intimidated that the guy you made a video on decided to follow you because
Oh
you're that
my
much.
God,
You're that much of a bitch.
he's that much of a bitch.
You
Holy
are that
shit.
much of a bitch, and you're telling everyone that you're that much of a salty bitch.
could that have been read
Congratulations.
from my
Imagine telling the world you have a micro penis.
Yeah.
perspective? If you think it was entirely coincidental, which
That's
he
the
may
most
argue
left
it
dick
was,
shit I've
then I've
ever
got a
seen.
sack of magic beans I'd like to sell to you. That was the moment that pushed me over the edge to make this video. There are
Like,
other very public
unironically, go touch
instances
some
from-
grass.
Yeah, no, like
Like, unironically, go touch
rub-
grass.
rub a forest on yourself.
Yeah.
from him
Yeah,
of
dry hump the
transphobia
ground
and
right now.
homophobia. Like when he allegedly said, calling Christian, a man who mutilated his body with a box cutter because 4chan said he was a girl, holds a deep hatred for men and most women, decided to be a girl so that he could hook up with lesbians, and now abused his mom. She is disrespectful to and
Based.
delegitimizes trans people.
Base.
Yeah, that's a very reasonable thing to say.
Base nigga alert. Base nigga alert.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. Again,
That is
This is-
sane.
you know what? I like Wendigo even more now. I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
fuck
watch.
it. I like him
I'm
even
gonna
more.
I'm gonna watch his videos. Right, Angie, are you subscribed to Wendigoon?
No, but I might have to after that shit.
Yeah, no, subscribe to Wendigoon, people. He's a good guy. He's a
For real, like I always thought that was insane. And everyone's like, "Oh no! You have to use the rapist as pronouns." Like, no, the fuck, I'm not.
Yeah, if anything, and again, if anything, that makes trans people look worse.
Yeah.
I know trans people who like legitimately hate how people like do that with Christian, because at the end of the day, it makes trans people look bad. It makes
Yeah.
trans people look horrible, and yeah, that's the reason why. Thank you, Wendigoon. Very cool.
Thank you.
Like he,
Some
a
common
very
fucking
publicly
sense.
straight married Christian cis man, somehow is the authority on what legitimizes.
I know it's gonna be a
trans
tangent.
person's
I fucking
identity.
Oh
hate
my-
the term cis.
Cis
Like
man.
if you call me cis, I'm just gonna be like, opinion, immediately disregard it
Yeah.
because I know you're
Some-
regarded.
Hang on. Look.
How is the authority on what legitimizes a trans person's identity?
You
He
are
is trying-
defending a person who raped their elderly mom.
You are defending a person who literally said, "Oh, the reason I'm trans is to hook up with." The reason I'm quote
And
unquote
thinks they're
trans.
Jesus Christ.
The reason I'm quote unquote trans is because I want to hook up with other women. He explicitly said that. It's not
Yeah.
even like, oh, he's an implication. No, Chris Chan explicitly said that.
Let's
Like-
not forget, Chris Chan used to be super homophobic too.
Oh yeah,
like
absolutely.
unironically.
So like, why are you going this far? Like, are you telling me you're willing to defend Chris Chan to dunk on Wendigoon?
That's pretty on brand.
Oh my god.
That's pretty on brand for this moron.
Tried to cover this up and has denied that it happened, but I think there's enough evidence to say that it most likely did. One user said at one point, he's been constantly misgendering her on Twitter despite being corrected numerous times.
Because he doesn't respect them.
Show me one time.
That's literally what he said. It's because he doesn't respect Chris Chan.
Her on Twitter.
Because you
Actually,
shouldn't.
Please don't watch my content if you're going through my replies and monitoring followers who may just be unaware of Chris Chan's entire lore. Perhaps people just not knowing something doesn't mean that they're a transphobe. But if we go back and look at old screenshots from this time, you can see that this account is quote tweeting Wendigoon's transphobic tweet. But if you go to that account today, that post is now quote tweeting a deleted tweet, which to me shows that more.
I mean, like, I think what happened is, and this happens to me sometimes, like, he just was tired of, he was tired of people, like, constantly, like, quote tweeting it and talking about it. He just deleted it. Said, fuck it, I don't care. But even then, it's not a gotcha. I'm sorry, it's not.
More than again, Wendigoon went mask off with his transphobia. And then deleted.
Yeah, it's transphobia to say that the guy who literally is, let's be real, is more or less a sexual predator and used being trans as a means, and used being trans to get towards women. It's transphobia to say, yeah, maybe he's not valid. Maybe don't equate this guy to actual trans people who actually go through most of their life like feeling uncomfortable in their body and went through extensive surgery just to feel somewhat comfortable. Maybe don't equate him to that. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that makes trans people look bad.
Ah, there it is. Told us. Yeah, Jim, you were right. I've been subscribed to Wendigoon. Watch Creepcast, Windy and Me Canyon. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty good. I haven't subscribed yet, but it's pretty good. iPos, you just went full retard. It's fine. Chris was against the game. Yeah.
Afterwards.
Yeah, Chris was very anti-gay, so it's hilarious that people.
There's a very small chance
that the same people are trying to defend him.
The original screenshot, so make of that what you will. We could talk about the time that Nick Spheres did a video about the disturbing movie Iceberg, who is a great horror trans creator, and I really hope that she's not mad at me for mentioning her here, because I think she's very cool, and you should definitely.
Of course you do, because she's trans.
Wendigoon famously did a very popular video on that particular Iceberg challenge as well. And
because if you say anything bad about trans people, by your logic, you'd be a bigot.
We will be watching your career with great interest, which is just kind of gross, because in a way it is similar to him following.
That is a quote from Star Wars, you freaking idiot. What? It is a meme. Palpatine says, we will watch your career with great interest. He says that to Anakin.
Will be watching your career with great interest, which is just kind of gross, because in a way it is similar to him following me. It is him telling her that he sees that she's doing similar content to him.
No, like what? Yeah, but
that's normal.
What? Like,
again, it's a Star Wars meme. It's literally a quote from Palpatine.
I get that, but he's saying like, oh, so you're saying that he's subtly threatening this person?
How was that a threat? We'll watch your career with great interest. That means that he finds
and she literally responded with ooh woo oh oh. So like she's on board with it.
Yeah, she's okay with it.
Like he's saying, oh, it's very similar to what he did with me. No, here's the thing. I really hope Wendigoon just follow him just to fuck with him. I really hope Wendigoon's
like. First of all, like was the video that he commented on, was Nick's like criticizing Wendigoon? Because then that might have made more sense, but it wasn't. The video
is just an iceberg that was similar to Wendigoon's content. So that's it. Yeah, and Wendigoon apparently liked the video. And I think
it's fairly common for creators that do like similar content to be friendly to each other, because guess what? Collabs means that their audience might also become part of your audience and vice versa. That's just YouTube basics.
And his presence in the comments is undercutting her video, while he also at the same time.
How is that undercutting her video?
If anything, it'd bring more.
That's like an endorsement.
If anything, that would bring more attention to her video. If she if you took a screenshot of that and said, "Oh my God, Wendigoon liked my video," oh, Wendigoon liked this video. Well, I gotta go check it out.
Like, do you know why my Dylan Thomas video blew up? Like, why it really did?
Why?
Because a lot of the other content creators that were covering Dylan Thomas commented on the video and probably shared it.
Yeah, like I think
their
this guy's just a
audiences.
moron. I think he's a narcissistic moron who thinks that everything Wendigoon does is either
Is
a
bad.
far right ploy or an attempt to like undermine him somehow. Like Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Seemingly makes it look like he supports trans people. Like in the responses
No,
to
it just seems like he's like supporting someone
Did he
who's making
even
similar
mention
content.
that they were trans?
No, he's just supporting someone who's making similar content.
Yeah, he literally
Man, this
basically
guy-
just said, "I like this video. I'm gonna watch your I'm gonna watch more of your content." That is like
he might even say this might even be him being saying, "Oh, I subscribe to your channel."
Yeah, like you can
Like,
interpret that as like he's saying he's subbing, or he's saying that he's gonna watch more of your content.
Like I think this guy's just retarded. Like I think
There's just genuinely something wrong with him. I think he has an offshoot of TDS, but instead it's Wendigo derangement syndrome. It's WDS.
Wendigoon is literally Hitler, guys. He's literally Hitler.
He's got WDS. He needs help.
Wendigoon has a lot of great videos, and it's good to see him a lot more interactive. Of course, the star is going to say Wendigoon is a Christian. He is a Christian, though. He's very open about it.
Yeah, I mean, which is fine. I mean, I like Shadiversity, and Shadiversity is a Mormon.
people are
That explains a lot, actually.
I didn't know it. I didn't
things
even
like-
know it for a while. And like on his second channel, he mentioned being a Mormon. I was like, huh.
Wendigoon
That
says
kind
things
of
right.
explains a
Meanwhile,
few
he's
things.
simultaneously tweeting about Christian multiple times. We could talk about another time where someone made a YouTuber gay sex alignment chart and put Wendigoon as a sub bottom, to which he responded to them and said, "What did I do to hurt you?" Which, clearly is
That's like a
joke, but
meme
also the
response.
Yeah.
worst kinds of straight guys when they make
Second,
jokes
I don't
related to
think.
queerness.
Second, that would be
Oh
fine
my
if a straight dude is
God.
uncomfortable
To which he
with someone insinuating they're gay. Like that's kind of normal.
And again, that's like the funniest response you could probably give, honestly.
responded to them and
It'd
said,
be one thing
"What
if he
did I
said
do?"
like miss me with that bundle of stick shit or something. You know what I
I mean, it'd still be funny.
It'd be funny, but like you'd have more of a point then if that's what he said.
But he's not. Listen to what he says. Listen.
hurt you, which, clearly is a joke, but also the worst kinds of straight guys when they make jokes related to queerness, almost exclusively direct the
Was he
punchline
making a
at femme
joke
gays
about
and
queerness? He
bottoms,
just said,
because
"What did I do?"
it
to
Wait,
hurt
hurt
you?"
wait, what? Wait, what?
clearly is a joke, but also
Okay, you acknowledge the joke.
the
Okay.
worst kinds of straight guys when they make jokes related to queerness, almost exclusively direct the punchline at femme gays and bottoms, because they view them as lesser than masculine tops.
What? What?
What?
They literally said. They literally said, okay, if I had if they literally said if Wendigoon was into gay sex, he'd like it shoved up the ass. That's literally what they said. And this guy responded, and quite possibly the cleanest way possible. And you still somehow make it about him being the bad guy. What was he supposed to say?
I know,
What
like, was
was
he
the-
supposed to just
what
not
was
say,
supposed
like I
to
said,
look
Wendigo
like?
derangement syndrome, WDS?
What was he supposed to say in that situation? Oh, in this scenario, I'd like it shoved up the ass. What am I supposed to say about that?
Like, the only responses I could think of would be something like, at least loop it up first or something. I don't know.
Words. Yes, that's kind of what I.
What this guy sees, slurs. That's what he sees. Everything is a slur.
I know. I forgot a period and a Z, comma. I see. Okay.
He has multiple times said that he supports queer people, but I think his actions in private clearly paint a different picture. He
Like
wants
what?
How does that even remotely
saying,
anti-gay to
"I do
say,
not
what did I
care
do
if
to hurt
someone
you?"
is gay or straight. Sexuality is no one's business but the individual. Don't make assumptions. I make an
There we
effort
go.
to stay away from politics and social issues."
Yeah, base.
Base.
Fucking base. Yes, thank you.
Which, first off, equating sexuality with politics kind of already shows what you can
Motherfucker, gay people make their sexuality political all the damn time.
Yeah, it's
the
inevitable with that.
And
Yeah.
second off, clearly, as we have seen, everything that he does has deep political motivations.
No, it doesn't. You have
Where have
literally
you demonstrated that?
we've sat through shit
You-
for 4 hours, and all you said is literally
You chuckle
Oh.
fuck. When have you demonstrated any
his
of this?
Hawaiian shirts and he likes guns. That's it. That's like 4 hours of this, and all he said is he likes Hawaiian shirts and he likes guns.
You remember
Fuck
that
it.
scene of when It's Sunny in Philadelphia where Charlie has the damn conspiracy board? That's this guy, except it's not as funny.
It's Pimoslavia. We gotta find out what Pimoslavia is. Who's Pepe Slavia?
Except Charlie Day actually has a better voice than him.
Charlie Day is hilarious, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to argue that he's just a horror YouTuber is comical. Far-right figures are often the only ones who hide their harm under a false shield.
Like lefties don't do that shit all the time.
Yeah, like I don't know. Watching
against, I'm just a media review channel, and then they go on to talk about politics halfway through the video. They have nothing to do with the goddamn video, the goddamn movie or whatever.
Because their real views are so socially abhorrent. And the thing that people kept saying to me in all of this was, "Why do you even care?" Which, if you watch the comments under the video, I guarantee you will happen again, with takes like, "Oh, he's just a YouTuber. Why does it matter?" Or, "So what if he's a conservative? Is that a problem?" Which the answer to that is yes. But the reason that
so you're admitting that you think conservative is a problem.
Yeah, so you're admitting that you don't like conservatives. That's congratulations. It took us 4 hours of sifting through shit.
Yeah, you could have saved us like 4 hours just to say that, bro.
Yeah, you don't like him because you think he's a conservative. You don't like conservatives. You think all conservatives are evil. Thank you. That's all you had to say.
That's exactly what I thought.
That's all you had to fucking say. Like, dude, you could have saved us 4 hours.
Because this does not belong in horror or anywhere.
What do you mean it doesn't belong in horror?
Wait.
In horror, that is yes. But the reason that I care is because this does not belong in horror or anywhere. I care.
Are you the arbiter of horror?
No. He said, I don't think this belongs. So are you saying that Wendigoon? So are you saying that Wendigoon and anybody else who's conservative, like for their views or whatever, shouldn't have a platform or shouldn't be able to like make content?
And you say other people are fascist?
Hang on.
And everything that he does has demonstrated so far in his career that he should not be welcomed in our spaces, or even
what has he demonstrated that was so awful?
He literally says he shouldn't be allowed. Okay, I hope your channel gets taken down.
I hope the very people that you pander to cancel you.
I
genuinely hope that.
No. I hope you lose your channel. I hope you lose your Patreon. I hope you lose everything. Genuinely, you are a piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. Like no joke, exaggeration. You are a genuine piece of shit. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, man.
Go get an iron bar, heat it up, wrap it in barbed wire,
shove it up your ass, yourself. And get out of my sight.
Like who the fuck? Like you are legitimately saying because I believe he's a conservative, he shouldn't be allowed to even like be in public or make content, or even like be allowed on the internet. No, fuck off. You are you can genuinely go fuck yourself, dude.
I think that these things clearly showcase a repeated pattern, in my opinion, of racism and homophobia. Well, on top,
where has he done anything racist or homophobic?
Like where, dude?
Being very irresponsible and dangerous with his large platform. Like, I think that anyone who's supposed
he's gonna make people get into FNAF lore. Oh no, dear God!
Oh no, he's gonna tell people about Mothman.
Like, oh no, my God!
The horror.
Like I would give him some leeway if he like sprinkled his politics in some videos, but he doesn't. He genuinely doesn't.
Yeah, no, like he keeps that shit to himself. Like you should, unless it's a video about politics.
Accidentally starts a neo-Nazi hate group and fully acknowledges that.
But you just
so you're saying he started it when you admitted that he didn't start it at all.
You said it didn't start. It started way before he did. But now you're saying he started it. You're saying he's responsible, but had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with the creation at the same time. Which is it? You motherfucker! My God!
You cannot alternate between the two.
I really hope you lose your platform. Like first of all, don't harass or dox this guy or whatever. Don't do any of that shit.
Yeah, don't do any of that shit. But
I hope your channel dies. I hope you have to resort to getting like a 9-to-5 job to make ends meet. And I hope you look back on this and think, wow.
You realize how much of a loser you are.
You are a loser and a piece of shit. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, it's almost
love,
on 1 a.m. We need to wrap
you,
this shit
DJ
up.
Kelly, congratulations. Yes, thank you. Horror is all about love and kindness and acceptance. This starred in the other segments of the video. Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I need that rant where the guy goes, "What you just said was so incoherent, and everybody is worse for listening to your ramblings. I award you 0 points."
You know what? Fuck it. Since I'm in a good mood, Edgy, I want you to share something in chat real quick.
Okay. Like, bro, this is starting to legit piss me off, and the only thing keeping me from being meaner is that I'm playing one of the old Crash games on an emulator right now.
All right, we'll see you guys later. You have a good night. We're gonna stop it there. We'll talk to you later. Love, peace, goodbye. Sorry, sorry for like I'm just legitimately upset. Like, I'm genuinely mad.
Yeah,
at
that's
this.
genuinely pissing me off that this guy's so stupid.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.